Good morning, good morning, good morning. Although I've been awake since like fucking 4 a.m. Let's go, dude. Feels good, man. Ads? There's no ads, don't fucking lie. Ads don't start until like the 30-minute mark. Don't fucking lie to me. Hey. One day I'll become a cute VTuber. Studio. Skins? Alright. And obviously with Tragodia. Oh, trust me, I know that he's fucking busted. Oh, baby, hold up. We got more important things to do. Oh shit, mountain. Seems whatever. Yeah, I know. Most of them I got Ian voice. The fuck? The Tage got Ian voice. I'm actually curious. Ayaka kill Ian, by the way. EM, by the way. Oh my god. I just want to see it because we talked about it the other day. Maybe it's like a Valley Go voice.
Males are proud of a girl's appeal. Gotta take good care of them. Why do I call myself Utage? Well, it's not that complicated. It means party in Higashinis, and I just want to live my life like it's a party every night.
They made it. It's like a Japanese person that can speak English well. It's not even a gyaru, dude. Man, at least it doesn't sound like a gyaru.
Arknights. Wanna go sing karaoke? Morning, doctor. As long as I can get my magazines, it doesn't really matter where I stay.
I hate it. Thank you.
Doctor, 仕事の準備はいい?
Oh my god. Oh shit, Andriana.
I hope you are not a pain to deal with like Monica, Doctor.
Oh. I actually quite like this.
Monica sure has a weird taste. Did you know she thought about using things like Seer or Baker as her code name? Incandescent sounds about normal now, yeah?
What is this, Russian? Spain? Her voice sounds so deep. Or Jaime VA? Imagine. Latino? I was thinking maybe Spanish.
Scadi and Spectre are eagles
Hold
like
up.
me. Whenever I see them, I feel like... You know, my heart starts racing.
Laura
Jeez.
Carrero.
If this is what I think it is, maybe I should dress up.
Is this her? Laura Carrero. Voice actor. Yeah, Spain. Okay. Yeah, Latina, Spain. Like this, I think this voice fits. It's like not too high and not too low. The English voice is too low, in my opinion. But then again,
you want me to be your accompanist? Viveos. You want me to be your accompanist? Viveos. Whether in harpistry or archery, my skill is second to none in all of Minos. Look, this is the medal I won in hymnic archery. Panemorpho, isn't it? Proof of my skills as a harpist? Several
South
troops
African?
have asked me to accompany them, and that tells a story, don't you agree? What? You may as well be seated then. I will have my heart do the talking.
Italian background. Italian? I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know how her JP voice sounds like. Both fits, I think. Alright, it's time for the most important one, boys. It is time. We have to see this. Kira Buckland. Better not disappoint.
Aren't you the lucky one, Doctor? I don't have any work for the day, so I wouldn't mind keeping you company for a bit.
Voice too high. Just a little bit. Slightly too high.
The marketplaces of Lungmen, the suburbs of Ursus, the ancient ruins of Victoria. Doctor, these lands hold countless beautiful sights, but very few people ever slow down and take them all in. Doctor, do you want to hear a story from my travels? In that case, I think we should get some fine tea cakes before we sit down. Otherwise, even the most captivating story will turn boring.
Shut the fuck up. I'm just kidding. I'll put it on 50 for now. Oh my god. Oops.
I've watched plenty of organizations rise and fall, but so far, Rhodes Island is the most interesting one I've seen. Will the epochs bend to your will, or finally swallow you whole? I'm dying to find out.
Just slightly too high, man. Just slightly too high. Ah, so close.
Doctor, I have a few ideas where we can get some good food at our next destination. Interested? Doctor, you seem to already know a thing or two about fallen angels. Unfortunately, I can't give you any more details than what you've got. Even if I shared everything else with you someday, that would stay my one secret. Hey, Doctor! I'm back from... Whoa, were you waiting for me here? You even prepared a whole table of snacks.
Also,
Hey,
it
Doctor.
really
Hey,
sounds
Doctor.
like they're just fucking reading off the script. There's no playfulness.
I see now. The spark of joy I felt when I thought of having a friend like you wasn't fake after all. Scrap what I said before, Doctor. Maybe I do need a bit of warmth in my life.
Hello, YouTube.
Sweet dreams, Doctor.
Yeah, this is too high, dude. Fuck.
Ah, I know this place. Let me lead the way.
Slightly too high. And just feels like there's no playfulness. Like, it sounds like she's reading off the script perfectly. Which is impressive in its own right, but... she's reading each word very, very well. And... but it just doesn't... the sentence sounds weird. That's how I feel.
Feels good. Guess I could use a thrill every now and then.
即戦即決にしよう。ここなら私が先導しよう。ふんふんふんふん、いい天気だね。悪くない眺めだ。ラッキーだね、ドクター。
Like, this is has so much more. So much more personality.
ロンメンの街中、ウルサスの郊外、ビクトリアの遺跡。ドクター、世界には数えきれないほどの絶景があるけど、それに気づく人はなかなかいないんだ。
I've like nothing against Mrs. Buckland or Miss Buckland. I think she did a good job, but I don't know, it just doesn't sound like there was any personality. Like, it legitimately just sounds like she's reading off a script perfectly, which is really nice for some cases, but I don't know, not for me. Unlucky. It is what it is. They lost their one chance at getting another Ian lover. It's okay though. Let's see, let's get rid of all of these.
壁も天井もあるなんていい部屋じゃねえか。
Exchange. I have three fives? The hell? Was my first ENVA Typhons? I don't have anyone that's on EN. I legit have nobody that's on Ian. But I think one of the first ones I've heard as Ian would be like Bagpipe, because of the shorts by Frosty. But I just said they missed a chance to give you a second. No, that's not what I said. I said they missed a chance to make me into an Ian lover.
プライベートな空間が欲しいな。
No. 29 minutes. Ah, fuck it, dude.
ロドスの通路に速度制限はないわよね。もっと広くして。こんな狭い部屋にどうやって住むんだ？ロドスってマジで新しいセキュリティシステムは
Okay.
私のことがわかるかしら。
Okay. It feels like my voice is still not. Oh,
Doctor.
it's.
ご機嫌いかがかな？
What this? compensation for maintenance. Nice. Leads. Archives. Modules. Alright, Ascalon module. Ambusher X. Oh, this slows. Wait, no. This is a new one. Eyes of Ascalon. I recovered 10% HP. Oh. I don't think that's that useful. Not gonna lie. She's almost at full HP. She's at full HP all the time anyways. Alright, let me turn the volume back on. Ah, feels good, man. Let me drink some water. Hold on, actually. Got me some tea, boys. Now there are some outfits, some new outfits. The Ascalon one that had the controversy. It looks great, honestly. A nice body. And then we have Blue Poison version 2. JK, this is Lucilla. Spill the tea? No, it's in my mouth. Hi, more. This one's pretty nice. Not gonna. I don't think I'll buy any of them though. And then these are reruns, right? Maisie Davis, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Thank you for the follow. Very, very much appreciate it. Hope you enjoy your stay. Hello, hello. Okay. Somehow I already have 200. What? What are these? Oh, the kitchen. Rerun. 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 How's my day going? My day's going great. The art drama? Yeah, art drama. It was this skin, the original art for it. The original art for it was they took the artist took textures, or maybe I don't know but like copied textures, like where you see these butterfly wings. They took or I don't want to keep saying took, but they copied the texture for, was it Gormagala? Hold on. Ascalon or Magala. Shagaru Magala. Hold on, let me see. You make 2D stuff? Want to see my portfolio? Yeah, sure. But I don't add people though, so there should be a Discord link to my server. Feel free to share in there. Where is the... Oh yeah. Oh, the... Facebook? No, I don't want a Facebook. Oh yeah, here it is, here it is, here it is. This one. Ascalon Skin has been topic of discussion. Similar to the designs of Shaguro Magala from Monster Hunter. Sprite asset shows an area that looked like leftover claw from a Monster Hunter render, alleging that the Monster Hunter image might have been used for Ascalon Skin. So over here on the wings. Do I have Twitter? Yeah, it should also be down there. Yeah, you can see, like, obviously this is the one from Monster Hunter, right? And this was the one from Ascalon, the asset sprite. Share me your X ID in chat. No thanks. You can go. It's literally linked down at the down the stream. Scroll down a little bit. You'll be able to find it, I believe. Yeah. The recent Blaze one. Yeah. But you can see how it's not, it doesn't have the scales now. It only has like a butterfly like kind of thing, kind of pattern. But it is what it is. The reason Blaze one is more insane than the Ascalon one, because the Ascalon one is just one artist taking texture from Monster Hunter. But the Blaze one is the artist got their asset cataloged into a free-for-all asset free usage asset thing. Yeah. I don't think it was just Tencent. Because that was like wasn't it like a whole like CN like free for all, like free to use, like stack basically, or not stack, what are those called? Stock images that people have been using for years now. Okay. All right. Yo, I'm almost at 300k. What the hell? Why does my voice sound like this? Oh my god. Maybe give me like an hour maybe. Small company of Tencent stole, then Tencent released a free ref book. Oh, was it only Tencent? I see. You send a request on Twitter? Okay, I'll check it later. Well, I really need like an hour or something to warm up. All right. Who's in this banner? Rock? Why Rock? And why do I see so many people getting Lin? Did I accept your request? I'll check it later. Oh, that's the delivery guy. Oi. Tippy's the Sky Ranger, right? I remember seeing a video. So how many do I need to spark? Is it 200? Is it 200 for this one? I'm not sparking, but I just want to know. 150? Wait, that's it? Why didn't Kai just spark? What the fuck? Huh? Alright, I do 110 pull. 110 pull. The Blonde Major plushie? Don't? It's bait? No, but this guy's so fucking OP. I'll do 110 pull. It's a plushie. It's plushies. Two for the price of one. Holy shit. It's okay, I do 110 pull. Damn it. God damn it. At least give me Tippy, dude. That's a lot of 5 stars. Oh, that's a lot of 4 stars. I got rock. Yeah, dude. Unfucking lucky, man. Unfucking lucky. Dude. I mean, technically, he's not limited, right? So he'll just be in the pool. Ah, God, dude. Okay. You know what would be very funny? If I pulled this and I get Mud Rock. Nah, it's not. The banner's not good enough. There's only one person I want there. I mean, 2, I suppose, but meh. Can't bait me one more time, dude. If pick doesn't max pot, then the banner is not good enough. That's just so not true. I am definitely not basing my pulling or the value of the banner based on pick. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, dude. But the thing is, this guy is really, really good in IS. He's insanely good in IS. Especially high difficulty because of the crowd control. It's insane. It's quite insane. Plus, he forgot to ask me what. What? What is my goal for IS is? To get all the endings. And to get to D18. At least for IS5. I want to get the D18 for IS5. Why does Discord have another update? What the fuck? I feel like I just updated today. Alright. Act or die, boys. Act or die. Lots of cats. Miss Christine, Tippy, and Dragodia. Let's take a look at the medals. Obtain Miss Christine. Spend the money. Complete with 3-star ratings. Complete all content for the quest. You won IS4 max risk? The fuck is max risk? Oh, I mean D15? Wondering if you should do D15 for all endings with all squads or not. That's pretty tired goal. That's what Tokum does. But Tokum also really enjoy roguelikes. I just pay until I'm bored. Oh, here's the trim. They're 85 with a 3-star rating. Have a hero sidekick. Engage in mutual combat with a villain's minion. What the fuck am I reading, dude? Do not let film thrown by unhappy cameramen explode more than 4 times. No more than 2 times. I suppose I'll learn about those. And here's Miss Christine. An acid drop. Bro, no one fucking uses acid drop. All squad 4 endings D15. That's what Tokum does. Oh, here's the thing for my thorn, baby. 10? Fuck, how much do I need? I think I need 11. I need 20 for that, right? Fuck, I literally need 1 more. That is fucked up, dude. That's fucked. I can't even get it from the events? Are you kidding me, dude? Wait, is there new? No, right? 2 days, man. Fuck, dude. So ass. And you got Miss Christine over here at 84. Wait. Yeah. Attacks deal arts damage and can inflict elemental damage. Enemies within attack range take 120% attack as elemental damage and they trigger paralysis. Only 1 talent? The fuck? Wait, what? It's only 1 talent? Wait, this talent is so shit. Take elemental damage when they trigger paralysis. Attack plus 50%. Wait, what is she? She's a primal caster. Attacks 2 targets at once. Additional 50% arts damage as nervous impairments. Stops attacking, calling a sensory spirit at the target's location. The spirit deals 115 attack as arts damage to all enemies nearby every second. If target is under burst effect of nervous impairment, they are dealt an additional damage as elemental. Huh. Okay. I mean, she is a 5-star. Wait, do 5-stars only have 1 talent? Is that how it works? One talent. Even Ami, huh? I'm so used to seeing 2 talents, dude. So just so used to seeing 2 talents. Fuck. Alright, it's time. Time for read. Performance begins. Oh, do PTSD. He leaves the bed of withered flowers. They say it is a sign of a bountiful harvest. And so some walked in the embrace of night. Some shared nectar before the bonfire. And some walked hand in hand, lost together where the story diverged. IS2, IS2, baby. It's the same music too. Shut the lips that sound the horn, he said. Close the eyes, about to witness eternity, he said. Incite a young fowl to pick the fruit of pain. Exile an infant to arrive at joyful death. Weeds walk their own path, through tears, falsehoods, and riddles. He leaves the bed of withered flowers. He writes his epitaph into the stirring dust, waiting for the day when he gazes upon it. Please, no more poems. Please, I beg you, no more poems. Da, 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 da. Does Lady Dupont still show herself in her room? It's been 3 days, and she's hardly touched her food. What shall we do? The way I see it, the madam is fretting over nothing. As heir to the Dupont family, Victoria's most noble lineage, she is both elegant and intelligent, and no one could fault her for choosing any of her 3 suitors. But that's exactly why she's so troubled. The 3 Rockefeller brothers may look like they come from the same handsome mold, but they each have wildly different personalities and occupations. When a wise scholar, a brave soldier, and a romantic poet all ask for your hand at once, can you even imagine choosing which to spend your life with? He didn't fucking read chapter 12 and 13, this guy's SMH my head, and you call yourself an Ablana user. Oh my god. Besides, whatever choice she makes is bound to bring great pain to the other two. I don't want to watch her dead? What the fuck you mean? She literally lives. Why, the very thought of the bonuses we'll get when one of those millionaires move in. Whatever choice she makes, I hope she chooses soon. How could you be so... Cut. Dr. Quay? Where the fuck is this guy? Steve! It's Steven! Stiff as his damn statues. Well, it's just exposition anyway. Might as well cut the scene and add a few symbolic empty shots later. Let's just ignore our overzealous producers lady. Hope our overzealous producer lady doesn't sweat the small stuff. You two take a break while we make some adjustments to the script. Actually, don't bother coming back for shooting. More adjustments? This guy just can't make up his mind. Alright, people, we're not taking a break just yet. So shut up already. Shut up! Shut the fuck up! Yes, yes. I know we've been shooting for 2 months and everyone's tired. And the plate's far from the city center, and there's no casinos or shopping districts here, and everything at the self-service bar is undrinkable piss water. But, better or for worse, this is our last week. Time is precious, and so is my film. Death of Lady Dupont is the kind of historical tragedy they don't make in Rankwood these days. Exploring Columbia's changing times through the lens of a noble woman's marriage. So I don't want it looking like some cheap cash grab when it finally hits theaters. Let's move on to the next run through. The Death of Lady Dupont, balcony, scene 3. Melanie and Michael, you're up. We're actually filming, boys. What's the matter, Miss Rutherford? What do you think, boy? Oi! Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have made a veteran like you wait a whole minute for me to get ready. Do you think I'm making a big deal out of nothing? Of course not. Alongside Marianne Blake, you used to be one of the greatest actresses in Rankwood. Seniority, status, etiquette. Hate them as much as you like deep down. But you will respect them on my set. I'm sorry if I offended you, ma'am. So ready? I know it's not easy playing 3 different characters, but don't mix them up like you did last time. You're playing the second Rockefeller, the soldier. You're at Lady Dupont's manor and have just thrown away your older brother's flowers and torn up your younger brother's love letter. You're rushing into your beloved bedroom and to pour your heart out. Silence, please. Action. Believe me, my love, my 2 brothers could never match my feelings for you. I've heard more than enough honeyed words, Mr. Rockefeller. Were I not the scion of DuPont, were our union to bring the Rockefellers no wealth or status in high society, would you still? You'd wound me. I am no schemer, and I mean every word I say. You know I'm not as smart or sensitive as my brothers. How can I hope to move you, if not through the sincerity of my feelings? And how will you prove it? I recently returned from the battlefield, where I brushed shoulders with death. When that shell burst right next to me, when I felt my body and my senses flying away, when I came close to death's door, all I could picture was your face, your smile. You have the next line, ma'am. Despicable. What? What kind of soldier would twist his face up like you did when speaking of the battlefield? You put so much honey in your words, you could stick a fly to the ground with it. Ah, nice, nice, nice. I know you spent the last 2 months making moves or anything even vaguely female on this plate, but for God's sake, keep your private life off the set, boy. Not everyone will fall for a wiggle of your ears and a swoosh of your orange tail like that dumb blonde. Got him. Marion. Dumb blonde. I thought it was Pong. Marion, what are you doing here? Why wouldn't the costume designer be on set for the run-through? I need to see if the costumes are in order. Or what? Don't tell me you also believe that gossip the rest of the crew has been spreading. Right, of course. There's no problem. Moving on. Michael, your performance needs to fit the character better, or it won't come across as sincere. The second Rockefeller's sincerity is the whole point. Without it, how can we possibly convince the audience that this is what pushes Lady DuPont to finally make her decision? You two can take a break while we move on to the next one. Amir, the Giga Chad cameraman. We need an evocative transition into the next scene. Gotcha. We'll go with the plan we talked about yesterday. Also, can you stay away from that metal rack? I'm worried the screws will scratch the camera. Can't tell if you're the winner of rank was best cinematography award or the least professional cameraman in town. Why not both? What happened to you, man? No need to make a fuss of it. As Lady DuPont and the second Rockefeller's conversation fades out, the camera pans away from the balcony. It moves down the steps, across a row of portraits and antique vases, to the front hall draped with red curtains. The front door opens. The sound of wind and rain trespasses into the quiet manor. The camera follows, and a black shadow enters the frame. Cat. What the hell is that black shadow? Is it a ghost, a prop, hallucination? Somebody's Fredkin pet? Dude, none of you idiots realize what kind of havoc an animal like this could wreak on the film set? It's got two tails. Grab it, Abner. Don't let it mess with the camera reels on the ground. With what hands? Or do you want me to smash the damn camera? It went your way, Marion. I don't have any free hands either. Aren't you prepared to take responsibility if costumes get wrinkled? The producer will have a fit. Somebody stop it. The mysterious and elegant creature darts through the set, waving between the wires and delicate equipment laid out over the ground. His two tails moving in this way and that as cries are heard up and down the crowd. Steepy. Stop painting that background and catch that thing, Tippy. And you there, the prop intern. Her name is Moira. Forget it, Tippy. You're like way too nice, Molly. You can't let people walk all over you. Who cares? Just catch that thing. Catch 'em. It stopped. Well, aren't you a cutie? You're even more mysterious than that monster in that horror flick I saw last night. Mind if I use you as a reference for the street scene? Not impressed. The mysterious and elegant creature settles onto the prop box, looking up at the two girls with what seems to be displeasure. Moira cannot help but bend down and reach out to it, but as she looks into its clear blue eyes, she feels her mind go blank. The next moment, the creature have vanished from the set. Finally. How could you idiots let it get away from right under your noses? Now, Marion. I'm the one you're mad at. No need to take it on newcomers. If you're going to argue, take it outside, or better yet, off the plates. Brain eaten by the cat? Unlucky. After all, nobody expects professionalism out there. Back to work, people. Thought you'd be more upset about the shoot being delayed. I'm not that harsh, Steven. Besides, her appearance on the set means we're in for a wonderful surprise when it's time to shoot. Her? Wait, you mean that creature? Who else? She's the companion of a guest of mine. And her showing up means that he's finally made up his mind. He'll play the messenger who appears in the next scene. Isn't that right, Lucien? As you wish. Miss Christine is free. None may interfere with her intentions or actions. I apologize on her behalf. Hold up, we're making a last-minute cast change just for some pretty boy who no one's heard of? It's only a minor role. No need to feel threatened. My handsome leading man, Michael. And it's not out of nowhere. Gotta give me a heads up earlier. Fine, fine. Phantom? Phantom. I'm glad you made your decision, Lucian. Film is a very different beast from stage, so I understand why you needed to take your time thinking it over. But that costume fits you so well. I was right to invite you. I guarantee you'll be the next big thing in Rankwood. I can only hope. Well, we've delayed enough. If the actors are ready, let's get on with the run-through. I take it you got your lines down, Lucian. I can recite them backwards. Alright then. Front hall scene for action. Action! As the second Rockefeller pours his heart out to Lady DuPont on the balcony, a young messenger from afar pushes open the front door. Why did that sound like a slap instead of... Hello. He's welcomed by Lady DuPont's brother, who always seemed to have a lot on his mind. Oh, for God's sake, where's Sir DuPont? Dalton! Dalton! Where the Hitchcock has he run off to this time? Drinking again? Where's my coordinator? Shelley? We're here, we're here. Thank goodness, I found him. I bought Dalton. I realized he was missing when I took a head count at the waiting area. Search every food cart, self-service bar, and outdoor rest area. Anywhere that might have booze. Finally found him in some bushes by the road. The knife. I found the knife. He said he was looking for the knife prop that the messenger was supposedly killed Sir DuPont with. So which one of you sent a drunk to go hunt down a prop? Where's the prop master, Moira? I don't know. Fine, whatever, as long as we got that prop. Costume crew, get his clothes in order. You do remember what you're playing in this scene, right? Of course, a corpse. Nobody does it better. Haha. Pathetic. What'd you say? I'm sorry, but I simply can't stand people like you. You used to be the darling of Rankwood when the Pioneer films were in their heyday. Producers were queuing up to book you. And now you're just going to let yourself rot like mud in a pit. What do you know? I couldn't care less what you've been through, but at least show a shred of self-respect in front of the younger generation. That's one of the rules in Rankwood too. You're playing opposite a man who's standing in front of the camera for the first time. Fine, fine. What's your name? Lucian. You may also call me Phantom. Whatever. Sorry, kid. Didn't know this was your first shoot. But don't worry, just follow my lead. I can play this role hammered, no problem. I'm gonna try to kill you to shut up because of the news you brought. We get to scuffling, then you grab this knife and stab me with it. It's a prop, so the blade just slides into the handle. I got a blood bag in my chest pocket and it'll pop with just a little pressure. Just don't get stuck on thinking when I'm gonna grab the knife, or you won't get in character. Got it? You've read through that letter 3 times now, Sir DuPont. There's no issue with it. Please assemble everyone in the household so I can read it to them. Dawn's eye meets the young man's, and he swallows a drunken hiccup that had reached the front of his throat. He sees not a rookie actor on a film set for the first time, but a messenger who had come all the way from Victoria, his gaze tired but strong. The studio falls silent. Director Quay has yet to call action, but Dalton can feel his counterpart's focus, and Abner's camera point towards them. He is looking at a natural, and so he takes a deep breath. No. There's an official letter from Victoria's royal house. I can't let you read it out loud. If people were to hear that the DuPont bloodline is all a lie, then my sister's marriage to any of the Rockefellers will be called off. All that wealth, all that money that should have been mine, my very future, all gone in an instant, like popping a balloon. Can't you just leave, boy? Pretend you were never here. I'll give you money. I'll give you all the money you want. You have no authority over me. You're just a messenger. What part of this has anything to do with you? The truth. Nani? True, what happens to this household has nothing to do with me, but I've got something to do with the truth, sir. Even if I turned around and left right now, the truth of the DuPont family will still have kicked open your door forevermore. I have no power to take away your misfortune. All I can do is to announce its coming, whether you're willing to face it or not. For such is my wretched fate. Dawn looks into the young man's eyes and sees deep pain and sorrow within. Suddenly he feels like he has never been so sober. He does not need to recall his lines. They come to him naturally. Pain? Sorrow? Laughable. Who do you think you are? Dawn pulls his knife and swings at the young man. Sir DuPont and the young messenger fight over the deadly weapon. It takes only a moment for it to change hands. Their actions as coordinated as if they have rehearsed it 1,000 times. Pain? Sorrow? Laughable. Who do you think you are? I will not let you ruin what should be mine. As I said, sir, my only connection here is to the truth. From the noble halls of Victoria, to the ruins of Gaul, to the Basilica of Laterano, to the coastline of Iberia. I have walked all 4 corners of Terra, delivering the silent message of death, and bearing witness to countless meaningless tragedies. The story of the DuPont is but one of them, and while I have never sought it, the truth always reveals itself before my eyes. Such is my wretched fate. Shut up! Sir DuPont desperately lunges at the young man before him. The face of the messenger has become twisted in the struggle. He notices the young man pause for an instant, then grips the knife again. The point of the knife approaches his chest. This man must have felt the weight of fate, he thinks. A lifeless body falls to the ground. Blood, rose petals, the wind, and rain. Cut. Did you get out of that, Abner? I think we might be able to use this take as is. Sure did. Sure did, boss. Hey. This is really this guy's first time on camera, Steven? Could have said he used to be part of the theater troupe. Oh, a stage actor. Honestly, I'm more shocked by Dalton. I haven't seen such convincing performance from him in ages. Get up, Dalton. We're packing up. What do you want to drink tonight? I'm buying. This guy's going broke. Why isn't he getting up? Check on him, Shelly. It's real blood. It is as if the air has frozen. Dalton lies in front of the steps, not stirring even as Shelly dashes to his side. The blood bag in his suit pocket has already run dry, but blood continues to seep from his chest. Filled with a terrifying thought, Shelly reaches out towards the red liquid on the ground with a trembling hand. 10 times actor were not acting. It is warm, sticky, and metallic. This is real blood. I fucking knew it, dude. The moment they mentioned fucking fake blood and knife, dude, it's over. Okay, I was thinking about skipping it, but this is more interesting than I thought. Not gonna lie. You just spaced out for a while? What happened? Let's just say Phantom gave a very convincing performance. Hold up. Da, 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 da. Yeah, he gave a very, very convincing performance. Those joining the show, please act to your heart's content. Enrapture yourself in drama. There is deploy on the cameras for adjacent tiles while in facing it will create a filming area in the direction the operator is facing. Blocks filming area and requires 10 instances of damage to tear down. Shalom, what the fuck? Shalom, brother. Then 3 tile wide filming area in the direction. It was like this. Attacks and outside filming area. Attacks inflict nervous impairment. What the fuck? Yo, this guy's OP. Getting stage frights. Is that a camera over there? Seems like we can use it. I'll point the camera towards you and record what's going on here. Oh. They don't do nervous impairment to me when they're on camera. It will weaken them. Up, up, up. Lighting prop on arriving at an empty ground tile in the filming area. It's blocking the camera. Didn't know Hollywood is dangerous. Hollywood to be more dangerous than you think, dude. Change the camera's direction. Okay, it seems pretty easy. Yeah, Hollywood is more dangerous than you think, dude. In a different way. That's pretty easy. Da, da, da. A dagger is heavy as your heart. Memories that shall never fade. A fallen corpse. These are all silent invitations. How bad can it be, dude? What about schemes and things behind the wings? I didn't know cameraman equipped smash actors on scene. Huh? We concluded that Dalton's death was an accident. The medical team is taking his body back to Central Rankwood by short-haul transport. There, they'll report the incident to the police. Shelly has double-checked all the props just in case. So let's take a little break to pull ourselves together, and we'll resume shooting in the afternoon. As soon? Is there a problem? Cameras and film can be replaced, but we're talking about a dead man here. We've only just wiped up the blood. How the hell did he go looking for a prop and end with a real knife? Did someone trick that washed up drunk of an actor into looking for a lost prop himself? Or did someone put it in his hands on purpose? Hey now, let's not get carried away here. Sure, the old man was a drunk and late to the set all the time, but it's not like he had any enemies in the crew. Why would anyone go that far? Besides, it's just an ordinary knife. There are plenty of them lying around in the crew kitchen, in the convenience stores, even our own rooms. The director says start shooting and the team pulls out guns. Maybe someone just mentioned it in passing to Dalton, and then he... All I'm saying is that it's suspicious, okay? And why don't you ask Dalton yourself, Miss Detective? Look, I know you're all shocked at losing a co-worker. I feel the same way, but there's something even more important we should be worrying about. We don't have much time left for the shoot. I'm sure you haven't forgotten that this studio plate is kept separate from the nomadic city. While it's still controlled by the central command tower, the film crew gets direct authority over certain functions, allowing us to drive it outside of its central Rankwood. And once the lease ends, the studio closes down, and the plate returns on its own. But more space means more cost. According to the contract, extending the lease will result in an expensive penalty, which will be reflected in all of your paychecks. As a producer, it is my job to act in everyone's best interest and ensure that the film crew can function. I agree. So do I, as both the lead actress and investor. Miss Detective here did remind me, though, that someone must indeed answer for this. Propmaster? Yes, ma'am. It was your responsibility to manage props, and you clearly neglected it. Even your intern was on set before you. I'm sorry, ma'am. Apologies won't cut it, darling. You're fired. I suggest looking for a new job before our plate gets too far from the city, and whatever you're about to say, save it. You're getting off easy, and you know it. Someone was shanked, and she said one less paycheck she has to give. No, that's not what she said. That's not what she said. You're in charge of the prop team now, Moira. Me? Or you could leave with your former boss, but I trust you're smarter than that. As for you, Steven, it's time to get your act together. We both agree that the death of Lady DuPont lacks a strong ending. You were supposed to submit the final script for those scenes last week. The shooting is almost caught up with what's written. I have my hands full directing, okay? This crew doesn't exactly inspire confidence, you know? They still haven't found their inspiration. Yeah, it's your own original script, darling. Your baby. It deserves the very best ending. That's my biggest concern as well. In the end, which of the Rockefeller boy kills Lady DuPont? Where? How? What are her last words? The ending will determine the quality of the whole film. She needs a good, proper death to kickstart the revival of my career in Brankwood. That's the only reason I poured my entire fortune into this project. God will come find me. What? Oh, and literary criticism, we often say that inspiration is like a god descending upon the author, using him as a vessel to write about death and rebirth, and destruction and hope. Anyway, don't worry, I'll finish the story. Good, then you're dismissed. So get to work. Miss Stone. Miss Stone. I need to talk to you about something. It's important. Very, very important. I know what you want to say, Shelly, but now is not the time. I have to go check on Lucian. This is his first film, and his first day on set, and something this serious happens. I can't have him running away on us, now can I? As for whatever you're thinking, you're overthinking it. Lucian fucking killed him. I'm in charge of the whole prop team. Oh my gosh, congrats, Molly. I mean, it's a shame about Dawn, may he rest in peace, but still, I'm happy for you. I've been working here in Rakewood for way longer than you. I'm still stuck doing backgrounds. Well, you just got the chance of a lifetime. Life really is like a box of chocolates, huh? That's because you always put so much of yourself into your work. The art director isn't comfortable letting you handle more. And I'm just a girl from a pioneer zone who's good with her hands and came here looking for a job. Can't really do this? If the producer says you can, you can. She's never wrong about people. Your sister will be happy, won't she? You came to Rankwood because of her, right? Gotta tell her you've been promoted to prop master. I'll call her after we clock outs. Miss Stone put her trust in me, so I have to do this right. That's my girl. Already sounding the parts? I bet in just a few days, you won't even have time to watch horror flicks with me anymore. Lucian fucking killed him. It's over. It's fucking over. Stop walking in front of me, Shelly. I already checked the storyboard 3 times and the equipment 5 times. I swore to the producer that I wouldn't lose another set of cameras. Now can you stop glaring at me like that? Do you think it was really... What was that? Speak up. Do you think Dalton's death was really just an accident? Doesn't it seem strange to you? Don't know, don't care, Giga Chad. My boy never do these crimes? Your boy literally trapped me in IS-2 and killed me multiple times. I've lost count of how many times I have to work overtime because that has been got lost in a beer keg. Good riddance. He wasn't like that 5 years ago. No shit, he was at the top of the world, starring in Greta and Steven's next big thing. How could I forget that when we're both there? Cat Lives Matter? They have 9 of them each. That's the weird part. I saw a lot of familiar names on the staff list during the planning meetings, and when I saw your face, I got this eerie feeling, like we were back 5 years ago, witnessing that young actress's death again. Doesn't it all seem a little similar? How so? One was a fall, the other was a prop mix-up. You're overreacting, Shelly. I'm telling you, I'm not crazy. Now I remember. Dalton was the one most responsible for the accident. Judgment has come. Someone came for him. Just stop already. Stop scratching your arm and stop coming up with this nonsense. I told you, if what happened still bothers you that much, get therapy and stay away from the set. We're just ordinary Joes shooting crappy movies for a living. Nobody gives a flip about this, Shelly. You hear me? Shelly? I hear it. I hear it. Something's coming. Coming for us. Penance from all those years ago. Act or die, motherfuckers. Was it his mom or something? Picture the position and angle of the stab in your mind. Near the bottom right of the abdomen is a gap between vital organs, rich in blood supply but not immediately lethal. You can feed off the blood of others and let it herald the climax that is to come. Or you can move the point of the knife up and penetrate the thorax. The lungs are fragile and offer no resistance. Your target will drown in both his own blood and your animated monologue. Raise your dagger, boy. Think back to the segments we've rehearsed. You've done well. There's only one step to go. Stab. Let the point of the knife know how it feels to stir the organs and sever blood vessels. Let it listen to the sound of the heart beating. Are you afraid? How ordinary. He's not afraid. He just doesn't understand. He's still not willing to practice stabbing. He hasn't spoken a single word since he took up the dagger. Go prepare for tomorrow's performance. I will instruct him myself. I see. Understood. So he did stab him. Maybe? Question mark. Do you find the dagger heavy? Yes. But his weight does not come from the metal, nor from the ornaments. It comes from your heart. Do you understand? Though his hair covers his eyes, he nods in silence. White Flower does not realize that you've learned so quickly. You're waiting for her to provide answers she cannot give you. Listen to me, child. The troop leader holds Lucian's little hands in his own. His smile is warm and gentle. His iron grip permits no refusal. Laura looks weird today. True. Gender bender. Lucian can feel his stiff fingers begin to relax. Forget the techniques that White Flower has been trying to teach you. You have no need to imitate any form or any method of stabbing. There is no dagger without blood on it, nor no crossbow that is not fired. Just hold them. They are not props. They will tell you what to desire. Let them guide you. Do not doubt them, even if they point you towards someone you never expected. A friend, a lover, even yourself. Perhaps even me, standing before you now. You have no hesitation. Stab. Give it a try. Try it. Try it. Then you and I... What roles are we playing? If we're forgetting the techniques, then forget the characters and script as well. They're simply the medium of theater, not theater itself. Lucian grips the knife. The troop leader lets go of his hand and kneels in front of him so their gazes are almost level. But we're too close to each other. Are you afraid you'll hurt me? It's alright, child. Forget even that feeling. You will immerse yourself in theater and touch upon this beauty. Gazing at the troop leader, Lucian finds himself overcome with doubts. Is this really the first time he has seen this man? He does not understand what he's saying. He begins to doubt whether this feline before him even exists at all. Lucian feels his own heart throbbing. The heartbeat never lies. The heartbeat knows the answer. How should he ask it? The troop leader smiles, encouraging him wordlessly. The answer is obvious. Without hesitation, Lucian thrusts. Stab. Did you feel it? Do you feel it, Mr. Krabs? Lucian's hands are trembling. He feels them grow weak, almost letting go of the dagger. The troop leader has not moved an inch, not even a flicker of expression. Lucian is certain his knife found its mark in a man's body. He heard a sound, felt a pain that should not have belonged to him, a strong, willful pain. It had been silent since he came to the troop. Now, though, the pain makes him want to sing. This is your first lesson. All stories leave behind only certain emotions. Or, the troop leader pauses. Lucian casts a questioning glance and meets those golden eyes. A bond so tight that it cannot be broken. You're a natural actor. You should study with me. Think about it, then come and find me. I will never be an obstacle to you, Lucian. Oi. Hmm? 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 Hold on, what the fuck? Oi. Lucian looks down at his hands. The blood on his gloves has been washed away, but he remembers the feeling of taking Dalton's knife out of his hands. Fascination, revelry, the complex emotions he felt when he was taught to use the dagger for the first time. Forget complicated assassination techniques. Ignite the ego with intense emotion until all that is left is two souls tearing at one another. Let life converge upon the knife of truth and falsehood, and bestow upon the target the perfect ending. Death. Come in. Lucian, you good? Adam Stone. Look pale. Are you alright? AD1, baby. What we got?
出発する。
よし。聞いてるけど。どう評価。
Ah! Inside the filming area. It's so bright, dude. Alright, I wanted to use this. Bonk. Meh, pretty easy. My dude needs way more attack speed. My dude needs way more attack speed. Our friends joining us for the first time. It's just first stages. No, I'm talking about like Holder needs more attack speed. That shit is so slow. For our friends joining us for the first time, if you're here for exquisite Yanese calligraphy or rare Sargonian treasures, I suggest you save yourself some time and leave now. This here is a script auction, unique to Rankwood, where unfinished ideas, drafts, and their associated copyrights are up for sale. As such, unlike traditional auctions where anything put up must have its authenticity verified, we offer no guarantees as to the value of the items, whether it has marketing potential or artistic value, whether it would become Rankwood's next timeless classic or a forgotten flop. That is for you and you alone to decide. To protect the intellectual property of the items on auction, you are asked to put away your terminals and turn off any recording equipments. And without further ado, allow me to introduce the first item. The Death of Lady DuPont, a story of love and hatred taking place in Colombia, involving two blue blood families in changing times. Bidding starts at 100,000 gold certs. Can you find Genshin game design? Huh? 100,000. We have a bid for 100,000 from the gentleman in the back. 150,000 from that pretty young lady on my left. Anyone else? 150,000 going once. 150,000 going twice. 600,000. What the fuck? The stones are here to ruin my auction? Placing such a high bid for the first item will only make the rest of it seems like an afterthought. I have no interest in slowly inching up the price. I simply bid what is worth to me. I understand that it's your style to gamble lavishly on scripts, but think of your finances. Didn't quite a few of your recent films flop? Are you sure it was wise to spend so much? I can afford your fee. Smack that hammer of yours, old friend. You have a rather talented young man here, and I'm eager to have a conversation with him. Whiskey, please. No ice. Would you like one too, my friend? Holy shit, it's Phantom. My doctor has advised me to refrain from drink. That accent. Are you from Sargon? Interesting. That stern, sullen complexion of yours could not have been more Victorian. I've tread the sands of Sargon, and I was indeed born in Victoria. You switch between languages at ease, and your accents are flawless. But from what I can see in your habits, those aren't the only two countries you're familiar with. I've been to Bolivar, Syracuse, Lithuanian, Rambilliton, and now Rankwood. The entertainment capital of Terra, pleasant weather and lots of sunshine, the perfect place to shoot movies. So what brings you here? Research, pleasure, or perhaps you're like everyone else who came to seek fame and glory, most of whom end up on the extras markets, fighting over bit rolls to make ends meet. I'm looking for someone. I've tracked his shadows across my lands over the span of many years. Oh, who? I know all the film crews, whether they work downtown or on the nomadic plates. Maybe I could be of help. That won't be necessary. I see. Fair enough. What a shame, though. If there's nothing else, my name is Greta Stone. I'm a producer here at Rankwood, a rather well-known one in the industry of my ad. I took you for the son of some noble or a film school student who came to try your luck, and was hoping to invite you to join my film crew. Vak. Everyone who comes to Rankwood script auction tends to have a passion for artistry, and I must admit you have a rather unique aura about you. I was once an actor for a small theater troupe in Victoria. I knew I was right. You were born for the silver screen. But I suppose that's all moot if you have other business to attend to. I guess I'll be going home empty-handed. Can I see the script? Of course. Gang. This rough draft is just a starting line. I'll give it the time, manpower, and money it needs to become the masterpiece that will leave its mark on cinema history. Absolute cinema. And I guarantee that you'll shine, even with just a minor role in a single scene. I also wouldn't worry about your little health issues. Rankwood has special protections in place for infected actors, as long as you pay for the proper insurance. You may call me Lucian, Madam Stone. I will consider your proposal. I won't lie though, this suit looks great. It honestly looks pretty fucking good. Let me apologize again, Lucian. This is your first time working on a film and you're signed a contract after careful consideration. You deserve to experience the joy of cinema, I promise you. Looks like he's from Syracuse. Yeah, I got that mafia vibe, right? It's got that mafia boss vibe. Maybe not like a full boss, you know, like a fucking lawyer, like a mafia's lawyer, right? They always have high positions because they're very, very important. But who could have imagined such a terrible accident happening on your first film shoot in Rankwood? I understand if you need some time to process things. I'll have Shelly reschedule your next scene. But I'm afraid there's no way to cancel your contract and leave the cast now. AA has already moved beyond the range of short-haul transports and won't return until the lease expires. I'm not leaving. We're not fucking leaving, and there's no need to reschedule. Are you sure? Trauma like that could easily affect your performance, let alone your daily life. I'm no stranger to surprises on a stage. Performing on stage like you're used to definitely has more unpredictability than in front of the camera, but still. They're just plays. Plays. Perhaps. The mysterious and elegant creature once again shows up by Lucian's feet, rubbing herself against the feline's calves, seemingly oblivious to Greta's presence. Are you sure you don't need rest, Lucian? I wouldn't mind letting you enjoy Miss Christine's company a while longer. She's looking forward to the next part of the story, as am I. You're much calmer about this than I expected. I suppose it would be tactless of me to say anything more. Then I'll see you on the set tomorrow. She doesn't know. This fucking guy killed us thousands of times in IS-2. Him and his fucking bloody shadow. I shanked a colleague on stage yesterday. Let's continue. One more. The mysterious and elegant creature grooms her fur and gazes at Lucian, as though deep in thoughts. Miss Christine? The skill issue, what can you do? What can you do indeed? Her two tails sway freely in the air, drawing blurry shadows. She floats up and orbits Lucian's shoulders, perhaps observing, perhaps savoring. Finally, the beautiful creature sits upon Lucian's knees, placing one paw on his forehead. Lucian feels a comforting warmth. It is shaped into like a heart. Welcome back, YouTube. Heart, astringent. Lucian hears a mysterious voice in the empty room. He does not bother looking for its source. Instead, gazing into Miss Christine's eyes, still as a statue. He knows she is projecting these words into his mind. Stealth and silence are your ways of avoiding trouble. You rarely talk unless necessary. Do my emotions taste that bad? It's not a bad flavor. I like trying new things, even if they're not always to my taste. What are you thinking about? That long-winded snake could not have incited such complex emotions. One of many memories of my life in the trope. The trope leader saw that I was a fast learner and personally instructed me in the use of weapons. When I held a knife in my hands, I felt exactly the same as I did that day. Then I understand the spiciness and the sweetness of the aftertaste. The conflicts and struggles you experience at the trope, those things humans called pain and tragedy, have been transformed into an alluring meal. I like it. Even after killing him, I've continued to search for him. The remaining trope cultists, the strange rumors in remote villages, and that ostentatious mark. Along the way, I've been trying to verify a hypothesis that has been floating in the back of my mind. That perhaps he has come back to life. The story that the snake is filming is quite a strange flavor, one that is most addictive. The cat talks, indeed. Thank you for reminding me. While flipping through the script, I saw a twin-faced seal of the trope engraved in the gaps between pages. What seems coincidence for the characters is always deliberate design of the author. Madame Stone, seemingly unrelated to the trope, has become our guide. Yet, I was still not certain. The riddles he left behind are mixed with lies and half-truths, as we know only too well from these past 10 years. That is, until Dalton died by my blade today, and my memories of the past were awakened by the familiar sensation. This is an invitation from him. I think we've come to the right place, Miss Christine. Meow. Meow.
少し休憩して被害を確認しましょう。次にここで死ぬのは私たちかもしれないんだから祝うことなんて何もないわ。
Hold up.
ドクター、ご機嫌いかがかな?
Later. What the fuck is possessed? This was the guy in the Thorn story. It's not the same guy, is it? The fucking Lucian piece of shit. On the Sand by Blemish. Down the Sand, baby. They both have red hair. This guy's a gun. Not 100% sure.
はじめましてドクター。あたし
まといまる。
Oh, nice.
どうもこう
1 and 6. My mouse's sensitivity get wrecked? Get fucked? No, I think we're good. At least it says we're good.
Doctor, ご機嫌いかがかな?
Welcome having fun in Arknights. Fuck, dude. I want him because he's OP. He's actually fucking OP, dude. How much polls do I have right now? 54k. Arknights poll calculator. Random DD while streaming. It's not really DDing. It's I didn't click the link. I just know that number. I have 91 rolls. Dude, there's no way. I'm not pulling. I'm waiting for Saki-chan. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Nope. It's more important to save for a collab. Is more important to save for a collab. That's my conclusion. So if I just go purely off of this, I have 91 rolls. And 54 rolls from 182 primes, huh? 145-ish, total 146. So Aya posted an analyzing post about you will 100% have enough resources for the collab banner, even if you have 0 now. Did she? I think I saw the title of that video. I mean, when is the collab? If I remember correctly, it wasn't... Banner... Upcoming headhunting banners. Here we go. I thought it was soon. I suppose it's not soon, huh? Oh yeah, you'll definitely have enough. We should get this around January, I think. Because it's 6 months. If you're worried about Ave Mijika collab, you can easily save enough rolls to guarantee Sakiko by the time she runs, even if you exit this banner with 0 rolls. Plus to the original points, we'll probably have another collab, Monster Hunter 2, next year 2 again. Situation likely won't look any better. Yeah. I mean, so that's talking about exiting this role, this banner, right? But think about how much more we have. Like, if you're only aiming for Tragodia, and then go to Sakiko, go to the Ave Mujica collab, which is over here. Like you have Hoshi, you have Haruka, you have Lazy. So surely you won't need 90 rolls for him. Nah, he's good. Chocoria is good, but I am not good enough for me to roll, I don't think. Not with this fucking lineup, especially since he's not limited. That's always the thing, right? Limited, collab limited. Like, I want Lazy too. What the fuck is this? Record Keeper. Are you a new medic? It's just a medic. I don't care about you. And then you have the orienteering 5 over here. You can have you have Tragodia here. I mean, it's one of the, you pick 3 of these, right? Yeah, you pick 3 of the 6, and then you pick 3 of the 6 over here. I mean, for me, it'll definitely be Opianus, Tragodia, and Nymph. I think. Maybe Milner. Probably not, though. Just encouraging me. I'm not a meta player. Have you seen what you can do? It's OP. Give me 1 second. Is it this one? No, it's not this one. Sage AIDS. Maybe it's Pard. Yeah, it's Pard. Hold up. Let me... Hold up. He's a male character. Even if he can do IS-5 D18, I don't even mind. Oh, he only... Ah, dude, this is not. This is not. D4. Come on, where is it? Oh, this is. This. A Torib is stronger. It's different because the strength of Tragodia lies in his ability to CC. Artoria is more damage. Tragodia is more like just CC. Because his skill 3 summons a thing. Okay, can we see it in game? Is it in, can we see it? Elite 2 preview. The Theater du Vide. Attack range expands. Prioritizes attacking enemies not under burst effect. Enemies that have received nervous impairment from Tragodia while the skill is active take 10% attack as nervous impairment per second until the burst effect is triggered. Whatever. 50% blah 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 blah. Entering the burst effect. Generate, refresh a cage of chaos at their ground position. Cage blocks all enemies on its tiles when created refreshed. Disappear when not blocking your targets, or after receiving 3 attacks from blocked targets. Persists an additional 30 seconds after Tragodia's skill ends. Thinking French? I know, right? There's no way I'm falling for fucking French, dude. Kidding me? What is this? But like, I think in here it shows it pretty nicely. The strength of Tragodia. I think he's gonna this. I think this one is the one that he puts him on the right side and then just fucking CCs everything. Yeah. And like, keep in mind, like, obviously, this is IS, right? And part is a fucking IS5 gamer or IS gamer. This is fucking insane amount of attack speed, insane amount of damage. Yeah, don't mind mantra. Like they enter, they get pushed out, and they can't really do anything because it spawns a chaos thing right here. So like the thing is, they'll try to attack that, and because they're under the burst effect, they won't be able to attack, right? And they just kind of stay there. Not that into old woman. Older exception. She's not old, not by humans, not by Oni standards. Like you see how they're not really taking that much damage, but they are just fucking stuck there. You watched Red and still don't understand anything. I mean, so the thing is, like, he'll prioritize the things not under burst. So cage is something applied on enemies, not a physical thing to place. It is not something applied to enemies. It is a automatic summon. that spawns on the ground over here. It is just a automatic summon. Enemies entering the burst effect of nervous impairment will generate or refresh a cage of chaos at their ground position. So enemies within his attack range that gets their nervous impairment triggered will generate and then refresh the cage of chaos on that tile. So like, say like they enter here, right? With his S3 active. I think it's like over. What is it? Is it like over here? Or some shit? Some weird ass range? But the thing is that the cage. Oops. There we go. It blocks all enemies. All enemies on its tiles. But this repair has cooldown, so if enemies' attack speed is high enough, they can break out. If their attack speed is high enough, so they need to be able to attack 3 times, which is what it takes to get rid of the nervous impairment debuff. Like inflict 3 stacks of paralysis, right? So because of this, they need to attack, and they need to attack 3 times to get rid of all the paralysis. Then they can go. But the thing is, they're just gonna be fucking hitting nothing. And when you have lots of enemies, like in IS, they just kind of keep on refreshing because over here prioritizes attacking enemies not under a burst effect. So basically, he'll trigger the nervous impairment on one guy, and then move on to the next, and just kind of keep going like that. But also this, I think, this Blood's Whisper is also insanely good. Because this is the cat you can summon, and it fucking lures people. It lures them. You basically summon a Miss Christine, and then it like, you can taunt enemies into walking whatever way, or into walking towards the center position. Shit's OP. It's basically another like stall mechanic, right? I mean, whatever mechanic, but I think stalling will be the most useful way to use it. 35% by itself. What the fuck? Olha plushie. Plushios. Like you see this lightning effect that's on top of them? That's the paralysis effect. Putting Arknights again because talking about check everyone's account for built Miss Christine. No cares. Like you can see these guys, they're trying to attack this, right? They are trying to fucking attack this because they're getting blocked by it. But the thing is, you see new enemies walk in, and they just instantly spawn another one because they get triggered. Like it's just an insane stall person, right? Insane CC. Crowd control, not a contract. Contingency contract. So he has funny mechanic. I would say so, yeah. It's definitely something that it's something that you won't need for a day to day, you know? Or like, but it's something that's nice to have in high difficulties, right? Let me like in contingency contract or H stages or even even what the fucking the VECs, vector breakthroughs, like the high difficulty shit. So I mean, at the end of the day, like the high difficulty stages is basically just like see how long you can stall until your DPS is up again, right? You can reposition your DPS. Yeah, you block enemies with this. You can lure lure enemies to walk back. You hate that? I mean, that's just how it is. It is what it is. It's the most efficient way to doing it. And you see over here, his talent gives him attack speed down, so it's even harder for them to get out of this, out of the cage. 20 attack speed down is fucking insane, no? Attack speed down is significant. Holy. Yeah, I'm not gonna pull for him though. 'Cause I want lazy Osaki-chan.
Resources received.
And I want
ドクター、
Hoshiguma
ご機嫌いかがかな?
because still don't have Hoshiguma. The Pepe fucking pains, dude. The fucking pain, dude. Alright, let's continue. Look into the beat of death. They began walking towards their predestined endings. Why do the enemies cause same effect as Seaborn? You know, some people get stage frights. They get nervous. How bad can this be? This shit's easy as fuck. Let's go. I need to use Horder and Aurora to get trust. I might start fucking skipping these. Forget your poor brother and elope with me, Lady DuPont. Come to your senses, Icon Rockefeller. You heard the messenger. There's no Lady DuPont. And nobility, elegance, intelligence, everything you loved about me is but dust in the wind. I am not worthy to be your wife, not yours, nor your brother's. I'd still love you, even without the DuPont name. It was your brother, the dead man, who had been using you all this time. You're an innocent victim in all this deception. Don't blame yourself. But the reception hall is filled with guests. Come to pay their respects. The name DuPont may be an illusion, but it would not be appropriate for me to leave this house right in front of them. Don't worry, my love. I know a way to leave this manor now and be free of these family conflicts forever. Al, have you forgotten? I'm a soldier. Look, this is a helicopter. What the fuck? I made this wire from materials I found in a storage room. It will take us from this balcony across the garden and into the forest behind the manor. Come with me to a place where wealth and status don't matter. The army. Oh, my dear soldier, your methods are so crude. What if your pulleys get stuck? We'll be hanging in the air for hours until someone finds us. Or the rope could snap, sending us plummeting into the forests. Trust me, it's very safe. I would never let any harm come to you. Now, they're fucking dead. They are fucking dead as fuck. That is one giant flag. That is one giant fucking flag, dude. Yeah, if I had a face, I would be like, really, huh? Oh, now I'm gonna fall. Right. Is it? I think I'm going to fall. No. Hanging wires, pulleys, falling. Someone just fell. Call the ambulance now. There's blood everywhere. Don't just stand there, Shelly. She feels a chill run up her spine. She cannot move even her fingers. The sound of fraying cords pulls at her nerves. What on Terra happened? An accident caused by an aging wire rig? And the case is closed just like that? Someone died. No. The two accidents were not alike. Dalton died from a stab wound, while the actress from 5 years ago died from a fall. She hears that ominous sound again. Where is it coming from? Shelly? Shelly! Get away from there, the container's about to fall. Was that a fat joke? Man. But fall? Belle looks up in a daze. Oh, she's dead too, right? The container hanging in midair is coming closer and closer, as though she is the one hanging in midair, and she is about to fall. As it fills her vision, a shadow appears next to her, and a pair of strong hands grabs her by the shoulder. It's Phantom, right? Shelly feels the world spin. By the time she comes to her senses, she is standing on the other side of the set, safe and sound. Lucian, thank you. You can let go now. Oh, sorry, not you. Moira, yes? You can let go now. Alright. Only then does Shelly see the small frames of the prop master grabbing the rope connected to the container with all her might. Her arms trembling and her face red. Only when Lucian repeats his words does she slowly release it. You're too on edge. It's my job as prop master. What happened? We should be asking you that. Sure, these containers are getting old and need to be checked to ensure the ropes don't get loose, but are you out of your mind? Not only did you interrupt the shot by screaming out of nowhere, you didn't even budge when that thing was about to fall on you. What could have spooked you like that? Is this your first time seeing the wire rig or what? No. Seeing Melanie and Michael brought back memories of that fall 5 years ago. You'll take a break, Shelly. You're getting in the way of shooting. But no, I mean, I was just spooked by the mysterious black creature running around over there. Sorry, please continue. Not happy. You know, Shelly's not half bad looking, but she's always so jumpy, and it makes me uneasy. A shame this scene was interrupted. I was just getting into my role. Getting into your role? You ought to be thanking her for interrupting that take, because I was about to chew your head off. Your delivery, your posture, your expressions, we've been at this for 2 months, and you've shown no sign of improvement. That rookie could act circles around you on his first day in front of the camera. I thought I told you to keep your private life off the set. It would seem Greta was wrong about you. It was a mistake to give the leading role to a pretty boy who gets cast from the colors of his ears alone. In 3 different roles in the same film, no less. You're right. Why the sudden modesty? Normally you've been coming up with all sorts of flippant excuses by now. I was just thinking about poor old Dalton. I don't have anywhere near your experience, and Shelly's close call just now has left me a little shaken. Be professional. Accidents, failures, bad reviews, you'll never make it in Rankwood if you let little things like that affect you. I could learn a lot from you in that regard. I heard you were standing right behind Marianne when she swept the Rankwood Awards with a film completed in just 28 days. And that after coming home empty-handed and being ridiculed by the press, you went back to the set the very same day to continue shooting. I'd have to quit ages ago if I had to compete with a rock superstar like that. And what's that supposed to mean? No, I didn't mean it like that. You've been so calm in the face of Dalton's death, and I wanted to know your secret, that's all, I swear. Secret? There's no secret. Ugh, choke on my spit. It's only because I didn't know him that well, and had nothing to do with his accidents. You, though. Why is his death affecting you so much? Were you involved in it? Could it all be a coincidence? Am I just imagining things? Should I see a psychiatrist? You shouldn't use Miss Christine as an excuse. Who's there? She wasn't where you said she was, and would have run around in a way that would disturb you. Please apologize to her on my behalf. I will. What is it you're so afraid of? What I'm not afraid of. After that accident on set 5 years ago, I know that look, curiosity. I mean, I can tell you it's not exactly a secret. You can find out with just a little digging. Her name was Laura. She was a rookie actress in Rankwood who caught Greta's eye. Extremely passionate about her work, but knew nothing about the unspoken rules of business. Long was already an alcoholic at the time, but he was still a big name. He decided to put her in her place by adding extra scenes that kept her in a wire rig for 6-7 hours, until the wires broke and she fell to her death. The way the blood spread out from under her, it was just like what happened to Dalton. Lucian looks at Shelly's arm. There are marks of self-harm all over it, signs of the impact of the incident has had on her. Shelly pulls down her sleeves, her face filled with anxiety. But I can take care of my own problems. Your nurse made me those problems. This will only become more frequent. At first, only similar sounds would trigger the hallucinations, but now, even the sound of a chair being dragged can take you back into the past. Thanks for the concern, Dr. Lucian. I've dealt with these wicked voices in my head for 5 years. I know them better than anyone. All I can do is outrace them, do as much as I can before fear and irrationality takes over. Maybe Dalton's death was really just an accident, but either way I have to eliminate any possible risk, any possible threats, to prevent that incident 5 years ago from happening all over again. Suddenly become therapist? Job change. Even if the threat is coming from the film crew itself, there's something else you're concerned about. Greta's hiding something. We shared an office. I saw a strange document on her desk before the plate left Central Rankwood. She stopped me when I was about to open it. The riddles just keep piling up, but everyone I know who was there back then that went through the same thing would rather not bring it up. No way can we talk about this with each other openly. And now I'm being constantly interrupted by these voices and hallucinations. Pain can mitigate them. What did you say? I said pain. It won't rid you of your anxiety or panic attacks, but it will give you the time to breathe, to do what you really want to do, and solve the unsolved mysteries. The voices and shadows hide in tiny corners, impeding and distracting you as you try to find yourself. Pain is one form of resistance. Though fingernails alone may not be enough, The tip of a pen or a knife, with the proper application of force, any sharp object can be of help. The tongue, the back of a hand, the top of the thigh, those areas are more sensitive to pain. You're a weird guy, you know that? But you sound like you know what you're talking about with hallucinations. Have you ever had to calm yourself like that? Who are you? Who the fuck are you? Pain is a form of mitigation. Strange whispers, strange sights. Except, unlike Shelley, the problem he faces is not the fear of these things, but the desire for them. Lucien hasn't returned the original phonograph yet. Nope. He must be anxious. And Whiteflower says he's had trouble sleeping. Too much superficiality in his ecstasy and anguish. He doesn't understand more complex, more extreme emotions. It limits his performances. He's young. Why the rush? It's been 6 or 7 years since Lucien joined. With his beautiful voice, he was considered a rising star at first, and a leader instructed him personally. But he's hit a wall now that he's finally in a lead role. Listening to those records won't solve anything. Melvin calmed himself by putting people in a matrix and watches prevents them from getting out. Yeah. Emotions aren't actors' weapons. The first step is to understand them. Master said your ecstasy and anguish are merely superficial. That imitation will only compromise your perception of more complex emotions. But how? Despair, true despair, will cost you what you hold most dear, yet at the same time open a new door. You will listen to the whispers you have never listened to, witness everything you have never witnessed, and understand all the emotions that you have never understood. You shall become drama itself, the mirror of all things, like this. Lucien destroyed his own voice. Origin pours into the wound, and he is inundated in pain and despair. It's alright, Lucien, I'm here. What happened? So did you do this to yourself, Lucien? Do you remember my last performance, or rather, assassination? I failed. They call me a pathetic coward. I'm no longer a favored son of the arts. I don't care about being isolated or scorned, because my heart has already left the trope after that performance. But I stayed, because we came from the same place, because we're friends. You promised you wouldn't be like them. Master was right. No, I'm scared of this trope, and of who you are now. This guy is weird. In any case, it will be even more effective than you expect. I just hope I never have to use that trick of yours. She's gonna fucking do it. She's gonna do it. She's gonna stab herself. I mean, don't I just do it this way? And then it's over, right? And it's fucking over. Uh-huh.
縛られるつもりはない。
終わりにしよう。
GG's. Easy game is the life, dude. Ugh. It is late at night. Muffled sounds and suppressed screams can be heard from the prop room, which should be empty at this hour. They're the kids' event. I don't think it's for kids. In a dark corner, the faceless faces of mannequins are illuminated by flashing lights. Tippy cowers into a sofa, hugging a cushion tightly. The knife-wielding killer laughs maniacally, whose blade reflecting the bright white lights. In the very next instant... Ah! Ah! What a classic. That one's one of my favorites. It may be a small budget production from 30 years ago, but it stands up perfectly well to today's films. Watching a horror movie really does help let off steam. The fuck? I don't fucking understand that shit, dude. I feel better already. Thanks for the invitation, Tip. Watching horror movies like fucking stresses me out, dude. Just a little bit. Like, doesn't it feel better to just scream it all out? I know you didn't mean to interrupt the shoot. You were just on edge. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's to solve my issues, but at least I can forget about them for tonight. What are we watching next? I've got everything. Horror Nights has just begun. Hey, why so serious, Molly? You didn't like the movie? I was just thinking. That knife looked a little too thin. I think it'd have more impact with a more intricate design, like blood grooves on the side of the blade. All work and no play makes Molly a dull girl. Try not to work brain already. Have you been spending too much time with Shelly? Hey there, mystery lady. What you doing here? A beautiful creature gets between the two girls, stretches, and sits in front of the sofa. Clever girl. Looks like she really likes us, Molly. You want to watch a movie together? But it'll be scary, so don't say I didn't warn you. Huh? Whose terminal was that, Molly? Not mine. Sorry, I've gotta go. She looked real pale. You think Miss Stone is pissed at her about what happened today? Let's try to be there for her tomorrow too. She looks really tired. Alright, fasten your seatbelt. It's gonna be a bumpy movie night. This one's won Best Design. The background, props, and weapons are all really cool. The screen lights begin flashing again, immersing the two girls in another horror story. Neither of them notice that Miss Christine is nowhere to be seen. Shelly? I thought you were watching movies with Tip. What's the rush? The overly friendly man notices that Shelly is clutching her terminal in her right hand. Ah, I see. A sudden invitation to a date. Well, try not to look so grim when you're there. I'm sure he'd rather see a smile. It's none of your business. Your lips are trembling. You're cold? Or maybe afraid. You poor thing, you're still shaking about the accident, aren't you? Just like me. Don't worry. With you as coordinator, I'm sure everything will go just fine. Come on, let me give you a hug. You could use the warmth. What do you mean, just like me? I couldn't hear an ounce of fear in that trashy pickup line. Have you completely forgotten what happened 5 years ago? Well, I haven't, because I'm not heartless like you. Don't forget, you're not free from blame from that accident either. Invitation to wine? Not like this. Not again. The light abruptly turns on in the office on the second floor. On one desk, the papers are tidily filed away in folders with hardly any sign of use. On the other, notices are scattered all over, covered in editing marks as though the writer was troubled by something. A tall figure searches around the desks, making not a single sound with his lithe and nimble motions. Here. The shredder has been used recently. Lucian opens a waste bin and picks up several strips of shredded paper that feels different from the others, different from the printing paper normally used by the film crew. Tremont University, Environmental Monitoring, signed Greta. The unusual document that Shelley mentioned. He feels a slight push on his shoulder, seemingly an affirmation, but there's no one else in the room. Welcome back, Miss Christine. You've been taking more walks lately. Did something here catch your eye? This place is more interesting than I expected. Indeed. I have discovered something unexpected myself. Don't overthink this, Shelley. You're only here to see who's playing this sick joke. You saw that number become invalid with your own eyes. It can't be. Shelley tries her best to calm down. The fear and anxiety she had briefly forgotten while watching the movie now takes over again. Go to the warehouse and atone for your sins. The terminal screens glow in a quiet warehouse, showing the name of the sender. A name that is familiar yet impossible. Laura. Who's there? Stop playing games. I know I'm not hearing things this time. What the hell do you want from me? What do you know? There's no answer. The darkness swallows all sound in the old warehouse. She hears this tiny buzzing of electricity. A light suddenly comes on above a distant shelf. As eerie as it is enticing, Shelley cannot help but walk towards it. Shelley? Laura, is that you? Once again, Shelley starts trembling. She cannot tell if the sound came from deep within the warehouse or from inside her own head. She walks forward in a daze. It is as if she has returned to the site 5 years ago where the tragedy occurred. Shelley, I just got another scene and I need the wire rig. Can you prepare for me? Arrogant, cocky, proud. How dare you, a fresh face in rank wood. Mr. Dalton said the director signed off on it. Dalton, still star at the time, wanted to teach you a lesson, but you thought he was helping you. Are you happy with how it turned out? Is he not here yet? I spent an hour up in this rig. My knees and elbows are probably bleeding by now. Can you please ask them for me, Shelley? I'm just a coordinator. All I can do is prepare the equipment and the rig. Make sure they're safe. Well, did you? This all feels like a fucking Conan episode, dude. What the hell? Miss Christine whispers words to Lucian's ears and he starts killing. Seems like it. Don't open it, Shelley. Don't. Opens it anyways. Inside is an old wire rig set. The hook and tether are badly worn, and the harness is frayed. There are dark spots on the black cloth. Laura's blood. You can't possibly know. You're just a hallucination. You can't be alive. Right, pain. I brought a pen. How pathetic. Are you still there? Well, I want to work. Was the incident 5 years ago an accident? An accident? Or a murder? An accident. It was an accident. It was a tragic accident that only happened because Dalton had held a grudge against you. And why didn't you check my rig? Why? Because I hated you. I hated your selfishness and arrogance. I hated that you made a mess out of the shooting schedule and affected everyone with your unreasonable demands. I was happy when Dalton decided to teach you a lesson. I was checking the wire rig as usual and noticed it was due for replacements. Then a little thought crossed my mind. What if an accident happened and you were gone forever? Wouldn't that be even better? See, told you she was gonna stab herself. Still in a trance, a hand pushes Shelley over She hears the sound of coolant flowing through the pipes and frost cracking beneath her. She realizes that she has stumbled into a cold storage at the end of the warehouse. But what can she do? Bang on the door? Shout? She has no strength left to struggle. The fear is gone. She feels completely relaxed. Death has answered all her questions. GG's.
危なかった。なんとか持ち直せて本当によかった。すみません、ドクター。少しだけ時間をください。
You're the one traumatized?
整理しますから。
It's like a suitable crisis and admire the characters as they wallow within. Their restlessness, their desperate struggles. How could you not be fascinated by it? Should be easy enough. Shelly is dead. What? Where's Dawn now, Shelly? What's going on here? I said, Shelly is dead. What's with that tone? Anyway, thanks for coming to inform us that another accident happened. Or accident occurred. We're shocked too. The last person she met before she died was Michael. Don't make baseless accusations, Tip. She was watching movies with you and Mora. I heard all about it. Exactly, she was with us, but left part way through after she got a message. Molly and I didn't ask, and we didn't go with her, but maybe we should have. Which is why we need to find out exactly what happened, so I asked around, and someone saw her with you at the studio near the warehouse. I just bumped into her. She looked distracted. I thought she must have been feeling guilty about interrupting the shoot, so I offered to comfort her. How was I supposed to know she would take her own life? Comfort her? In an empty studio, just the two of you? Oh my fucking god, dude, this is... This is why it's so... I fucking knew it, dude. The moment he said... comfort her, I was like, oh, this bitch is gonna get twisted. Just shut up already. So did you really kill Shelly? Oh my god. Two accidents in as many days? And not just accidents, fatalities. Of all the film crews in Rankwood, how'd I end up with this one? Just my rotten luck. Oh, come on, you blame your luck whenever a can of paint gets spilled. Whenever a shadow dashes across the studio door. Even when the intercity net has a bad signal. Unlucky. Well, I say this is our big break. Do you even realize how much this tabloids will pay for the first-hand account from a witness? Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go make sure I remember every last detail of Shelly's corpse. Could you not? And we still have work to do on set. You go first, Halton. I have notes to take. Abner says Shelly's been out of sorts for a while now. Did the shock of Dalton's death drive her to a suicide? Sounds plausible, but it's not much of a story. If there's more to it than meets the eye, then I wouldn't have to worry about the rent for half a year. Why should I be holding up the mics just to make ends meet? Huh? Didn't the medical team say she'd die of hypothermia? And what's with all these wounds on her left palm? Yikes, that's creepy. Is this some kind of occult ritual? Not a ritual, but a sign of struggle against herself. Struggle? Isn't everyone saying she walked into the cold storage from stress? Could there really be a dark secret to this? Whoa, Lucian, where'd you come from? I didn't hear you at all. Teleports behind you, nothing personnel, kid. I suggested as to fight her hallucination of the pain. She had been hearing echoes of the past, but wanted to finish her work and bring this movie to satisfactory conclusion. She wouldn't have taken her own life out of despair. The self-inflicted wounds on her hands are proof of that. This time, however, the pain was not enough for her to escape. That stubborn, neurotic, and paranoid Shelley actually listened to you? Now that's hard to believe. But it sounds like you knew her well, Lucian. Not especially. Are you kidding me? I killed Shelley just because she rejected me? Babe, do you even hear what you're saying? Tip, you said she left because she got the message, right? I noticed her holding her terminal too, so whoever sent that message must have killed her, right? And you're saying it wasn't you? I also like an explanation, Michael. The terminal was damaged by the cold, making it impossible to retrieve her logs. What kind of fucking phone gets damaged by the fucking cold, dude? Come on now. Come on, dude. There's no way. Is it that fucking cold? It got to be like fucking absolute zero for it to be that damaging, right? There is no shot. Come on, dude. Hold on. Oh wait. I bet everyone on the film crew was given the same company issue model. There shouldn't be anyone but crew members on the contact list. And what's that supposed to prove, detective? It could just as well be Greta or Melanie. They sure weren't happy with how she interrupted the shoot that day. Maybe one of them decided to give her a peace of mind. Shelley and Greta are glued at the hip when working, giving them plenty of opportunities to deal with anything unexpected. And Melanie is a stickler for the rules and etiquette of the industry. She always respects the crew's schedule and will never disturb a coworker when they're off the clock. The only clue we have is that she was with you right before she died. Look, I don't know who sent her that message either, okay? I just ran into her at the studio. At that hour, when she'd normally be drinking with the girls from the art team, or in Marion's room. Aren't you usually busiest at nights? So why did you go back to the filming area, Michael? Oh, my lovely little birdie. Are you jealous that you haven't had the chance to drink with me yet? Well, you have plenty of chances once you grow up. So you came to the studio for whatever unknown reason, where you ran into Shelley, who had left prop room to meet someone else. If all you did was offer a few words of comfort, why won't you give me a straight answer? Did you really have nothing to do with her death? What, after working every stupid little odd job in Rankwood, from cleaner to stagehand to set decorator to background painter, now you're playing at being a detective? Or did Shelley become an honorary member of your little sisterhood more after watching a single horror flick together? Give me a break. How many times has she yelled at you for those scribbles you call work? You're hardly friends. I don't see why you're coming after me now. And you think there's a culprit behind every accident? Maybe all those movies have rotted your brain. In the 2 months I've known Shelley, she's almost never smiled or praised anyone's work. Sure, I got more criticisms than anyone, but I've had to put in a ton of overtime to make a background we were both happy with. But I've also seen the joy on her face when she was checking the film at the end of each day, and she could catch all the obscure movie reference I snuck into my backgrounds. If she was in so much pain that freeing herself of it seemed like the best option, then I'll just have to accept that. But if someone else is messing with her feelings and taking away her chance to enjoy the movie she loves so much, then I'll never forgive them. Really did run into Shelley by chance. I went to the studio to see someone. See someone? Can anyone corroborate that? It was me. Molly. Michael came to see me last night. Suddenly so personal? It be how it be. Pick is gonna fucking M9. Let it be known. Mr. Pick is gonna M9 Miss Christine. Does he know? Does he know that is actually impossible to M9 Miss Christine? Does he fucking know? Does he know? M9 a fucking 5-star, dude. Amiya is special. She's always has 3 skills, but she's the only 5-star that has that. Dude, what the fuck? Why is my back sore, dude? Like my lats. Were you close to her? I simply empathized with her pain. She needed to stay lucid. So did I. A mysterious curse or a love turned to hate. Which would sell better? So where were you last night? The 2nd floor office? That's where Shelly and Greta keep their important documents. What were you doing there? Solving a puzzle. Anyone see you there? It's Christine. I'm supposed to take the word of that creature who's always following you around. She doesn't even talk. Come on, don't look so pissed. I saw you perform opposite Dalton the other day. I know how good an actor you are. You could tell me anything and it sound believable. But to tell you the truth, I don't even care how Shelly died. And I wouldn't tell the police even if you were involved. Heck, getting your name in the tabloids might even make the cops less suspicious. Tons of people read them, but no one believes a word they say. What do you mean a cat talks? So how about you cooperate a little? What's this puzzle you were solving in the office? Trying to set a trap for Shelly? You're not worried that a murderer occurred on the plates? Hey, this film crew's got no shortage of grudges and scores to settle. And how else am I supposed to make a living? You think there's any money in being a camera assistant? Even if the answer might threaten everyone's lives. You sure can talk big. And I must ask you to keep this a secret. Of course. The tabloids will pay good money for it, so why would I give away my own golden tickets? Lucian leans towards the camera assistant and whispers the hidden truth in his ear. The look in the assistant's eyes turns from excitement to terror. What? The Forte's screams echoes through the warehouse. His notebook and pens falls to the ground. The other staff, still cleaning up the scene, look at the two of them disapprovingly, but only for a moment, until the terrifying message reaches their ears. A catastrophe is about to hit the plates. GG's. All right, we have a thing.
昔とは違ってもう自分を隠したりしたくないわ。
Why are they not perma-stunned? What the fuck?
私の刃はまだ切れる。依頼内容は承知した。
Right. Wait, why weren't they getting perma-stunned? What the fuck?
運送中の欠損は弁償するから安心して。
This one doesn't have the mod equipped. Same with you. What the fuck? Same with you. Same with you.
また外の任務？私もついていくね、ドクター。
Loki. Modless behavior. I know, dude. I was like, what the fuck? Wait. I mean, these guys are dying, but...
行動開始。煙に巻かれてはぐれるなよ。
ここね。合ってるかしら。どうしてここに
縛られるつもりはない。
聞いてるわ。
慣れ親しんだ戦場。
Bonk.
象がお前の視野を奪う。
Afraid to face the camera, takes reduced physical arch damage from the fronts, inflicts nervous impairment on blocker when blocked. Afraid of the camera, eh?
誰を餌にするか決まった？
恨む。それがお前にふさわしい結末だ。命切りつく。私の技もまだ使える。
あまり待たせない。
Oh, the faster deploy is gonna be king, right?
その目を曇らせる。
命令余っている。
象がお前の視野を奪う。
誰を餌にするか決まった？
王冠を打ち取っている。私の刃はまだ切れる。
ちょっと言いにくいんだけど、私が巻き起こしたトラブル
Okay, he's cameraman
私にし
now?
か収められ
Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Hates everything. Miss Stone, is it true we're heading straight towards the catastrophe? Even if we're out of town, shall we be getting warnings from Rankwood's inner city net? We haven't even gotten it. Why haven't we gotten anything on our terminals? So all those times lost by signal were just my bad luck. Someone sabotaged our comms. Enough with the baseless speculation. Baseless? I found a few strips of paper in your office. When you put them together, they form a catastrophe forecast from Trimal's University in a storyboard. Signed by you, Greta Stone. What are you planning? Let me see that. No one told me about any of these new scenes. Aren't I supposed to be the director of photography? And why do we need to set up cameras at the edge of the plates? There aren't any sets out there. Wait. I get it. What the Ford, Greta? You planned all this. Why did you hide it from us? Calm down, Abner. Maybe she didn't have time to update you on a new schedule. In the chaos following Shelley's death. You're still defending this lunatic. She wants to get the plate close to the catastrophe to film it, putting all our lives at risk. He smashes his equipment to the ground. I've had enough of this shit. I'm leaving this place now. As impulsive as ever, Abner. Real persuasive coming from a goddamn lunatic. How much of your own money did you put into this to make up for the box office losses of that movie 5 years ago? You're counting on this one to make your comeback after all those failed investments. So if this film flops, are you gonna use Dalton and Shelley's accident too? The same way you used that girl who fell to her death? Calm down, Abner. I see you've been closely following my career, but what about yours? How many films have you worked on in the last 3 years? This is the first, isn't it? Sloppy, short-tempered, unprofessional. Camera equipment is expensive. What other film crew would even give you a chance? You wouldn't even make it as a freelance events photographer. Might be mad, but that stamming sound sounds exactly like dumping an op sound effects. Deploying an op. No, you're right. No, I hear it. Gotta reuse the resources, you know? It is what it is. You want to leave? Fine by me. I even waived the contract penalty for old time's sake. But where do you think you can go, Abner? Does it matter? Worst come to worst. What, you leave town, change jobs, spare all those poor camera lenses from your abuse? Say whatever you like, swear as many oaths as you want. If that's really how you feel, why are you even here? So are you leaving or not? Abner does not pick up the equipment, nor does he leave. He stands unmoving in silence, caught between his life and his past. Have you calmed down? Look on the bright side. If we do finish this movie, maybe you'll win a few more awards at Best in Cinematography. Feel free to reject me once the other offer starts rolling in. Dream as big as you want, Greta. I stopped dreaming 5 years ago. Now, these latest 2 accidents have reminded some of us of the tragedy we've experienced together, and led others to be taken in by half-true rumors. So I'd like to take this chance to lay everything out on the table, for the sake of our cooperation on the rest of this project. Most of the crew here also worked with me 5 years ago, when an unfortunate accident occurred due to aging equipment. A young actress, Laura, was killed. Feel free to look up the police records or reports. Everything is out in the open. I have nothing to hide. But the only connection to the incident as to my decision to film a catastrophe is that it taught me a lesson. What we lack is not skill, it's courage. Of course, by no means have I disregarded your safety. Before I played departed Central Rankwood, I visited expert catastrophologist at Trymount University. I obtained a detailed report and tested the data in the plate's navigational system multiple times. The studio plate will keep a safe distance from a catastrophe. Access to emergency escape land boats will remain unrestricted. Any staff member who feels their life is in danger may use them at your own discretion. And I will be the last to leave this plate. If there are no further questions, dismissed. Use event mechanics just prevent brute force. So I just brute force through all the stages and didn't activate any cameras. Fuck, dude. Not you. Stay. The stone. I won't apologize for telling everyone. No need to be anxious. I just want to know how you got to the documents. Like I said, I did it myself. Don't lie to me. You have no talent for it and I have no time. I'm obliged to protect the identity of my informants. Disturbing the peace of the studio is a violation of the 2nd and 5th clauses of your contract. Would you like to see the outcome of that reflected in your bank accounts? But there are exceptions made during exceptional circumstances. It was Lucian. Try to cast her gaze across the crowd and his scattered equipment and sees him standing outside the chaos. The feline receives Greta's cold gaze unperturbed and gives her a nod. You said Michael came to see you last night? Yeah. But we kept going after Shelly left, didn't we? We watched a Yanni's Jiangxi movie. Wait. Come to think of it, you did leave the room for a little while. Michael sent me a message on my terminal. He said he was waiting for me in the studio because he had some important questions. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have left in the middle of our movie nights. Please don't be mad. I'm mad, alright. I'm mad that you didn't ask me to come with you. What if Michael tried to assault you? A sleazebag with no morals or self-restraint if they hit him in the face. Or what if he was frustrated about the shooting getting interrupted and wanted to take it on you? You're like a magnet for bullies. Yeah, I don't bully girls. Yeah, right, you're an asshole even to Marion, never mind other girls. Yeah, even these kids see right through you. I wanted to ask you to come, but you said I had to come alone. I've been in a few film crews. I could guess it was some kind of prank. I didn't want you to get caught up in it too. Molly, I've been in Rankwood way longer than you have, and I know way more jobs. Next time you meet someone like that, just tell me, and I'll help you think of a way to get back at them. Well, what now, detective? With Moira's testimony, I take it I've been cleared of suspicion. Maybe it really was a coincidence that he ran to Shelly. We saw how she was when she left last night. Like she wasn't all there, right? Yeah, maybe she was at her limits. But thank you for testifying on my behalf, Moira. I know it took courage. After all, it might be even more protective than of you than your actual sister. Speaking of which, is she still working as an actress? If she's as cute as you, you think you'd give me her number? Maybe I could help her land a role or two. Seriously? Even after getting accused of murder? Come on, babe, I'm gonna try to lighten the mood. Whatever, don't change the subject. What a fucking sleazebag, dude. Holy. This is like the Twitch CEO partying even when the thing happened. Man. Yeah, I want to know too. I think they deserve to know, Moira. Moira, don't. He asked me if there was a way to sneak off the plates.
今は近づかないで。体がうんと冷たくなってるから、こうやってこすればすぐに暖かくなるはず。よし。じゃあハイタッチ。
Absurd. No, do not give your evaluation so hastily. This play is yet incomplete. Death shall grant the characters new life. Can you just do like this, and then call it a day? Is Laura. Mr. Dalton, you really got that extra scene for me. And it's a wire stunt to boot? How did you get director Quay to agree so easily when he wouldn't budge when I asked him? Great, Greta personally recruited me as a lead actor. Stephen wouldn't dare turn down my requests. This is my first time in a wire rig. I'll never forget this opportunity you gave me. Okay, I have to go prepare now. Sure, go on. Now you're acting all humble. Might have even fooled me. I didn't already know you were trying to get Steven to mess with my role behind my back. First time in a wire rig, huh? Good to hear. Rookies should know their places. Now you'll be a good sport and take it, right? Even if you're left hanging for hours. Shelly, I just got another scene. I need the wire rig. Could you prepare it for me? No. I know you're passionate about acting, but how many extra scenes is this now? Do you even realize how much you screw with the schedule I've made for the entire crew? Do you feel even an ounce of guilt, Princess? I'm not changing the entire schedule again because of you. This crew doesn't revolve around you. I'm sorry, Shelly. I'm not trying to increase your workload, honest. But Mr. Dalton said the director signed off on it. Dalton did. Alright then. Thanks, Shelly. You're just telling me how you have no respect for your seniors in the field. No way he did this out of pure kindness. The wire rig, huh? Hello, Laura. You look wonderful today. Not many actors would be so happy to do an aerial stunt. Well, I've never been so excited. The scene will be the only one in the movie that belongs entirely to me. I want to knock it out of the ballpark. Well, aren't you just adorable? Try not to get hurt though. And if you're tired, you can always come find me in my room. I'll be there all night. Oh, Marion, have you come to touch up Michael's makeup? I have to go prepare. See you later. Yeah, see you in hell, bitch. What the fuck? Don't be angry with me, Murray. I look away for one moment and you're flirting with another woman. Are you tired of me already? You've been making eyes at her on the set too. If you like younger women that much, how about you let her do your makeup from now on? Please, babe, I'm serious about you. I won't talk to her from now on, I swear. You swear? I swear. I'm familiar with your vices by now, but this is an important time of your career. Don't square it up and don't let me down. That Laura girl is a loudmouth show-off. I'm sure she's up to something. You can do better. Keep your distance from her. No talking to her and no physical contact. Even if she's dying right in front of you, that's none of your business. Got it? You can tell from Marion's eye that she's not joking. Alright, I promise. Still not my turn? What's going on? There's something on Mr. Dawn's end. And everyone's on the set's gone over. No one's giving orders now. Look, we even got that rookie still hanging up there. Oh, poor thing. You never struck me as a compassionate type, trying to get her in bed. Hey, you know me. Let me go check on our poor little beauty. I promised Mari this morning that I wouldn't approach her, but we never said anything about her coming to me, right? Michael looks up and sees Laura's slender frame hang in midair. Her dripping sweat has formed a small puddle on the floor. She is tired, but her eyes remain strong, stinging Michael's frivolous heart. The wire rig is creaking. From experience, Michael can tell there's something wrong with it. However, all the better for me, yeah? She'll call for help once she realizes something's not right. I'll be her hero and have the perfect excuse to have a little tete-a-tete, all without breaking my promise to Mari. I'll let her hang just a little longer. Why aren't you calling for help, Laura? I'm right here, you know? It's been hours and the rope's sounding increasingly off. Where did this equipment even come from? How could it be so ancient? Is that a crack around the belt? She has to have noticed that. No, I have to tell her. I have to. He walks forward, stepping towards a puddle of sweat. The heat of the limelight is causing Laura to become dehydrated. Michael will never understand her determination, her passion. It is as though she is denying everything he is. Ahem. Michael turns around to find Marion standing in the far corner, gazing at him and the exhausted actress with cold eyes. Even if she's dying right in front of you, that's none of your business. Got it? Michael strokes his orange ears and stops in his tracks. Well, it really is none of my business if you choose to suffer. That's your first lesson, Laura. Never be too serious. Always put yourself first. Even if you have to hurt others, that's the most important thing. The rope above his head is being stretched to its limits. You're still not going to call for help. Dedge. What's going on? What were you thinking about? I came with you to the makeup room for an explanation, not to watch you melt down. What did Mora mean when she said you wanted to leave the plates? We have to get out of here, babe. This is exactly a Conan episode. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. Announcement. Victoria's famous Crimson Trope is here in Daremount for 3 days. Don't miss it. Tickets are first come, first served. One moment. When this operator is assigned to the workshop to process the lead materials, any byproduct of tier 3 quality produced will be Auroch clusters. Wow. It's the first time you've left the castle and traveled so far with the trope, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Are you nervous? I'm fine, Master. The others are playing the leads. I'm just a very minor role, watching from the side in most of my scenes. When the true performance unfolds before your eyes, it is not easy to resist the urge to run. I've learned another lesson today, child. Another lesson. Police statement on the Daremount case. At this time, there is no evidence linking the case to the Crimson Trope which passed through the area recently. The police has established a special task force to investigate. Aspire and the Lupicaran Lithuanian. A splendid performance. You finally made a breakthrough after your first performance as the lead. A tiny black crystal on your neck is almost perfectly hidden. The audience sees only glamorous star, not the infected approaching death one step at a time. Your performance is increasingly immature, and your songs move the passions. There is virtually no stiffness, no pretentiousness. Are you complimenting me? Of course. Are you not going? Or do you want to stay and take in the aftertaste of the stage? Aftertaste? You mean the taste of blood? Excuse me, mister. Please let me through. I want to go home. I think the Crimson Trope can take her in. Take her in? She doesn't know that her home is gone. She doesn't know that some of the people before her still have her family's blood on them. This is what we call a fateful encounter, is not? As it was with you and the troop. Perhaps you should teach her yourself. Teach her how to blend in, how to embrace a new life, how to walk the path that you have. The show goes on, even once we left the stage. You remember what I said? Yes, there is no drama like life. The aesthetics of destiny are never bound by any medium. Mister? What do you think, Lucian? Have you decided? You're in a position to make a choice now, aren't you? Are you awake? What's the matter? The bitterness of obsession, your emotions. A challenge to the palate? I wouldn't say that. But your flashbacks has become increasingly frequent since we came to this place. That means we're getting closer to him. You noticed the strangeness of that coordinator, as did you. Unfortunately, she was visited by tragedy before I could extract any more clues. You used that camera assistant to break the news of the catastrophe. It was too much of a coincidence for that document to show up when it did, the way it did. When one's been enough plays, it's not hard to realize that such an obvious clue is bound to be a trigger. Dalton's death was only the beginning. The plot devices have been set, and their development foreshadowed. Their curtain has been raised, and it cannot be lowered again. And the author will not appear until the story reaches the climax. Only then can I kill him. Be careful, Lucian. I know. What I mean is, be careful of yourself. As I said, your emotions are filled with the bitterness of obsession. It's a dangerous thing. I apologize, Miss Christine. You will not have to endure it for long. Fight. That was a shorter story.
さて、罠に踏み込んでくる虫けらはどんなやつなんでしょうね。
聞いて誤った道を選んだ人。
次は車椅子に飛行スラスターをつけてみようかしら。狙撃位置、あなたが訃報を聞くのは誰なのか考えたことある？私向きの地形だね。
What is that? Wise went inside the filming area and fired as heroes. Attacks inflict nervous impairments. So you don't want this guy to be in the filming area, huh? But you also need That's an elite. Hero's sidekick. Attacks have increased range when inside filming area and prioritize villains. Rebirth attacks inflicts nervous impairment. Okay. Okay, that's pretty neat. They have it. They show like the interaction. So depending on the situation, you definitely would want. You might want for them to fight each other, right? That's a possibility. All right, what am I talking about? The hero and the villain, the enemies, because I can't remember the hero one, but the hero's sidekick. I mean, is the villain, the little dinosaur thing. His attack will hit twice if he's inside the light. So that's bad for our operators, right? But if he's in the light, he also prioritizes the heroes, which will make him target those enemies. I wonder if the hero will be counted as a friendly unit or an enemy. Alright, after this story, I'm gonna go make coffee. Last night wasn't the first time Michael's come looking for you, was it? You haven't been in Rankwood for long, and you're certainly not the type who would have meddle with something so far outside the scopes of your duties, if he hasn't been pestering you. He came to me that day, the day after Dalton died and I took over the prop team. He wanted to leave without going through the normal process and without anyone noticing. Without, like, telling Miss Stone or going through the contract constellation and exit procedures. But he's the lead actor. Someone was bound to find out, and you have to pay the contract penalty anyway. Unless something here scared him more than paying the penalty. He said since the prop team had access to all the tools and was familiar with the structure of the plate, he wondered if he could think of a way. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure you could, but Michael's not done with his scenes yet. If he really got away and Miss Stone found out that you helped him, she wouldn't let you off the hook easy. She could even end your career in Rankwood. What would your sister think? My sister? Is her sister Laura? No, probably not. Didn't you say the rest of your family was against you coming to Rankwood, and she's the only one who cheered you on? You have to make it, and not just to prove your family wrong. I just don't want to disappoint my sister. I want her to be happy for me. So don't be mad, Tippy. Please? I'm just mad that you were hiding stuff from me. I know you never agreed to Michael's terms, but you just didn't know how to refuse him. I can help with that. Alright, Tippy, I've never seen you so angry. Should we watch a movie together? Sure. Movie time. And we're back to Ong sister. You want to sneak off the plate with me? Yeah, babe. After we spend some quality time here, we can go back and pack up right away. Even if the prop girl really does find a way for you to circumvent the exit procedures, how do you expect to avoid penalty for breaching a contract? Shooting isn't over yet, and you know Greta, she'll make you pay an arm and a leg. Who cares about some stupid contract when there's a killer on the loose? Dalton's dead, Shelly's dead. How long do you think it'll be before you and I are next? We both watched and did nothing when Laura died 5 years ago. Whether the killer is her lover, her dad, or some self-righteous vigilante, he's clearly after everyone who's involved. He wants us to repent and pay for what we did. I can take you away from this awful place, babe. We have our whole future ahead of us. How romantic of you. Since when has your love been so deep? What? So even when you were winking at Melanie and flirting with Anna from stage design and Mila from logistics, you're telling me you were seriously thinking about spending the rest of your life with me? Does that matter right now? Of course it does. I'm not going, Michael. And neither are you. You know how hard it was for you to get a lead role in one of Greta's films, and not just one, but 3 at once. Play this right, and you'll be bona fide Rankwood movie star. There'll be another chance. Look at me, Michael. Your costume in The Death of Lady Dupont is even more exquisite and eye-catching than Melanie's, the title character. Your perfume, what you wore to Fashion Week, I bought all of that with my own money. Even those fake ears and tails that let you pass as a Volpo came from me. Those are fake! Without me, the public will find out that this Michael product suddenly doesn't seem so shiny anymore. We've been together for 5 years. I gave up everything for you. I spent so much of my savings. I'm not getting any younger. I can't afford to wait for another chance. I love you, Michael, so don't let me down. You love me? You were glad when Melanie publicly revealed our relationship the day Dalton died, weren't you? To everyone else, I'm the troublemaking playboy, while you're the poor, suffering girlfriend who gave everything only to get nothing in return but mockery. How very sympathetic, huh? And what part of that is a lie? You said it yourself. You're just investing in a product. Investments cost money. You'd have invested in Dalton instead, wouldn't you? If he hadn't become a hopeless drunk. You're just a parasite looking for a host, Marianne. This is stupid and I'm stupid too. Well, I guess that's it for us. You can stay if you want. I'm out of here. Oh, and here's a tip. If you're looking for your next investment, try that pretty boy Lucian. He caught the entire crew's attention his first time in front of the camera. He's the real deal. The moment you walk out of here, I'm reporting you to Greta. You cold-hearted lunatic. Are you not afraid to kill her? And why should I be? 5 years ago, I didn't even know why Laura fell to her death until later. You were the one who watched and did nothing, not me. You... What are you looking at, Michael? Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. This is like fucking Until Dawn, dude. It's fucking shitty ass story. It's like there's a fucking killer. It's exactly like Until Dawn, actually. What the fuck? It's like everyone's stuck in this fucking plate, right? For a certain amount of time, right? Until Dawn the game? Yeah. There's this like supernatural killer, right? I liked it when it first came out. But man, the story sometimes is so cringe, dude. It's like you have these like fucking high school dramas, and this is exactly what this is. Like within the yeah, it was about the Wendigos. Yeah. But like think about it, like you have these group of people that already has a history, right? And then like in the past someone among them died, right? And then now they're back again. They're stuck on this plate. They can try to escape, but they won't. Right? And there's this killer going loose, on the loose, killing everything. Right? And then meanwhile, you still have fucking this kind of fucking high school drama. Be like... And then you have this fucking infighting. It's exactly the same, dude. It's the same style, dude. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. I'm actually shocked at how much similarities there are. It's actually insane. I just realized that just now, huh? It's like while you have this killer on the loose, right? You still have people turning against each other. And having fucking bullshit dramas. Playing detective and shit. Fucking playing Among Us. Rage overcomes the Volpo. Like a tidal wave, he sees a fire axe in the corner of the makeup room and clenches his fists. Ah, why would they go down the power deck? Sure, there were mannequins all over the surface, but there had to be a better plan, right, Molly? I agree. There's nowhere to run from the Wraith in the tight spaces of a nomadic city's underground structure. In the end, it found them one by one and hung them from the ducts to await a slow death in the endless darkness. I went to one of the cast interviews and they said it was inspired by the rituals of a certain Colombian wasteland tribes. Something about atonement and judgment. Well, how they got there was kind of dumb, but I did like the segment in the power deck. Why? Because it was all shot on location. Rumor has it they ran out of cash, so they snuck into another film studio's plate and finished the shooting there. Exciting, right? Wait. But I've seen this movie in theaters. Why don't I remember any of these scenes? Because we're watching a copy of the original reel that was sent to the ratings agencies. How did you even get your hands on something like this? It's like a basic skill for a true horror fan. You're hiding something, Tippy. You know so much about the industry and all the ins and outs of Rankwood. How does a background painter get so much insider knowledge? How can you do this to me, Molly? I share my super secret treasure with you, hoping to make you happy, and all I get is an interrogation? Oh, don't cry. I won't ask anymore, alright? Let's just focus on the movie. So stop looking away from the screen. Hey, you notice? Sorry, there's just been so much going on with the film crew lately. I'm a little nervous. Don't worry, I'm here for you, girl. You sure are. Feeling better now? This is a nice scene. I will never understand why so many VTuber girls love playing horror games. Make new Arknights drama, HD Steel Dark Pictures Anthology Until Dawn concept. Ain't no fucking way, dude. Because of the view? I don't think so. Like a lot of them, like even pre-debut or like at debut, they'll be like, my favorite types of games are horror games. I can imagine how many people want to see them screen. I mean, yeah, for sure, but like, I know some, I've seen some girls that like basically only play horror games, even if they have no views. It's so insane to me. Like, I feel like it's more fun to watch someone that don't usually play horror games, right? That's like the whole point. But I think some of them generally do just enjoy horror games. Like let me show you someone. Is she streaming right now? It's Ray. It's someone from Sing Crew. You enjoy horror games? I fucking don't. What the fuck? She play Valorant? What the hell? Oh, she hasn't played horror games lately, huh? There's no fucking way. There's no shot she hasn't played a horror game lately. Where's her? There we go, her YouTube. I think she also streams on YouTube as well. Yeah. Okay, here it is. So here's Ray. This is Ray. I was going through a video tab, and there's like no horror games, right? Go to her homepage. Recently streamed categories. Just chatting. Yep, as usual. Dota 2. Yep. Uma Musume. Valorant. Horror tolerance test. And Nightmare Files. Clap. Casa Caballero. Back. Dead Reset. Garden of Bonbon. Doesn't it just look so fucking cursed? It just looks so cursed. What the fuck? Anexia. Who is this? Not an Arknights streamer. Unlucky. Yeah, this is her YouTube. She's actually played shit ton of the shitty Steam, the shitty horror games on Steam. Silent Hill, Five Nights at Freddy's. Yen. Wait, where's her? All the fucking shit from last month. Oh, does she not like coast the? I don't think she multi-streams. She just does it sometimes. You'll just think streaming horror games is good without actually understanding why. I generally think some of them just likes horror games, and I can't understand why. Where's all the shitty horror games, Ray? Where is it? Yeah, it's actually so fucking cursed. It's not one of the games she plays. It's insane. Okay, listen up, Molly. No matter who I am, one thing's for sure. I'm your best friend on this crew. So if there's a killer on the loose, I'll protect you. And if work's not going well, we can do it together. Or make our name as Rankwood's golden horror duo. Tippy the spray painter and Moira the prop maker. And when we're really close, I'll take you to meet my family, although I don't know if you'll be scared or surprised. Then I'll introduce you to my sister too. We'll share stories of Rankwood while she peels us apples. She can peel one without breaking the skin in under half a minute. I know you love her. Peel apple without breaking the skin. What does that even mean? A great horror story would be greater if this couple watches each other dead at the end of it. I think one of them's dead. I think Moira's dead. I think Moira's dead, and her sister would just imagine her has already been long dead. But like, how can you peel an apple without breaking the skin? Is that an actual thing? Hold up. Peel apple without breaking skin. Use a peeler to create a halo by peeling a thin circle around the stem. Oh, it's like you do like one long strip. Just eat the apple from inside. I don't think that's how it works. Now there is an offer I can't refuse. The old TV lights up both the darkened room and their faces. Terrifying sounds echo throughout, but take nothing away from their smiles. They cuddle up against one another, fighting their fear with a much more familiar fear, and dreaming of the future with their budding friendship. It is a rare, quiet evening. It is a rare, quiet evening. Why is it set so dark? With the lights off. I should have asked Moira. She's always here early, and she knows where all the switches are. The problem isn't that far, is it? Have I been going around in circles? Something doesn't seem right. Drip, drip. Oh, that's someone's bleeding, right? It's like bleeding from the ceiling. Oh no, it's over, dude. Am I hearing things? Drip, drop. The sound of water dripping echoes through the empty set as though answering Halton's questions. But such a response serves only to increase her confusion and fear. That is someone's fucking blood dripping, right? It's gotta be. It's fucking gotta be, dude. And Halton's dead too. She's gonna get lured in by the fucking dripping. It's probably that dude. The cow, the bull dude. Right? Or wait. Did the Volpo? Did Michael kill his girlfriend? Oh, dude. She knows there are no water pipes above her, but the sound she is hearing is definitely coming from nearby. Jason? Nah, you would have heard by now. The vroom vroom by the chainsaw. No? Is Jason a chainsaw man? No? What the hell? I don't remember. I'm not big in horror films. Oh, he's like a giant fucking machete or what? Machete, axe, hands. Let's see. Who's there? Is another one of those stupid pranks you'll laugh at me for over drinks after work for? Come out now and I won't hold it against you. Or don't tell me Moira's in on it too. She's a kid. How could you make her? Ouch. She's dead. GG's. Goodbye. Alden falls backwards to the ground. Only then does she realize that she is wearing a flashlight on her belt. But she barely has time to laugh at herself before she smells a strong, sweet scent accompanied by a tang of iron. He's a giant, but the machete is just normal size. He's so huge, the machete looks like a knife. Frightened, she stands up and turns on her flashlight. Both of them together. I wasn't expecting this. A breeze sways the robes. Hanging down from them are two familiar and strangely quiet figures. The two lovers, Michael and Marion, subject of much of the crew's gossip, have met their deaths with their backs against each other. Through the faint lights, Halton sees their faces, their expressions, the way they sway through the air, and the dancing specks of dust. It is incredibly airy and somehow sacred. She remembers what Tippy said when she joined one of her movie sessions. In the rituals of a certain Colombian wasteland tribes, hanging represents both judgment of the dead and a warning for the living. Until the scorching sun cracks the corpses open, until all believe they deserve the punishments, until the robes can no longer bear the weight of their sin. Help! Somebody! Anybody! The unlucky stagehand runs outside. As she does, a thought flashes through her mind. What an absurd morning. Imagine waking up and go to work and the first thing you fucking see is this shit.
そうだ。まだやり残しがあったわね。後方支援部から大量に届いたおやつに手こずってるんだけど、みんな
Alright,
一緒にやっつけてくれない？
I'm gonna go get coffee. I will be right back. BRB. Alright, I'm back, I'm back. I am back. Got me some coffee. I got me some coffee.
ドクター、ご機嫌いかがかな？
ここは
悪くない部屋です。住み慣れたらそのまま新しい体にしても。
OK。
冗談ですよ。
冗談ですよ。
ドクター、ご機嫌いかがかな？
Lead Lucian. Director Tragodia. This guy, dude. The role I penned shall be engraved in memory. Just press the wrong button and nuke my RA save. GG. Unlucky. Hey, you saw Michael and Marion's bodies too, right? Dude, don't remind me. I've been trying to forget. It was freaking terrifying. My hands are still shaking so much. I don't think I can hold a boom mic. You're still worried about work when there's an actual serial killer on set right now? So, let's skedaddle. Want to run? Did you already forget how Michael and Marion end up like that? Michael even had his suitcase right under him. I heard he's packed up and ready to go for quite a while. Even found some of the secret passage to leave through. And he still was murdered right before he left the plates. No way that killer's gonna let any of us leave. It's just like the plot of Jack the Liberator? Is it like Liberator? Is it a fucking play on words? Jack the Ripper, but he's Liberia? This set is now his hunting ground, and any one of us could very well be his prey. Abner, how long has it been since you inspected your chest rig? Look, there's a bunch of loose screws on your mechanical arm. One little slip and that camera is going to be shards of glass all over the floor. If it breaks, it breaks. At least let me take a look at your camera lenses then. I'm good. I'm your assistant, you know? Don't think I don't see what you're trying to up to. What you're actually up to. You best stay away from me, kiddo. Dalton's death was no accident, right? The same goes for Shelley, Michael, and Marion. There's no way the victims were chosen at random. All of them were involved in that incident 5 years ago. You should be working for one of those gossip rags, not behind a camera. Who said they were mutually exclusive? Reporters to make more dough though. Anyway, Abner, my good man, you were there 5 years ago, right? Come on, you can tell me. Not like we'll be doing anything else today. Mr. Rutherford, you have no lines in the scene. Then do you suppose I could simply stay in my room researching which exact foundations shade Lady DuPont should be wearing before she dies? That will be decided after we finish the climatic scenes at the end, which are still... I'm sorry. So that god of yours is running tardy. But I'm in no mood to blame your god right now, my dear. Were we not so far away from the city, a major incident like this would have the Rankwood police locking down the plates, crawling all over our set. And naturally, the shooting will be suspended. Not to say that our current situation is any better. Stephen, I'm starting to worry that my investment in this project will come to nothing. How much do you or Greta know about what's transpired these past few days that I don't? Oh, this is where you two were. So, where's the producer? Greta owes us an explanation. Gossip is permeates this set, while with not a single soul at work. 3 homicides and 4 victims. The spate of murders has everyone overcome with fear, anger, confusion, and shock. The whole film crew is on the verge of losing control. The clamor sends even her own heart into a mess. She hates the feeling. Tragodia. No? Never mind. Greta struts right into the center of the studio and switches on the brightest bulb. The piercing light stuns everyone into silence, and everyone's attention fixes on her. She takes a deep breath. I have some announcements to make, everyone. I've never received any training as an actor, so you might have to come closer to hear me. You'll want to check your personal Rankwood financial terminals in a few minutes. I've instructed finance to send out everyone's remaining wages. Of course, the families of Dalton, Shelley, Michael, and Miriam will also receive compensation for their losses, which I will handle personally later. Yes, the death of Lady Dupont has yet to conclude filming, and your contracts are still valid. So none of this should even be necessary, but I can count on one hand how many of you are still in the mood to work. This is so unlike you, Greta. We simply run into a few considerable hiccups, but this is no time to throw in a towel. Or has this experience made our producer lose confidence in the quality of the film? Throwing in the towel. You're overthinking it, darling. I've never once doubted my own judgments, much less consider abandoning the project. And why are you? I liked you to gather around for a story, everyone. Hey, kid. Me, Miss Stone? Take out your pen recorder, notebook, shorthand terminal, whatever. Then sit down and listen. What do you mean? I've seen you sneaking around with those toys, and I don't appreciate it, but feel free to record everything I'm about to say. They hide this from the police, but who was the one clean the corpses and scenes? The girl that was looking for the light switch earlier, and this guy, I think. Anyone, I think. Take it to Trimount's Entertainment Weekly, or Rankwood Coffee Time, or Person's Magazines, I don't care. As long as you get the story out, I won't hold you accountable either. See it as a reward or a punishment. It doesn't matter to me. I take it everyone here is familiar with the Rankwood Academy Awards. The best newcomer award every year. Countless students of film and television schools, as well as amateur film buffs, submit their entries in a bid to prove how much they understand their creations in the markets. They crave for their work to be chosen, because even the lowest award still implies their film is up to Rankwood standards, and a certain Phidia was no exception. She believed herself to be an amateur, or to be an auteur, with both brains and the will to realize her dreams. She was certain she would one day stand on Rankwood's red carpets, even if she had to temporarily settle for life in a cramped rental. So she waited for the very best story and the very best partners. Then she put together a crew and brought that story to life, submitted it. But this no-name newcomer craved success too much, not to mention the pressure of living up to the expectations of her companions. And as the voting period was ending, her obsession intensified, along with her doubts about the quality of work she had submitted. She could not rationalize her strange thoughts. She begged both friends and family, and raised a large sum for her then, at least before knocking on the judge's doors. Why does this sound so familiar? On the very day of Academy Awards, the committee publicized what the Phidia had done, and in so doing, proved Rankwood's professionalism and purity to the whole of Terra. And so she was disqualified. Her crew cut all ties with her, and she lost everything she had. Now I remember. It was so ironic because the Academy later revealed that the work had actually won by votes anyways, the most recognized by the jury. Afterward, she spent a decade exhausting every option to re-enter Rankwood, and slowly made some achievements of her own. Of course, she changed her name as well, to Greta Stone, So, Melanie, now you know what an absolute fool I am. I went out of my way to provoke fate into playing a joke on me. Fortunately, the preposterous experience had taught me one thing. I should never doubt myself. I will always believe in my own judgments and never give up on anything I attempt. Now you're more of a character than I took you for. No, truth be told, I always thought the infallible persona of yours was just a front to intimidate others. Come on, Greta. So what's the sudden backstory for? You trying to win our sympathy? Dead people in here and a catastrophe out there? You think we still want to put our lives on the line just for you? After all that's happened? I know you still hold it against me, Abner. Ever since 5 years ago. Hold up. Coffee's still a little bit too hot. How could I? I mean, I was awarded Best Cinematography that year thanks to those classic shots from that film. It's the highest honor any cinematographer could ever dream of, and you gave it to me. Well, what about after that? You hit the peak of your career, then fell into despair. In just 6 months, no one dared to put you behind their cameras. You used to love your cameras so much, but now you treat them like the empty potato chip bags. Before you joined the crew for the death of Lady DuPont, you even lost your decades-old partner at the casino, yes? You hate that film from 5 years ago. You hate the shot that won you the award, and you hate me for making you keep it. You bet I do. My camera captured that Laura girl's fall, and when I saw how you reacted, I knew then and there that you had zero good intentions. I warned you again and again, but you insisted on keeping that shot in the final cut. The more I think back to how the jury commented on the shot's realism and shock value, the more I want to laugh. Film is the art of creating dreams. Cameras are the eyes that sees dreams, and the hands that turn fantasy into reality. But you insulted that girl's memory. You insulted me. Now I hate this damn thing I'm holding, and I hate my work. You get it now? If you really think so, then put it down, Abner. What? I'm sorry. We've derailed. Now to get back on topic. After confirming you've received your compensation, any of you may leave this production at any time. Would you rather flee this dangerous place? By all means. Scared of the serial killer and wish to find somewhere to hide? Go ahead. Feel like playing detective for whatever reason? Knock yourself out. Even if you're the murderer yourself and unwilling to give up on your vengeance, you have my blessing. We've already filmed most of the death of Lady DuPont's, with only a few climactic scenes to cover in the last 2 days of our schedule. Ah, fuck. Who knows, maybe we can even finish it with those willing to stay. As for who will work your camera, I will take Abner's place myself. Melanie, you do realize I can hardly find a last-minute stand-in for Lady DuPont herself, yes? You know I don't have a choice. I'm still counting on this film to beat Marianne. Even a catastrophe cloud can have a silver lining. Marianne retired from cinema years ago. I've never understood why you're so obsessed with her. That's none of your business. But let me be frank. You won't get to demand special treatment as the female lead, or insist on those rules of the film set you love so much once everyone else has evacuated. Haha. Steven, I know, I'll fix the ending by tonight. I believe in my decision to invest in this story, darling, and I believe you've collected enough inspiration over the past few days. Catastrophe draws near, and death is right before our eyes. Surely your God loves material like that. Alright, thank you for your time, people, and I wish you well in your future endeavors. That's all from me. That was pretty short. There was a... What was the medal for? It was one of the stages. AD5. If hero's sidekick engage in mutual combat with a villain's minion. So this next one. Actually, let me read this. Rebirth. Attack range increases, and this one's attack hits twice. It can't be that bad. Old Dalton's death and Shelly's freezing in the cold storage with no accidents. Now Michael and Marion are dead too, in such a horrible way. Who's behind all this? Why all the murders in the first place? And why are they so gruesome? I have a feeling that Michael saw this coming. He looked a lot more serious than usual when we met the night before the murder. He must have figured out the real reason Dalton died, panicked, and decided to get out of here, but now we'll never know what he was hiding. Maybe this all has to do with that accident 5 years ago. But what's really worrying me is that the killer's not even trying to make them look like accidents anymore. What if they're trying to tell us that until the entire truth is brought to light, nobody is safe? Oh my gosh, sorry Molly, did my babbling scare you? Don't worry, it doesn't matter if there really is like a crazy killer running out there. I'll protect you no matter how many of them there are. Oh, that's not it, Detective Tippy. I was just thinking about what I can do on my end. Huh? Michael's dead now, but that doesn't mean that he wanted me to do... But that doesn't mean what he wanted me to do doesn't matter anymore. The killer might be planning on using those escape land boats Miss Stone mentioned for their next move. So if we can figure another way out, or put together something that will get us to the ground, or even just to find an exhaust vent, we might be able to get away from this maniac hiding in the shadows and save ourselves during the climax. Molly, Tippy, you were the first person to really open up to me after I joined the crew. Even though I kept messing up and getting you into trouble, you were always there to stand up for me. When Marion would forget my name, you were always ready to give her a proper reminder. You're always looking after me, comforting me, protecting me. So this time, I want to protect you too. The librarian gives a gentle hug to our most precious friend and the whole crew. Once this is all over, we're totally gonna have a movie marathon at your place. 24 hours of non-stop screams, paired with our favorite drinks and fried thin balls. I want to see what the house you grew up in look like, and meet the sister you're always bragging about. Sure. I'm terribly sorry to interrupt your little sorority huddle. Oh wow, Miss Rutherford, what brings you to the prop room? Where's your assistant? Didn't you receive Greta's notice on your terminals? She's already sent out the compensation to everyone and officially disbanded the crew. Whether you're scared of the killer, worried about the crash fee, or want to stay and finish the shoot, we're all free to do as we please. So naturally, it only took a blink of an eye for that spineless assistant of mine to run off God knows where. Do as we please. Don't tell me Miss don't know. None of the crew even care about the real reason all these murders are happening. Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. And I don't see why you should either. Surely the reasonable thing to do is to escape and leave that to the police. Or, as Greta said, you can leave the truth to whoever feels like playing detective. So why'd you come looking for us, ma'am? I'm only here for you, Tippy, the background painter. Me? I admire Greta's gumption and wanted to film a catastrophe, and this is a fine opportunity for me as well. But films cannot rely solely on natural phenomena. I know you're more passionate about cinema than most. You must have heard how important this project is to me. So I implore you from the bottom of my heart, put your talent in ambience building and color matching to work, and paint the perfect backdrop for my grand finale. Wow, I mean, I'd totally love to, but go help her out, Tippy. Hey, Molly, what's with the raincoat? Are you really going exploring? Uh-huh. Don't worry, I've been part of the prop team for ages now, and I know my way around the plates. I'll be fine. She'll be fine, she said. She's the one who's gonna get killed next. Remember what we just talked about? This is something I need to do. Alright then. Once I'm done helping out with the backdrops, I'll come find you. Promise. Oh, she is so dead, right? She is so fucking dead. She is so fucking dead. Moria's dead as fuck, dude. Oh shit, I must have hit the mic at some points. You may enter, Madam Stone. You know it was me before I even opened the door. Yes, I have been waiting for you. Your little investigation the other day forced me to reveal my plan of filming a real catastrophe to the whole crew. The timing couldn't have been worse. Abner and the rest of the crew were already unhappy with me, so I had to make some last-minute decisions. Big decisions. If I wanted to, I could sue you for damages incurred by your act of industrial sabotage, Lucian. But I'm not going to punish my guest just to vent or assert my authority. Especially when such actions will only complicate the situation. And then, more murders. The killer even stopped hiding their savagery, and everyone's losing their minds except you. You're the same as ever. Cool as a cucumber, watching the crowd from a distance. I suppose I can thank this crisis for making it clear that you have other reasons to be here. But none of that is important right now. The crew's been disbanded, you can leave, or stay until the date specified in the contract is up to you. Your part in this is done anyway. Hardly. The moment you came to find me, you proved that my part in this is not yet done. Can't magic up another Lady DuPont or bring the 3 Rockefeller brothers back to life. We're running out of both time and manpower, so I need to figure out the best use of our limited resources. Lucian, I'd like you to be the lead for the rest of the film. Promotion. Very nice. In the middle of the night, the clackety-clack of typing echoes through the office. A despondent Perro rolls up in front of his typewriter. He glances at his latest manuscript and stubs his cigarette out on it. Ending, ending, ending. Lady DuPont needs to die in the ending. After she elopes with the second Rockefeller, they vanish from high society and live a poetic life out in the countryside. Rockefeller's life of affluence had left too much of a mark on him. He eventually shames Lady DuPont for her empty family name and leaves her. In despair, she slits her own throat. As such shit, dude. Too realistic. And do they really have to be punished after leaving their extravagant lives behind? This takes place back when Colombia held wealth at its highest virtue. I'm just trying to recreate it and let the audience judge for themselves. The little cigarette burn grows, spreads, and swallows the whole paper up. Stephen takes a deep breath and blows away the ashes. In the end, Lady DuPont chooses none of the Rockefellers. She had only wanted to escape her false destiny through marriage, and underestimated just how toxic luck can be. The brothers, unbeknownst to each other, each plot their own revenge, and Lady DuPont is killed by 3 different schemes at the same time. No, too lowbrow. Getting stuck in a quagmire of love, even after not choosing anyone, makes it sound like it's fate at work, but is really just slapping in a trope to patch up the gaps. The final shot of their body being pulverized into nothing would definitely be shocking, but a setup's too crude. The DuPont family's false claims of being descended from Victorian nobility are finally exposed to the public. No matter how deep the Rockefeller brothers' love for her is, they cannot shield her from punishment. The only time in her life that Lady DuPont is treated as true nobility is when the real DuPont family demands the death penalty for her. Neat. All tied up with a bow to show off how deep and meaningful it is, but it lacks any of the madness of romance a film called The Death of Lady Dupont should have. Out of draft paper. Let me fetch some more from the filing cabinets. Whoa. Steven slips on a wad of paper he threw to the ground earlier, falling flat at his back. Only now does he notice that the entire office is filled with discarded drafts. There's nowhere left for him to stand. He lies down amidst his aborted ideas, covering his face with his hands as he yells in frustration. Get a freaking grip, Stephen Quay. You've been messing with the ending for 2 whole months now and don't even have a shitty half-baked scene to show for it. This is your baby. You wrote every damn line in the story. Don't tell me you don't even know what you want to write. If you need to suffer to make a classic, then this must be a goddamn masterpiece, right? You got the time pressure of the shooting, the shock of hearing about filming a catastrophe, the fear of some maniac going around killing the crew. You got it all, man. What more could you want? God of inspiration, my ass. This was just some stupid excuse to get grit off your back. Your god ain't coming. You lost his fucking contact details. His fucking contact details. Who's there? Is the killer. Well, honestly, I don't care who you are, as long as you can help me figure out this ending. He's dead. GG's, he's fucking dead. Alright, so 3 villains. 1 blue box. Activate for each side. This one is only the Fuck, I need to die.
ちょっと言いにくいんだけど、私が巻き起こしたトラブルは私にしか収められないんだ。リーダゴスペルロックンロール。ここね、合ってるかしら。
What the fuck? Oh, that didn't count?
了解した。私の技もまだ使える。
Hey man, fuck you.
どう足元を見ていなさい。聞いてくれる何も言わない。
私向きの地形だね。
それがお前にふさわしい結末。
Oh, we did it. Mutual combat.
縛られるつもりはない。
ベルス・ディオ・ボーレット。命令を。車椅子じゃ鉄骨上でドリフトできないって。オリジニウム鉱脈を乗せた溶岩には絶対に近づかない。
That should count, right?
あなたの工法を聞くのは誰なのか考えたことある。
Wait, shit.
先輩どうかご心配なく。これでも携帯を変更中。
Did it.
泣け。それがお前の遺言になるんだ。命令つく。
Die. Alright, kill each other. Oh, he's dead.
私の刃はまだ切れない。
This is so fucking messy. Are you serious?
私向きの地形だね。ドクター、雪が家族を温める。
Bonk.
了解した。黙っている。
Bonk. Oh, I stood. Should have gotten the medal. I've come up with a few initial concepts for Lady DuPont's finale. You're an expert backgrounds painter and are quite versatile too. I need you to help me put together the best possible scene. Here, these are a few of the materials I cobbled together. Have a look. Wow, how'd you get all these art references and reference shots? Tint, ambience, design philosophy. You even labeled all the details of the paint of the buildings and how the lighting would reflect off different materials. How long have you been doing research for this scene, ma'am? A few years at this point. Time is about the only thing I have these days. It takes a lot more than reading the words off a script to make an excellent film. Director Quay's not even done fixing up a script yet, and you've already come up with so many ideas for the ending. The lad's certainly taking a sweet time with it, yes. I believe that both as the leading lady of the death of Lady DuPont and as investor, I have an obligation to take responsibility for this film. As I said before, the revival of my career in Rankwood will begin once Lady DuPont gets a good, proper death. The Pecorn Holiday, the portrait of Aaron Daz, the bridges of County March. These mood shots are all taken from films starring Marianne Blake, aren't they? You like her work? She retired long before you were born. Or, I mean, like, my dad really loves her films. Besides, the classics are classics for a reason, right? Both her acting chops and taste in projects are impeccable. It's kind of surprising to hear you say that. I could have sworn you hated her. Everyone's been comparing you guys for years. Indeed, all those years. I know this intersection. Wait, this is the OP actor lady, Miss Blake. Is she the actor lady? Ever since you started your career, you've been at least nominated for an award practically every year. Marianne Blake. The industry sees you at insurmountable mountain for fresh new talent to try and climb. In Lone Trail, there was an actor lady. Was it Marianne Blake? I don't actually remember. Fuck. There was an actor lady that going around doing some fucking secret mission shit. Asquito? It's Lone Trail. True. Are there any particular up-and-comers you think we should keep an eye on? I appreciate the flattery, but I'm hardly an insurmountable mountain. I'm still climbing my way up myself. And there are always plenty of new faces streaming into Rankwood, brimming with talents, and it's hard for me to pick any specific name. How about Melanie Rutherford? I tip my hat to you, Miss Blake. Today I received the award for Best Supporting Actress, 2 years slower than it took you. I've seen all your films. As our reporter friend here said, you really are a natural-born performer. The tallest peak in Rankwood, but only for now. Give me some time and I will overcome you. Well, I'm looking forward to it. What the fuck? Kai's awake? Wow, Melanie and Marianne are really duking out on this scene. Time to get out of the popcorn. They've been rivals for a while now, haven't they? It's like they're always racing to get the most awards. So why did they agree to be in the same project? Did you forget everything they taught you when you joined the crew? You rude little shit. Go apologize to Miss Rutherford right now. I'm really sorry. Let's not be too harsh on the fresh meat, Melanie. Our films are built upon rules. You've been in industry longer than I have, Miss Blake. You must have experienced why they're so important firsthand. Courtesy towards a leading lady is something we had to fight for. Role by role, film by film, is what allowed me, a young girl from the middle of nowhere, to stand in front of you today. And without rules, there will be no standards. How else will we know which of us is greatest film actress of all time? Which reminds me, I still haven't congratulated you for the Best Actress Award you got at Lithuanian Spire Film Festival a few days ago. That was just a small award ceremony. Meanwhile, your latest film swept every single major award in Rankwood again. I still haven't truly overcome you, Miss Blake. I would like to thank everyone for coming to this press conference regarding the eternally shining star. We appreciate your care and concern during this difficult time. The rumors are true. Our film crew really did run into a catastrophe during our shoots. I was injured and am still recovering now. Thankfully, we didn't return empty-handed. We managed to hold on to some of our precious footage. But I believe this is heaven's working in mysterious ways. It's trying to tell me that it's time for me to bid farewell to the silver screen. The silver screen. As both the lead actress of the eternally shining star and its investor, I am hereby announcing that neither the film nor my performance will be submitted for nomination for any awards. It will remain as one last gift from Marianne Blake to her cinephile friends and nothing more. I won't be leaving Rankwood immediately, of course, just moving into more of a behind-the-scenes role for now. I doubt I'll be content with that for long. I'm always eager to seek new opportunities, to start a new chapter as my life as Jara Booker Wilson. But you're here too, Miss Rutherford. I request a quick interview. Your latest film will be releasing soon, and most were predicting only you and Miss Blake will be in the running for this year's Best Actress at the Rankwood Awards. So how do you feel about the announcement of her sudden retirement and the withdrawal of her new movie for the nominations? Does this mean I won? After Ms. Blake retired from acting, you got all these roles as brand spokeswoman and lead actress, and even got invited to be on the judging panels for the big film festivals. But not long after, you suddenly left it all behind because some personal reasons. And when you came back last time, nothing was the same anymore. Her retirement gave me quite the shock. I still believe I had won fairly through my own talents. I believe that I too could become an insurmountable mountain and a legend of the silver screen, one that outshone even her. But in the end, Rankwood's Best Actress, Melanie Rutherford, let it all go to her head, swayed by the endless praise of the critics, the flattery of the sponsors, and the applause of the audience. Wealth and fame, alcohol and scandal, I've lived an indecent life those few years. Yeah, tell me about it. Those tabloids have like zero respect for your privacy. But once I met you in person, I could tell. Maybe you made a few mistakes here and there, but your love for acting is a real deal. No need to console me, little library. No one's more acutely aware of my failings than I am. Marianne could switch from hardened soldier to a poor servant girl and back again at the drop of a hat. A single dress rehearsal was all she needed to figure out the ideal lighting and positions. But if I were ever to take a single day off, spend 1 hour less on studying the script, or arrive at the rehearsal 15 minutes late, my performance would fall into the gutter. A mere 2 years of living in indulgence was all it took for me to lose the skills I once picked up with ease. I disappointed both the directors and the fans. I had never realized just how many unending waves of new talent were looking up to me. I had never realized what the position in entertainment Marianne had fought so hard to defend actually meant. I thought I could afford to be like her and enjoy the double delights of cinema and life. I thought there'd be no harm in having a little fun after all those chasing and competing. It was only then that I realized Marianne Blake was truly infuriating genius in every sense of the term. With her final film, In that chance catastrophe, Mary received a revelation to retire from cinema. And all I could do was sigh. Even unknowable Mother Nature was on her side. And now that you're lead actress again, we got the chance to win back everyone's trust. I mean, even getting to film alongside a catastrophe too. You're right. I've spent more than a decade piecing my self-confidence and acting skills back together. I could very well be but a single step away from the top again. Greta's offer to give me the part of Lady DuPont couldn't have come at a better time. And now even her grand ambition has left me a special little gift. Holy shit, dude. How long is this? Come to think of it, the lady is a rather fitting role for me. Surely she knows her brother is lying to her. Surely she has doubted her last name once or twice. But no, she unconsciously clings to her glamorous life, refusing to accept the mediocrity of her birth. She prays desperately that she is special, that she is talented. I wonder what sort of ending will she face amidst the storm. Miss Rutherford, yes? We should watch some horror flicks together. Horror flicks? If you want to climb your way back to the top, you can't limit yourself to copying Miss Blake, right? Like, you've always had pretty different styles of acting. We're gonna put together a finale more powerful than the one in Leprechaun Holiday, and Lady DuPont's name will go down in cinema history. Very well then. Also, I'm sure you know what happened between you and Miss Blake better than I do, but I bet she meant it when she said you'd surpass Marianne Blake one day. She might still think so, even now. You might be right. This guy's still alive. Are you real? First is invitation to wine, and now is are you real? Or what is it? Or what is real? AK players and fucking flashbacks, dude. Or just a figment of my imagination. Am I really being visited by the god of inspiration? Don't tell me I've gone crazy from working on the script. Ah, shit. Madness can transform ink on a page into sweet fruits, or allow a stiff mind to wander freely across the wilderness of time and space. You cower in a corner of a dark room, forced to chase a deadline, even after witnessing a string of brutal murders. Yet, for all your soul-searching and brain-racking, you have come up with only 3 endings for Lady DuPont's. Hardly the work of a madman, no? I promise, Greta, I've had an ending that impressed everyone by tonight. The only people left are those insane enough to risk their lives for cinema, and they're waiting for me. But they bet on the wrong man. The realm of arts only accepts natural-born geniuses, not some dried-up piece of crap slaving away at a typewriter. The death of Lady DuPont's. You already have the most captivating ending for this story just from its title. While the shocking brilliance of her death will certainly fade after the film is copied reel after reel. But Rankwood, after all, is a factory hawking such fantasies all across Terra, is it not? You are a nation of liars, fooling even yourselves. Even the Columbian dream was born from a promotional film for the Pioneer Project, after all. Just to be clear, I care for neither political metaphors nor realities, only that you have deeply misunderstood the essence of performance. Drama can change lives, but it would never do such a mechanical way. But by setting death as Lady DuPont's ending, you show you still possess an intuition for drama. Intuition? No. When I was a student, I hated dragging death into the story I wrote. I thought of it is a cheap trick, only good for plugging up holes in a plot or squeezing the right emotions out of the audience. Actually, talented writers could have given film a proper climax without it. Then what's changed you? A shocking memory, or perhaps some phantom pain you cannot recall? I had the same problem 5 years ago when I was working with Greta on another project. She didn't mince words. She told me the back half of the script is too dull, and audiences would be falling asleep if I didn't change it. It bombed at the box office. So I shut myself in my office just like I do now, pushing my mind to the brink of collapse, but getting nothing out of it. And then Laura fell and died. An opportunity straight from heaven. The perfect plot device. Just as Greta expected. The rest of the film was panned by critics, but that scene alone became an overnight sensation to the point that you started to see death as more than just a cheap trick, rather as the most sincere form of expression, brimming with artistry. Yeah. Seeing how you had that sudden realization, all that has happened on this plate to provide you with nourishment. A death while shooting, a deadly hallucination, bodies hanging from beams. With all this to inspire you, why not write them into your story and let the same drama be performed both on and off the screen? Because they're still not good enough. And what about turning away from those who have already exhausted their possibilities? What do you mean? Who else in your story can ignite a spark in Lady Dupont's bosom? Who is distant enough from all the grudges and resentments, yet still able to bring about the most drama, as well as the best of performances? The messenger. It's the messenger who brought the bad news. He's the very trigger for Lady Dupont's new fates. Vengeance or repentance. Lady Dupont has a new choice to make, and at the same time, the messenger must contend with the consequences of intervening in another's destiny. This is it. This is the ending I wanted. Lucian, yes, I'll have Lucian be the star of the final scene. Is like all according to Keikaku. You want me to become the lead actor? That's right. I can't say I understand you, but I have a feeling that even if I hadn't approached you, you would have come to me anyway. You have the most potential of any actor I've ever seen. The messenger doesn't have much of screen time, but your performance added a complex and delicate core to the role that was originally a nothing burger. And I'm sure that whatever your goal here is, you won't be leaving before the shoot ends. If so, then why not do me a favor and help me out with this? I'll give you time to think it over, of course. So far, it's just a thought I had, and I haven't spoken to Steven about it yet. He promised me to finish the script by tonight, but honestly, I'm not optimistic. If only that god of his knocked on his door. He did. It's done. I see. Changing the focus to the messenger was the only way to steer the plot towards brilliance. I can already imagine the shock on everyone's faces when they read the new ending. Well, once I'm done with it. But I see you've added a lot of direction notes for his lines. Most of them are quite detailed. While you were giving me advice on my writing just now, you mentioned the quirks of Lucian's performances and where he likes to put pauses in dialogue. You even told me which angle suits him the best for close-ups to capture his most subtle expressions, and what kind of lighting best highlights his unique character. It's like you've known him for a long time. Maybe even taught him. So how did you know all these things about Lucian? Oh shit, not again, dude. Not again. Oh, is this guy? It's the playwright. Is the ending 4 boss. The fucking long range fucker. I remember. This guy fucking hitting you from the whole map, dude. Call for me, Trouble Leader. You don't remember? Come with me, playwrights. The final act is underway. Do I remember? Do you remember? The 21st night of September. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. The final act is underway, and as always, the entirety of the audience is enraptured by the performance on stage. It's rare for a white flower to return to the stage. Will you not toast to her once the performance is over? Maybe the chibi can ring a bell? I don't think he has a chibi. Oh no, you mean like the chibi in game? What of Blood Diamond and Abyss? They are merely supporting roles this time. All their scenes have already concluded. The rotting stage mechanism has spread the blood of the magician's assistant and the chosen lucky ambient or audience member all over the stage. Their corpses have been stuffed into prop boxes, set afloat on the river to disappear forevermore. The magician herself completes her final show as she treads the stage yet slick with blood. Blood Diamond and Abyss should have chiseled their way out of the boxes by now, and be on their way back to the stage for the curtain call, alongside White Flower the magician. Should they now? And here I was, thinking those two children have turned the performance into reality, disappearing forevermore. As I recall, this was a new scene you added half a year ago while revising the script. During a night you claimed to have had a revelation. Later. Come with me, playwrights. The show is far from over. He is my favorite leading man. He once left me, but in the end, we shall be reunited. Yay!
100年経ってもきっと誰か
Hey, we got the thing.
この火山に目を向けているはずですよね。彼らの歩みはドクター、ご機嫌いかがかな？
Gina. This guy. He's OP. Still can't remember. Unlucky. Unfucking lucky, man. Wait, give me a second. Room Factory 4 is on sale. Alright, this one's the 82 boss. Fuck, I need this cup of coffee to fucking kick in, dude. It's because my sleep schedule's fucked, dude. Oh man. Eyes down here, doctor. Cat got your tongue? You can hear my voice now. Long time no see. You can pet me more than last time. I permit it. Last time? Huh? Last time? Uh-huh. Does it actually change anything? There's JP? There's JP voice, but there's not EM voice? The fuck? That's Arknights in cat. Met Miss Christine since before we went to sleep in the sarcophagus. I wonder. I mean, it is a sentient animal, right? So that means it's a fucking immortal. Just like the others. Just like the pengu and the sheep and the wolf. It's like many of them. Yeah, so I mean, we'll have to see, right? I wonder. Oi. Oi yo. Oi yo. Oi yo. Oi. I'm getting so fucking tired because of my fucking sleep schedule. Oh my god. No sleeping. Oi. Pro tip, don't die. True. It's okay, I'm drinking water and stuff. I'll be fine. 74 trusted. I need 100. Need 100 trust. Give me a moment. How many are in the thing? 8. Oh, there's only 88. 3 more to go. Maybe an after story. We'll see if we can finish it today. But I'm gonna go wash my face. Holy, like yeah, I need to go wash my face. Like the whole exhaustion just kicked in. I mean, I did wake up at like 4, right? That's when Ojo streamed. And I think before that it was only like a 3-hour nap. Yeah. Give me a couple minutes. I'm gonna go wash my face. BRB.
いい夢を、ドクター。
Alright, I'm back. Alright. Let's see how long I can hold out. Let's continue. See if we can finish this today. 86. There's no medal for this, right? I think the next one is 87. Yeah. Okay. Lego. Our cameras and lightning props. 10 instances of damage to tear down. Don't have enough point to reach level 65? What do you mean? Oh, I suppose the extra points were only there if you did it on time. Unlucky. 10 instances of damage. Ring Wisdell, this stage is super funny. Alright. What the fuck is this Resident Evil shit? Appetite Zalak gropes around in darkness as she traverses the pitch black plate layer. She's a Zalak? Oh, she's a rodent. She's a fucking rat. A fucking rat. I see how it is. The structure and system look complex, but once you figure out the theory behind it, even a prop maker can operate it. For example, here, adjust its direction first, and set a time, pull down a lever, and open the gate, and done. Good, just like I thought. This way, I have nothing to worry about if something unexpected happens. Now, there's just one last thing to do. I need to go find her. Are you saying that as an insult? It's not really an insult. It's more of a meme. A Dota meme. I'm sure you have reservations, Lucian. The plate's in crisis, everyone's in danger. Wouldn't trust a cold-hearted producer who's demanding the shoot to go on either. We do not need to trust each other. You're not wrong. In my 20 years in Rankwood, I've never trusted a single person I've worked with. I trust only in my own judgment. I invited Melanie right when she most needed an opportunity. I saw right away at that auction that you were an acting genius, and I was sure Abner would join the crew even though he hates my guts. I even still believe that Laura's death 5 years ago was the only way to save that movie. You had nothing to do with accidents, but you still made use of her death. She was a talented rookie, eager, hardworking, and full of passion for cinema. It is just that sometimes that enthusiasm got to her head and make her break a few rules. Steven was still green back then, and the shoot wasn't going as planned. Halfway through the project, I knew the film would burn through all my assets and leave my reputation in tatters. I needed an external factor to help me solve that crisis. Laura's death. Using the media to hype up the accident would be too predictable. Those busybodies would just sigh and forget all about it the moment they moved on. So I used a lot of money to squash the police investigation and media's attention, along with a healthy amount of hush money to Laura's family. I got the editor to keep the footage of the fall that Abner captured on camera and turn it into the climax of the film. Even now, there are still people who still think she's just an acting genius who retired early. You cover up her death. I immortalize her in film. Someone will eventually notice what you did. Every year, on the day of her sacrifice, I go visit her. 5 years, and I'm the only one who brings flowers to her grave. You do not feel guilt. I'm certainly not to blame for it, but now is not the time for repentance. Right now, there's only one thing on my mind: finishing this film. Once the death of Lady DuPont is screening, the murders on set are bound to get the media's attention. I'll take that chance to officially release the truth behind Laura's death. When that time comes, there'll be a lot more people grieving for her, and that's when I'll bear the blame. I hope you realize I didn't confess all that to you on a whim. You want to use the truth to make a deal. When I first met you, I thought it was fate throwing me a bone, dropping a big present on my lap before shooting started. But it was your behavior after you joined the crew that proved to me you are no ordinary man. Dalton died right in front of you, but you kept your cool. You even looked forward to the future filming. After you discovered my plans to film the catastrophe, you took the perfect opportunity to leak those plans to the camera assistant most likely to spill them. And now, with the crew officially dismissed, almost everyone is feeling desperate. Except you. You were waiting in a room for me to visit, as if you're no stranger to sudden death and tragedy. Who are you exactly? And why did you agree to join my film crew? I was enticed by your script, no more and no less. Sure. With the way things are now, interrogating you about your history isn't going to help my shoot. But I was hoping you would repay my honesty in kind. I still believe in my vision, Lucian. No matter what I find out about you, no matter how suspicious, I would never withdraw my invitation for you to be my male lead. But if you really can't explain why you're here, if you got your sights on something way over my head, if you think Laura's death and everything it caused 5 years down the line are the real story being filmed on this plate, and you're here for that, then I, Greta Stone, would like to invite you again. Please be our next leading man, Lucian. If that is your wish, then it is mine as well, Madam Stone. Greta sent out compensation to everyone officially disbanded the crew. Wait, what? Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. Always Greta said you can yap about the truth. As and crew both mercilessly bullied newcomers. Producer even massaged a tragic and fatal fall into a scene that straddles the line between truth and lie. If you will not repent from what happened 5 years ago, nor make your deeds known to the public, do you believe yourself innocent, Greta? Have you forgotten how you edited Laura into your film? Also, she could die over and over again with every showing. You must pay the price. Who is it? Knock, knock. Who's there? A bulge on the bed is faintly outlined by the dim night lights. The person beneath the blanket is fast asleep, ignorant of the judgment about to fall upon her. Fast asleep, that desecrator of the dead, forgetter of sins, ignorer of warnings. How could Greta sleep so soundly? Someone quietly creeps closer to the bed, pulling a razor-sharp dagger out of his sleeve. Slender fingers grip its hilt tightly, lifting the terrifying weapon high into the air. I don't even want to hear your confession. I don't even want to hear your screams. Just go away already. You must pay. Stab. This feeling is not right. The blanket is lifted up. There's nobody under it, aside from a black shadow. A shadow? How can a shadow exist on its own? The intruder steps back a bit, as the shadow slowly condenses into a familiar shape. Meow. Miss Christine. A trap. So we finally meet. I welcome you, my elusive guest. Is it really you? I fucking knew it. It was her. She was the one that's gonna kill everyone. She was either gonna die or she was gonna be the killer. I knew it. Moira, the most dedicated member of the crew, was actually a 3-time murderer. It should have been 4. And her sister is Laura, right? That's her big sister. Oh man, dude. When did you find out, Lucien? The first to notice your abnormal behavior was Miss Christine, not me. In that very first scene after I joined the cast, she intruded upon the shoot. She rarely approaches anyone other than me, but she approached you. Since then, she has made contact with you many times. To be believed, she decided to accompany you as you watched movies in the prop room because she liked the both of you. That is only half correct. Miss Christine was only ever interested in you. Look, even now, even as you hold that dreadful dagger, she still stands by your side. Ridiculous. Don't tell me that's the only reason you suspect me. Just because this mysterious creature is fond of me. Or maybe she only does what you tell her to. She is your pet after all. Moira looks into Miss Christine's deep blue eyes. The very next moment, she no longer has conscious control over herself. Joy, sorrow, anger, all sorts of emotions roil through her heart before finally settling into a blank void, one that terrifies anyone looking upon it. You continue to misunderstand her. As I have explained before, none may interfere with her intentions and actions. I do not merely mean that she is free-spirited by nature, but rather nobody has the ability to interfere with her. It is she who possesses the ability to influence others. The mysterious black creature nonchalantly licks her paws. Moira finds it difficult to reconcile that Miss Christine she sees now with the enormous pressure she felt earlier. Miss Christine is extremely sensitive to emotions. No carefully buried pain or flicker of malice escapes her notice. Over countless years, she has wandered across all of Terra, tasting the entire spectrum of feeling. Rather than any particular flavor, she prefers a blend. And her judgment is derived from instinct rather than logic. It does not err. It does not err. Solving a murder without even discovering a motive. Should I congratulate you? Vengeance. For who? For that ghost entangled in the minds of a majority of the crew. Madam Stone, the one who stands before you is now a relative. Before you now is a relative of that rookie actress, Laura, who fell to her death 5 years ago. One who loved her dearly, her little sister. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it.
帰ってきたらごちそうあるかな。
誰を餌にするか決まった？あまり足元を見てみなさい。バッタン。
依頼内容を承知した。
あまり待たせないで。
ねえ、黙っていろ。
念のためもう一回聞くけど、美しき人の世と地獄のパノラマビューはどっちにしたいんだっけ？ここに合ってるかしら？聞いて。ベルス・ディオ・フォーレット。どうしたの？
私の技もまだ使える。危ない。全員3回。
Cannot be blocked. Damage to units along this path. Stops and gains 60% fragile when it enters a filming area. What if I just kill it?
車椅子じゃ鉄骨上でドリフトできないって。どうして謝って3つの
Wait, it's kind of tanky. What the fuck?
Nathan. 捨てられたもの。ベルスディオ・フォーレスト。携帯を変更中。
Mission accomplished.
Okay. That was pretty easy. So, out of all the choices Miss Stone gave us after disbanding the crew, you chose to play the detective, Lucian. No need to bluff. I know you're not afraid of me exposing you. If it would let more people know the truth behind Laura's death and the conduct of the film crew, you would have gladly exposed yourself, given the right opportunity. But not right now. It's over, Moira. You hid yourself well. A simple identity and an innocent facade were the ideal cover for you. During nearly all murders, you were with Tippy. That painter trusts you deeply and was always happy to provide you an alibi, even as you left your meetings partway through. Looking back, every accident has involved you in some way. Dalton's death was caused by a prop knife being switched, which led to the former prop master being dismissed. You naturally took over his work, which afforded you even greater opportunities for crime. As for the second accidents, when Shelley walked into the cold storage. No, she had intended to kill her before that but failed. Do you remember how Shelley had an hallucination and interrupted the shoot, Madam Stone? While she was rooted in place, unable to move, a heavy container fell from above. You saved her. Moira single-handedly held onto the rope, preventing the two of you from being harmed. But it was not out of kindness of her heart. At the time, everyone's focused on Shelley's antics. Very few people noticed the dangling container, let alone rush to the other end of the rope. Right. Only the one who tampered with the rope in the first place could have reacted that quickly. The failed attempt revealed to all that Shelley suffered from hallucinations which you took advantage of. I knew her deepest nightmares. She mistook me for my sister Laura and babbled all her sinful secrets to me. But even to the very end, she never repented. Instead, she began to blame Laura for crossing the line. She had to die. As for Marion and Michael only ever treated me as an innocent little errand girl. He never figured out I was after his life, even entrusting me with the important matter of sneaking out of the plates. And Marion, she never felt the slightest guilt for what happened 5 years ago. She had to die. Escape? Nobody can escape. Do you know just how much suffering and malice my sister had to endure? Yet all she ever talked about was how much experience she was getting, and how happy she was to be part of the cast. Whenever I was worried I wouldn't make it as prop maker, whenever I silently shed tears as the crew ostracized me, she would use herself as an example to comfort me, to encourage me. So basically, everyone has to die? Yeah, sounds about right. But it was only after she died that I learned what the experience you gave her really was. How dare you look at me like that, Greta? Are you doubting what I just said? Surely you haven't forgotten how you bribed the police and media to suppress the news of Laura's death. You even turned her accident into a mockery of a truth in a movie. How could she possibly rest in peace after that? No, Moira. Madam Stone has not forgotten her deeds. Rather, she is doubting your identity. My identity? A prop maker, an unremarkable Zalak, an avenger of crimes unanswered. Laura had no younger sister. She was never part of your life. What are you saying? What kind of interrogation is this? 5 years ago, after the accidents, I gave Laura's family compensation. I even hire people to scour her entire family history and their circumstances. Also, I could guarantee that none of them would leak the truth, not even her most distant relatives. After Lucian told me the truth, he had deduced. I was still in disbelief, so I pulled out the list of Laura's family member and checked it again. I regret to inform you, there was no Moira on that list. You're lying. I can explain everything that's happened to you, but you'll need time to accept it. So put down the dagger, Moira. It should not be yours. Put it down. It's far too late for that. What the fuck? Where the fuck did you go? What was that? He's like, what the fuck? Why is my YouTube chat dead? Give me a second. It's not showing up the new messages on stream. Hello? Hello? There we go. I saw the everyone has to die on my end, but it's not showing up on the YouTube chats. Is it because it's in live chat? Oh, there we go. Op chat doesn't fucking show it. That's so fucking annoying. Hold up. Does it actually matter? The URL doesn't change, so I'm not sure what I can do for the one on stream. Oh well. I see it, and that's all that matters, right? What's with the sudden earthquake? Somebody save me. Did the plate hit something? If I'd known this was happening, I would have skedaddled out this place already. What the hell is going on here? Crew members stream out of their rooms into the crowded corridor, none with the slightest idea what was happening. Lucian's shadow passed by a bevy of curses, complaints, laments, and prayers before arriving at the end of the corridor. He looks out the window. Hey guys, doesn't it feel like the plate is speeding up? We're going into this fucking catastrophe. Moira locks the door. She does not know if a man named Lucian will catch up to her or how long it will take. The room shakes violently, letting her know that the sabotage she performed had taken effect. The cockpit is destroyed. The engine output is locked to its highest setting, and its route is set. The studio plate speeds up as it approaches a nearby catastrophe and shows no sign of stopping. We're having another Chernobyl, boys. In a few hours, they will find themselves with the misfortune of facing a storm, no, a trial. The vast majority of this cast and crew had to answer for the accident 5 years ago, for the death of her sister. Is she just a fucking fan that like hallucinated, like herself into being her sister? You know how some fans can get crazy like that? Like the Joker, kind of. Hallude himself into having a show. You know? What was he talking about? Moira mumbles to herself incessantly. She sifts through the pile of junk in the prop room and finds an old VCR. She sets it up and pulls out a videotape from one of their inner pockets. A videotape she has watched countless times. She pressed down on the play button. Oh, is that Laura? She's pretty. The smile of a young woman appears on the screen. Laura, my sister, you're real. Tell me you're real. I know whenever you laughed, there was a dimple in only your left cheek. You had big eyes with light green irises that were always so gentle when you looked at me. You could peel an entire apple without breaking its skin in 30 seconds. Whenever you're happy, you whistle big, strong wheat. You use arts to make small ice crystals to use as hair clips. You told me about your life in Rankwood, how your very first role got edited down to only 3 seconds of screen time in the final cuts. You told me about how much you struggled just to get a few more scenes, while a few assholes talk about you behind your back, whilst the crew still looked after you. You told me how even though you came from a small town where you couldn't even buy a VCR, even though you had to learn a lot of things from scratch, even though opportunities that are easy for others to get are far out of reach for us, we still shouldn't be discouraged. VCR. Please check VCR. You never mentioned how much bullying you had to suffer through, how much pain you endured. You would go on and on about how beautiful the sunrise in Rankwood was, looking towards the future with such firm eyes. You also had times when you were sad, even though you only ever mentioned how homesick you felt at night, when all was quiet and the only ones kept you company were the twin moons low in the sky. You told me how alike we were, and how you had my back and would support me forever, ever since we were little. She shakes her head like mad, trying to force more details out of her memory. If she can say no more, she finds her memory of Laura having unusually distinct cutoff points. They had never run through the grass together, hand in hand. They had never fallen asleep in each other's arms as their parents sang to them. As she trawls further back through her memories, every image to do with her sister is simply blank. The videotape ends. The television screen goes dark. Moira sees her own face reflected on it. Tears silently stream down her cheek. You were never part of Laura's life. Laura was never part of yours. But if that's really true, then what do you even have left, Moira? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? First the serial murders, now this morning's mysterious explosion. The hell's going on here? Why is the wind so strong? Alright, according to schedule, today's the day we're filming the catastrophe. One stands in the street with the exterior set. Thanks to the nearby storm, the once colorful background walls are covered in a layer of dust. She never expected to experience so many twists and turns after joining a film crew. She only ever thought about making movies. As for actually being in one, she couldn't stand the idea of it. That's the catastrophe Miss Stone wanted to film. Earlier, the catastrophe everyone was making such a fuss about had simply been a faint grey dot out in the wastes. Now it had condensed into a storm that blots out the sky, a storm that refuses to allow onlookers to tear their gazes away from it. Small-scale spirals of wind formed from origin dust circles around the plates, visible to the naked eye. I gotta say, is really a spectacular sight. If you saw a scene like this in a movie theater, please, Tara, bless us. I've had such bad luck. Please just let us finish filming safely. Now, who cares about the shoot? A safe return to Central Rankwood is good enough for me, please. What the Hitchcock was that? Such a gorgeous gacha game. I hope nothing happens to characters in game. Sus. Oy. Alden has wondered many times before if she were actually in the middle of a catastrophe, what would she hear? The howling of the wind, the roaring of explosions, the shrieking of panicked crowd. Turns out it's none of these. It is the sound of walls and metal structure being squashed as flat as an empty can, one after the other. It is the sound that instills extreme terror in oh so fragile humans, who begin to worry their organs, bones, and blood vessels will suffer similar fates. The turbulent sky licks against the edge of the plates, tearing sets that once starred in classic movies to shreds with the wind, before flinging them out into the wasteland. She moves aside the scaffolding that had fallen on her, but finds her legs too weak to muster the strength to move. She looks at the devastation in the daze, barely able to believe her eyes. How did we get so close?
いつかはあなたのように向かう先をはっきりわかるようになりたいわ。
AD7. Her solo. Sorry, Wisdom can solo this? Air only? The fuck? I'll bring her, just because you say it's funny. Blah, 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 blah. Dude, I don't care about these guys, honestly. The murder is Mora of the prop team. I said the killer responsible for the 3 murders Moira. Where's the little rat now, huh? Sorry, I'm skipping a lot of these. I am getting very, very tired. Fuck, dude. I just want to get to the climax of this fucking thing, dude. I should survive this comic broadcast mode to ensure I survive this. I'm sure everyone outside the play has already heard the truth by now. The killer's trapped like a rat. There's no fucking boats, dude. I mean, these plates are made to withstand catastrophes. Really are so many things to learn from the set design of horror film. Thank you, Tippy. No problem. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. That's not good. Yeah, there's Moira. She's like, what? Why is Miss Rutherford looking at her with such sullen expression? She doubts her own mind. Was Moira really right next to her the whole time during the movie nights? We always watch multiple movies back to back, so sometimes she'd leave when I was switching out the tape. Sometimes she'd say Miss Stone was looking for her. Sometimes it was to pick up something she forgot on the film set. I fucking knew it. There's so much going on in the film crew. I'm a little nervous. Why is one thing for certain. Maybe she was never thought of me as a friend. Maybe she was just using me. She speaks no more. We're getting out of here, boys. Convoluted structure here will only put us in danger. Maybe safer underground. Though that too may be futile if the plate doesn't change direction. I've got it. Figure out how to change the plate's trajectory. Once a crew that snuck into another Rankwood plate to film secretly. Save on rental costs, and they ended up with a super cool scary movie. Sorry, not understanding anything anymore? Why do you not understand? There's nothing really to understand. Moira is a killer, and these guys are finding out. And she was sad about it, but now she's trying to find a way to escape from the situation. The plane and the one we're standing on both came from the same batch made by Rankwood, so I see the specs should be pretty much the same. My hunch is right. There should be another control cabin at the bottom of the engine layer. No idea. Yeah, but what about her Halu about the sister? We'll find out here soon, I suppose. They haven't really talked about that yet. Never tell me the odds. I gotta try. Locked in. There's no point mulling over something I can't answer on my own. Only when we're out of this crisis will I be able to get the truth out of it from her. Why is she whistling and singing? That's crazy. Oh, those eyes. She is completely fucking crazy, dude. Holy shit. So this is where you were, Lucien. That was my sister's favorite song. On breaks between shooting, she often looked to the sky and hummed the tune. I thought you already woken up. I did. Thanks to you, you showed me the truth I was blind to, and how cruel they truly were. And what are you doing now? A rumbling comes from beneath their feet. The Rankwood plate rushes towards the catastrophe as the crew panics. No one would think to enter the prop room now, when they should be escaping. But it is at this very moment that the prop master gets to work. She goes around the room, fiddling with one mannequin after the another, dressing them in clothes, correcting their postures. Her earnest focus is fully on them. I only just remember how I recognized Laura. You met someone. A very gentle feline. The trope master. The weather was terrible that day. I was sitting on the bench for a long time, and there was water on my face. Probably rain, but maybe tears. The accident was caused by the negligence of the person in charge, but in the end, I was the one who had to pay the compensation and was kicked off the crew. I didn't know anyone in Rankwood, so I was no stranger to being treated like this. You heard the choke master? Deep, dark fantasies. I ran away from my home, or I ran away from home, you know? After my parents died, there was nowhere else to go. So the only thing left for me was death. That person sat next to me. We didn't talk the entire time. He only gently waited for me to calm down. But when he left, I realized the cassette tape was sitting on my knee. That man brought Laura into my life at a time when there was only darkness. She became my sister. She protected me, encouraged me, and helped me pull myself together. A background, experiences, even appearances all resembled yours. The man gave you motivation when you were at your lowest, as well as anger, confusion, and a deep-rooted thirst for vengeance. No doubt, I was no better than before. Was that grief I saw flash through your eyes? Or pity? No, that's not it either. More like understanding, sympathy. Did something similar happen to you? Do you know him? Of course. He's an expert at grafting non-existent joy and anger onto your life. Much like how an unscrupulous director adds extra elements as he pleases to a story he deems dull. Oh, I suppose you would call it ad-libbing in the film industry. He pulls you from one pit of despair while guiding you into another, thus inciting the so-called beauty of drama. He's an old acquaintance, my teacher, the source of all my suffering, and a phantom that should be long dead. His eyes changed. Finding you, finding him, is the very reason I came here. I'm sorry for denying all that you have. No, it's not like that. Lucian then realized something has changed and looked over to see that every mannequin has come alive. She looks cute, honestly. I don't think you've denied me. In my worst hour, Laura appeared by my side and has accompanied me for a long time now. She's my sister and I am hers. I don't regret avenging her. I don't regret shouldering all these sins. I will also be the last person in this land to remember her. I cry, I laugh, I rage, I doubt, I hate, I grieve, I yearn. And thus I have them. These intense feelings I would never have had otherwise. I am alive. The mannequins begin to move. Lucian recognizes who they were molded after. The deceased Dalton, Shelley, Michael, Marion, and also Moira herself. Moira stretches out her hand and holds her mannequins' hands one by one as they move past her. No music except the trembling ground accompanies their movements. But the tiny Zalak prop master seems to have become the most passionate dancer on the land. She embraces her myriad. Strange yet elegant. I should be thanking you, Lucian. You helped me realize it. When there was nothing left of Moira anymore, I felt as if I became a mirror, and that I could become anyone. Wake up. Satisfaction born from despair is nothing but poison. I've never been more awake in my entire life. Would you also like to become a dance partner? Just like them. As she finished speaking, her dance partners throw themselves at Lucian. God, I hate mannequins, dude. I fucking hate mannequins. Fires film, which can be destroyed with 6 attacks and slow down when inside the filming area. Huh?
美しき人の世と地獄のパノラマビューベルス・ディオ・ボーレント。
Why is her attack speed so slow? Oh, there we go. Fuck you, me, I can't deploy here. Huh? What the fuck? Is a fucking false plate? That's a melee? Oh my god. Souls on tape, not funny anymore. It's fine.
お星様にあんたたちの悲鳴を聞かせてやるわ。聞いてる。これからも絶望の匂いにカモフラージュできないわ。どうしてこのものを守る。
That is so slow. That is so fucking slow, actually.
次は車椅子に飛行スラスターをつけてみようかしら。自分苦しみを飲み込め。あなたの訃報を聞くのは誰なの？
No, I exploded as one.
私が最前線に立ちます。
Oh, I got it. Nice.
あまり待たせないで。
I'm like trying to figure trying to fucking do this shit, dude.
どうぞ。ラジャー、もうそれ以上近づかないで。位置につきました。ラジャー。
Oh, that's 3 times, right? Ah, fuck it. Ah, fuck it, dude. Ah, shit.
おめでとう。あんたたちは勝つかもしれないわね。けど、これから私の一番容赦ないところを見ることになるわよ。
Attack 6 times. Fucking A, dude. Ah, fuck, dude. It needs to be hit 6 times.
暴力を憂えることはない。死にはおのずから安息の地がある。
ちょっとからかってあげようっと。メール。
That was so fucking fast. What the fuck?
ディオ・ボーレント。私の邪魔をする奴がいたら、私もそいつに生きた心地はさせない。いつだってシンプルよ。 残念ね。塵すら残らなかった。聞いてるけど。
時間をかけるつもりだ。
今日から隠せない。了解。いつく。アップルパイ。 こ
What the fuck? Wait, she can't hit these? I mean, they're ranged, but... Huh? It's air? Yeah, I mean, I know it's air. You know, I feel like I got baited by you. I feel like I got baited by you.
これから私の一番容赦ないところを見ることになるわよ。今日はどこを
I got baited by nut.
即戦即決しよう。俺の貴重な時間を無駄にしないためにもな。
Because you use event mechanic? Huh? What does that have anything to do with it? Try not using it and you have to gamble your wizard all shoots fast enough to kill the tape. Alright, let's see.
チームの消耗を考慮すれば即時撤退以外に選択の余地はない。
出発する。
私の名前もすべてのオリジン。種が揺れてる。
Huh?
いい知らせなさい。あんたたちカスどもにどんな芸があるか見てやるわ。
Huh? Not explain? You don't know what to say either? What do you mean you don't know what to say? I thought you already did this. SMH my head. You did? What the fuck? Can I just do this? It doesn't stop it. That is so fucked.
今回の任務を甘く見ていたようだ。
It doesn't bind. It would be easier to explain. So you're saying your Wizardell was able to kill it, kill the fucking things, huh? No? Yours can't? Well, then what's the point of using Wizardell? To kill this guy super fast? What the fuck? No? I'm actually getting trolled. Unironically getting trolled. What the fuck is this?
私が巻き起こしたトラブルは私にしか起こった君たちのために地獄の一等地に部屋を用意しておいたから安心していってらっしゃい。命令を余っている。ちょっとからかってあげよう。
時間をかけるつもりはない。
聞いてるけど
ロックンロール。
今日は隠せないわ。
私の名前を全てのオリジニウムに刻んでやるわよ。いいし来なさい。あんたたちカスどもにどんな芸があるか見てやるわ。アップルパイ。悪い知らせがあるわ。私たちの今日が命日になるかもね。
どうする恐怖を隠せない。
姉さんに縛られるつもりはない。
命令を動き回るんだ。そうすればお互い手間が省けるだ。
どう絶望の匂いなんてカモフラージュできない。
Alright, but this works, dude.
姉さんに縛られるつもりはない。私の足元いいし大声出してみなさいよドクター。お友達が待ってるわよ。
目を凝らせ。これこそがイベリアのデストレッツァ。
And these guys die? Please? I'm fucking getting trolled by Nut, what the hell? Oh, this looks familiar. Da. Down we go. It's kind of dark. Dark is good. I'm getting fucking trolled. What the hell? What are you doing here, Tippy? Nah. It was you, the one always hiding in the back. First you interrupt the shooting, now you prevent us from going home. I will be like Moira. I want vengeance. I want vengeance, Nut. Watch your back. Better watch your back. Leave me no other choice, Nut. Wait, is she gonna fly? A black creature shows up at the corner of the corridor. I hate this face, dude. Oh my god, it's so disgusting, actually. It's so weird. It's so weird, dude. As if the noise drew her here, but also as if she is merely passing by. No one notices her until they rush by. Or as they rush by. Their heads fill with all sorts of extreme emotions. Miss Christine takes a sniff, and the rushing crowd slows down in her eyes until they freeze in place. Anger, extremely spicy, but without a little sour envy to balance it out, it tastes a bit off. panic, bitter and hard to keep down. But a little dash of sweet comfort will turn it into a nice dessert. Grief, a salty mix of tears and sighs that brings unnecessary trouble if too much is added. Must be carefully paired with other flavors. Pain, the most complex and ever-changing emotion. It used to be my favorites. But after meeting Lucian, the pain of ordinary people is almost flavorless to me. Flavorless. Well, there's another one over there. She seems to be that Zalek's friend. At first, I only took notice of that girl who seems so similar to Lucian, the lead actress that man chose for his latest play. Yet, I didn't expect your ties to make you even tastier than her. Miss Christine shakes her tails, her eyes moving between shadows on the ground until they lock onto tippy silhouettes. The lady's twin tails twist into strange shapes, as if a woman is wiping her knife and fork before diving into her meal. I ought to give you a small reward. The lady glances at the crowd rushing towards the library. A little exercise to aid digestion after her meal, she thinks. What a nice car. That's the awake. The catastrophe is about to hit us. So we came down here to hide from it, but what's with the wrench in my hand? They all dropped their fucking weapons. Meow. Miss Christine, what are you doing here? How come they're leaving? When they were rushing towards me, I suddenly felt my whole body go cold. And lots of different feelings woke up in me at the same time, like they were fighting. But then a breeze blew by. I heard their weapons drop and my body thawed out too. Like some kind of irresistible force pulled something out of me. She taps her tail twice on the floor, successfully attracting the girl's attention, and points in a direction. They are right in front of the control cabin. This place is older than I thought it'd be. Oh, the devices here are all previous gen stuff. But that's good news for us, since they all sealed off to prevent dust and corrosion. And there's no smart locks or anything. Even I find it pretty tough to learn to hack on the spot. Let me see. The storm is moving faster than the blade, so just reversing is no-go. Turning is the best way out. But trying to change direction when the blade's already so close to the catastrophe. No, I can't worry about that. Where's the backup navigation system? Here it is. First open the lock. Great, I'm in. I'm in. Da-da-da-da. Pull the lever all the way down. Bang! Thrown against the wall by a huge force, the entire engine layer shakes, with all sorts of strange mechanical noises ringing throughout the tiny space. Now is the place waist jerking around, with every segment of the treads below now trying to respond to the change. The steel giant under her feet is now fighting its own immense and unstoppable inertia by steering sideways, trying to avoid the sandstorm right up ahead. Yo, are we drifting? Are we drifting a plate? Holy shit. She feels her teeth ache. She does not know if it will manage to turn in time or how long it will take. All she can do is pray. Even a little shift will do. I have a tiny chance as long as it don't hit the storm's core. It has to work. It has to work. I have to see her one more time. Meow. She shakes her tails, jumping in front of the little library to smell the changes in her mood. A brief relief after achieving her goal, along with confusion and pain from a friend's betrayal. But why is there also a hint of suppressed madness? What the fuck? No, that smell does not belong to the girl. Miss Christine jerks her head up, looking towards the place she cannot see, a companion who has been with her the whole time. Lucian feels sympathy towards the other person, which means he is currently experiencing twice the pain. Miss Christine is somewhat displeased. She cannot help but recall the night when Crimson Trope was destroyed, as Lucian sang under the name Blood Diamond. It is no good omen. How are you so calm, Lucian? Are you disappointed, unmoved by what I've done? A mannequin pounces on him while it is an inanimate object. Lucian feels a strong, depressive aura that suddenly turns into elation and ecstasy. As Lucian touches the mannequin, the emotion turns into energy, forcing him backwards. Dalton. There is no doubt these are the feelings Dalton had right before his final rehearsal. Why don't you fight back? You have that little interest in me, babe. But ever since you played a part of Messenger and spoke those lines about fates, I haven't been able to take my eyes off you. Michael. Mannequin passes on Moira's emotions and she turns into Michael. The excessive yet artificial man who always wore his heart on his sleeve. What kind of emotions are you hiding inside yourself? You let me feel fear and danger, so much danger. Shelley. In the final moments of her life, the neurotic coordinator was completely wrecked by her own fear. Turning emotions into tangible energy, and any object that passes through your hands becomes a medium to release it. So these are your origin arts. I see why he chose you, why he led you to become what you are now. A prop master, strings, puppets, all images born just for the stage. When you forget yourself, a person becomes a play. Come, join in our performance, Lucian. If you're right, and that man roused my abilities, then as his real student, you will make a best dance partner. Moira laughs and cries loudly. 1,000 expressions flashes across her face, filling the prop room with suffocating energy. There is nowhere for Lucian to run. Fine. What? Moira, I will sing for you, as you wish. The Blood Diamond song is a kind of misfortune for both himself and the audience. It will rip my throat apart, sending pain straight into your ears, and you will either die or spend the rest of your life with its melody reverberating in your mind. If you willingly ignore the truth in your hands, if you're satisfied by such falsehoods, if you can only approach him by destroying yourself, then allow me to relieve your pain and enter the stage once more. Moira hears a song. The emotions within flood into her, overwhelming even the song itself. She does not understand what Lucian is singing about. She only feels joy, fear, doubt, rage, hatred, and sorrow 100 times stronger than her own. Before she is completely washed away by the emotions, she cannot help but think, what sort of experiences must one go through to understand such revelations? Or was he simply forced to learn it all, within the despair of having nothing at all? And GG's. Trope leader, White Flower is still waiting for us for the curtain call. Why have we come here? Just a river, nothing in this time of night. I'm afraid White Flower will be upset by tonight's sparse audience, but this river here is the final stage. Tell them, playwrights, what does the revised ending look like? The magician's assistant and the lucky audience member, who both died on stage, are stuffed into prop boxes and thrown into river. Once the dust settles, they will wake up and emerge from the river under the stars. They use their story deaths to distance themselves from their prison of nightmares. Blood Diamond and Abyss? Wait, didn't they return to the castle already? Why would they be here? They're running away? It seems our travel plans have been interrupted, Abyss. But no. The magician's assistant and lucky audience member came back to life. Now this is true magic. With this crowd looking on, it would seem he's a fan of the new improvised ending. Let's go back, he's waiting for us. We can still run, Lucian. Come with me, the river's wide enough, and he's far enough away. If you chose to flee now, he'll let you go. Fear will seep into your bones and torment you for the rest of your life. I'll go back to him and learn all his skills, uncover all his secrets, and then destroy it all. For such is my wretched fate. Da 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 da. Is it the pain and despair he has given me? Then I will become his fate. Somehow you always understand him and his twisted aesthetics. Yet you never listened to me. Or maybe you never really wanted to escape. You spent far too long trapped in his nightmare. Fine then, I hope the Crimson Trope's blood diamond will grant a former friend one last favor. Don't chase me, don't come after me. He's like, fuck this shit, I'm out. We'll meet again once this all falls to ruin. Nom 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 nom. At some point, the black creature appears inside the prop room, nimbly avoiding Moira's body as she goes over to Lucian. With his knees bent halfway and surrounded by mannequin parts scattered all over the ground. For once, Lucian doesn't perform the gesture of proper gentleman's salute to her. The lady's even more displeased by his actions. Not fucking pleased. You haven't sung in a long time, Lucian. Apologies, Miss Christine. Did you hurry here as soon as you could? What a terrible scent. The Zala compelled you to use your arts, as well as the skill you were so determined to abandon. You do know what sort of situation you put yourself into, yes? Chaotic, disorderly, uncontrollable, like a ball of unruly yarn I've yet to sort out. And you wish to face him, even end him as you are now. That is why I've come here, Miss Christine. When I stood up from the river as Shalem continued to sink below, my mind was already made. This is the performance I've repeated the most. I cannot refuse, nor do I want to. Not until the true end comes. Fine. Perhaps you will become a monster. Listen, Lucian. Lucian stays still and doesn't look up. The lady sighs, and her azure eyes light up like never before. She shakes her tails, and her body splits into two identical figures. One walks into Lucian's shadow, while the other remains sitting before him staring. Both Miss Christine speak in staggered pattern, like a strange duet. This way, she ensures Lucian will hear every word she says. To be honest, I much prefer Phantom. It implies nothing good, but it is a name you came up with yourself. Humans are so troublesome. Sometimes I miss the cafe where we met. Your emotions were much more complex and slovenly than they are now, but still far better than today. The bitterness of your obsession is making me want to sneeze. Go, meet him if you must. If you turn into a madman, I will devour all your emotions, no matter how hard they may be to swallow. If you cease to exist, I will haunt him and figure out a way to make his life miserable. After all, he can't do a thing to me. Break a leg, Phantom. Meow. Passage only fit 2 at a time, blah 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 blah. I sent people to move supply in. If we can survive this contaminate, no, I'm sure we'll make it through. Saw material dressed in her shreds. This is the wind she felt. Nothing. Finish shooting this damn movie even now. Miss Stone, the supplies are all on the ground now, and most of the crew too. Hurry down. Is there anything else? Ask around, no one's seen the director ever since we started approaching the storm. A stagehand in charge of the west side told me that destroyed the guardrails of some buildings too. Steven's dead. Steven's dead. Steven! Steven's fucking dead. I thought the killing stopped. Not from the storm, it didn't. Oh shit. The catastrophe showed no respect for the dreams crafted by man, and the storm has removed Lady Dupont's manor from the scene, leaving only a grand staircase in its wake. Thick clouds lie low, but stage lights still shine onto the steps from afar, turning the ruins into a stage. A middle-aged man slowly walked up the stairs. What the fuck? He tugs on a curtain torn apart by the storm, trying to restore its neatness and beauty. Finally, his efforts pay off as dirt and dust fall off the cloth, revealing its original shade of red. He grips a bottle in hand as usual, but is not at all a listless drunkard. He checks the stage right before the show begins. There is no one more dedicated to the work than him. Your habits haven't changed. You require assistance. It's almost time, Lucian. You came at the perfect moments. I know. Not surprised. Should I be? Of course you wouldn't. There is no way for a character who has bowed out with a real death to return to the stage. But this is your play, where all sorts of miracles occur. This is where the show begins, and where it should end as well. The playwright might remark on how ingeniously this play has been handled, or perhaps he would muse on how perfect it all is, because once you pull aside all the theatricality, this is what I look like when officially collaborating with you again, after so many years apart. How is Abyss doing? Oh, my apologies. You are more inclined to call him Shalem, I believe. Traveling, gathering inspiration, disaster relief. In short, you won't be showing up here. Of course, the Crimson Trope has long since ceased to exist. And I'm glad to see the both of you walk out from its haze. A new role, a new life, a new home. I see the company known as Rhodes Island has provided you many a revelation. But you, why have you come here, child? Should I not have? No, you are our most important individual now, and the curtains are about to fall on this new play. I'm already on the stage after all. Of course. The marvelous scene we saw at the opening of the show was all thanks to you and him. Dalton personally handed you the weapon that would kill him, and his death raised the curtains of his story. And you witnessed it all through his eyes. Lucian, surely you felt something was off the moment you held the knife? While I was relieved to confirm it, I am also curious. Why exactly did you swing that blade with zero hesitation? What the fuck? Once an actor takes the stage, anything unexpected must become part of the performance. Your lessons have been engraved into my mind and nothing more. Troop leader. Kagebunshi no Jutsu. Long time no see, Lucian. Ain't got the trim. No. Oi. Give me a second. Oi. $149 for Tragodia. Ooh. Damn, right before pity. give me a second. I gotta go to the bathroom. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Leftover pity 5. F. Lee. Damn, we still have that many polls? Holy shit. Might die on the next few banners. Sounds about right. I mean, the thing is, they can only come out with more and more overpowered characters, right? Because underpowered characters are, or even normal characters, just have no place. What can you do? WCYD, man. What can you fucking do? What the fuck can you do, huh? How hard can this be, dude? I don't want logos here. Okay, give me my lemon.
紹介はいい。各位の情報はインプット済みよ。
Need to farm more support chips. Can't believe I exchanged all my Vanguard chips already. 30 supporters. You need to eat too. F. Imagine having resources to eat two people. Imagine having resources to be able to raise people. Could not be me. Da, 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 da. My deepest apologies for ruining the play. Chip's always annoying to farm. Yeah. If you are referring to how you dealt with that Moira girl, then you owe me no apologies, Lucian. With your intellect, I can only assume you figured out the original ending of the story. An old case from 5 years ago, and a catastrophe that arrived right on cue. Both the storm and the delayed judgment rained down on this plate. And then you need them the specific date isn't open? Yep. It's fucking, they timed this shit, dude. They fucking timed this shit. It's always like this. The Zalek, who once stood outside the story, slowly walks to the center of the stage and kills all those burdened with sin. Later, she comes to realize that everything she's done has been driven by delusion. She awakens, hollowed out and broken, and judges the last remaining soul, herself. And you. In the script, you are the messenger who happens to pass through, the insignificant newcomer to the cast. You are so far removed from the core conflict, yet in the end, you became the one who ties all the threads together. The more unexpected the coincidence, the more shocking it is when the inevitable unfolds. This is the allure of drama, something you and I have experienced countless times. So you haven't ruined a thing. You've merely added to the performance, just like what you've done for the trope. I've suffered all manners of tragedy in my quest to find you. 567 holes on alts? Holy shit. You have enough time to play on an alt? Should you try for Tippy? What's so good about Tippy? I don't understand. She's just a Sky Ranger, right? Granted, I didn't really look into her kits. Or is Sky Ranger just really that OP? Naturally. The trophy mark at the auction was insufficient proof of my existence, I suppose. Thankfully, after all these years, death, or rather destruction, remains the plot device you wield so well, the ending you so cherish. Child, oh child, how I wish you could appreciate its beauty. You're using control for the VC stage with the arty drone? Right, because she can't get hit. She'll get targeted, but she can't get hit. Do I? I wouldn't say I appreciate it, but I'm very familiar with it. She gets hit anyway, but her S1 has dodge. Oh, I thought she just doesn't get hit because she's not on the ground. Oh, is that how that works? I've acted in so many plays. I've killed so many people. My hands are drenched with blood. That is the education and training I received in my childhood. The life you instilled in me. You are my best student, Lucian. Before the climactic finale arrives, let us review the performance so far. You and I know this routine all too well. Yeah, I thought that... I guess they're just immune to ground melee enemies. Weird. The troop leader smiles and bows towards Lucian. His scepter, wrapped by his tail, points towards the approaching catastrophe clouds like a pen dipped in ink. A familiar scene unfolds before Lucian's eyes. He knows he can't refuse. No, this is what he came for. Lucian gives a slight nod. First, we have Dalton. You're seeing things? Maybe this lifestyle isn't great. Originally, this middle-aged actor resembled nothing more than a walking corpse. Didn't feel this scene was all that significant. He offered up what little lucidity he could muster, summoned the last dregs of his acting instincts, recited his few remaining lines, and held out until the director called cuts, all to earn just enough for another night of drinking. He has never mourned the actress who died because of him, nor reminisced about his once spirited past. He was not even ashamed of his current sorry state. You manipulated him. Indeed, without my intervention, he would never have taken it upon himself to retrieve the swapped knife and deliver it to you. But I never commanded him to put his chest up to the blade. By the time you were acting opposite him, he was already fully awake, fully aware of the danger he was in. Lucian, your talent shines just as brightly in film as it did on the stage. Your performance awakened his memories, reminding him of how great an actor he once was. Of a time when he was immersed in his roles, expressing real emotions, joy, sorrow, fury, and mirth. What the fuck is mirth? Mirth. Amusement, especially as expressed in laughter. Who the fuck says this? What the fuck? in that moment. You got it in 4? Nice, nice, nice. Wait. Why'd you pull for 4? What the fuck? Englishman. I wonder if English people even say mirth. In that moment, a messenger slipped fully into character, while the looming threat of financial ruin warped Sir Dupont's thoughts. Try to say that word to Chu tomorrow? Say it to him now. Oh, is he bench? Ten pulls don't matter if I'm not pulling for 6-star. So I'd rather single pull. Holy shit, this guy. Tomorrow voice shall be more effective. True. He had to cover up the truth. He had to do whatever it took to kill the person before him, without pausing to think that his own blade might be turned on him. You're right there with him. You know better than anyone just how intense his fear and anger were in that moment. As a farewell performance, it was nearly perfect. Indeed, death's imminent approach did not frighten him. Instead, it ignited his competitive fire, which had long been dulled by drink. He performed with unrestrained zeal. It was exhilarating. Then there was Michael and Marion. The philandering actor and the shrewd costume designer were found hanging above their own set. Their farcical romance laid bare for all to see. Their union was both shameful and absurd, a mess of indulgent desire, scheming ambitions, mutual disdain, and mutual exploitation. There wasn't a trace of anything real about them, inside or out. That Michael, even his ears and tail, were fake. Their deaths served no purpose, save for giving that camera assistant a juicy bit of gossip to peddle. But you, Lucian, you were there at the scene. Even the cat could taste the lingering emotion left behind. When Moira knocked on that door, when the footsteps of death drew near, in that fleeting moment where there was no time to think, I'm sure you know what each of them did. Tear stains. What a fascinating detail. Tear stains lingered in a corner of his eyes. None of the 3 Rockefeller brothers had ever shown Lady Dupont such heartfelt emotion. The fireman's axe was originally meant for Marion, yet Michael shielded her from harm, exposing himself to the blade instead. In the last moment of their lives, that man and that woman, who up to that point had been attacking each other, instinctively protected each other. They confirmed their true feelings for one another. Although this by itself is not worthy of praise. You're correct, my child. However, the audience had already taken their seats. What did they expect to see in this illusion of light and sound? Ultimately, the schemers will end up with nothing, while the hedonists are devoured by their own desires. Yes? Naturally. It's the neatest kind of story. Just an excuse to trot out well-worn platitudes. They would never imagine that a flawed, unworthy love could still be real and still turn heads. Just as those two never imagined there would be a moment when they grew feeling for each other, made possible by death. And then, of course, there was Moira, the one I had the highest hope for, before you showed up. Moira rebuilt her faith through another's death. Every detail about Laura was etched into her mind. Her name, her eating habits, her unmistakable smile, her extraordinary life, her violent end, and the killer who still hadn't been brought to justice. Grief, anger, doubts, hatred. Every emotion that rose within her set fire to a buried past and to herself. She directed this entire performance. Why do you insist on downplaying your own role in all of this? It was you who inserted that ad-libbing, forcing a past that did not originally exist into her mind, bringing Laura into her life. Yes, and what of it? Look at her. She is dancing. You were her dance partner back then. You must have felt it. She isn't like the children from the Crimson Throat, who has been receiving White Flower's training since they were young. But when you look at her dancing, her physique, her tears, her smile, she's acting out a version of life. Or perhaps cracking a kind of truth. Or perhaps she no longer has any constraints and can be whoever she wants to be. She will dance through countless people's lives. Dithy ramp unending. What the fuck is that? Wild choral hymn of ancient Greece, especially one dedicated to Dionysus. Dithyram. Dithyram unending until her mind and body can no longer bear the weight of those emotions. Or maybe she will finally encounter you, or some other fool seeking the truth. Dilamba Japanese? Completely not. Diram. That's Dilamba Chinese. And one night finally awaken from her dream and end her own life. Regardless of her ultimate fate, her soul will be rich and fulfilled. Regardless of her ultimate fate, she is already no longer just a nameless prop master or prop maker from the frontier. No longer a Zalek with nothing and no one to hold on to. There's talk of as ever, trope leader. It's been a long time since you've spoken about someone with such passion. Not since you, Lucian. I don't deny that I've exerted my influence on Moira. I encouraged her, just as I once encouraged you. My child, have you forgotten? If not for your thirst to perform, you would have died long ago. When that catastrophe drove you from your home, when you lost your parents, when you found yourself adrift in that towering castle among strangers, you said, "Only when I'm in character on the stage, that's the only time my loneliness disappears. The only time I feel like I belong." I thought Japanese can't L, R? Eh. But it has a more Chinese feeling to it. D-Ram. Game just dead, just getting boss stage. Your eyes run is ruined. You clung to that feeling and it kept you alive. You and Moira, you're both natural born actors. You both create sorrow and joy from nothing and use those emotions to survive. No one can ignore your brilliance. And for both of you, my two children, death shall be your teacher. You used to remember when you hit that wall in your development, when you could not draw inspiration from anything and were unable to power your performance. That was when you thrust that originium into your throat without hesitation, and you felt the grip of death, of your inescapable fate. It gave you fear, jealousy, sorrow, anger, shame, and greed, emotions once foreign to you. And after witnessing all of those things, your heart has become a mirror. It fuels your desire to dismantle authority, your thirst for destruction. It gave you an endless night and a song that never ceases. Seeing Lucian holding a Starbucks cup, what the fuck? You should turn the unassuming Lucian into gleaming blood diamond. Blood diamond, my eternal moniker. Think of Dalton Child, think of Michael and Marion, think of Lara and Moira. Look at all these souls still struggling through the catastrophe, and look at yourself. You're right, death is still the device I wield best, and the ending I've always favored. But I do not see death as destruction. It drives the mighty to disgrace themselves, the devoted to break their commandments, the pure to sink into filth, and the heroic to commit treachery. It gives strength to the dejected, compels the silent to shout their ideals, draws real emotion from the self-absorbed, and frees the timid from their inhibitions. It shows climbers the next foothold, and gives the far-sighted the courage to leap. It turns self-proclaimed beacons into the real thing. It sows meaning in water's flaws. It cultivates truth and fertilizes falsehoods. It turns dying flesh into blooming flowers and engraves what would fade without a trace. It is agony without relief and overflowing inspiration. It is drama's cause and consequence, its flesh and its soul, the great force behind creation, the law and tether that binds every ideology, every style, every exploration. It is the appointed end where all things return to dust. The troublemaker turns to Lucian, the same smile still lingering on his lips. The wind and sand howl around them, but he remained unfazed. Child, death is also our chance to reunite. What a shame, quite a monologue. Yes, such little applause, because I am the only one standing across from you, and the only one who ever could. Noise sounds out from all directions, and Lucian listens intently. The catastrophe rages. Miss Christine lets out a low howl, something she would normally never do. Their newly acquainted companions scatter in a panic, crying out for help in vain. As the troop leader said, death is unfolding on stage. What began with a few intense scenes has now taken over the entire production. You say death is our chance to reunite. I completely agree. So I won't waste this opportunity. If I may, I'd like to share a few thoughts of my own now that you finish your analysis. After all, both you and I knows this routine by heart. The storm snaps off parts of the scaffold, sending a shower of sparks. A nearby rug catches fire, and the flames leap dangerously close to Lucian's side. But he does not even flinch. He stares intently as the person standing before him and removes his hat. He's gone mad. All this time, ever since you reappeared, you haven't even mentioned the many times I've betrayed you. Why? Because that is unimportant. Because you are still you, child. Getting lost in the madness, then returning to clarity, leaving only to later return. After all the trials and tribulations, a hard-won reunion is all the more precious. In the end, I can forgive all grievances. Is that so? I used to think the Crimson Trope was your quill, your canvas, and your trap. I thought that in this chaotic world, your audiences sought solace in your performances. I thought you were omnipresent, and that no one could escape your grasp. Which is why the plan that I, Shalem, and the playwright came up with failed. Back then, I was young, naive, and full of pride. We believed we had seen the trope for what it really was, but our carefully planned escape turned out to be just another act in your grand play. In the end, Shalem fled from you in fear, while I came to you. You returned to my side. That was the moment when you decided to learn all of my techniques. You resolved to learn everything you could about the trope, then use that information to destroy it. Your plan was to use death to stop death, and to use destruction to stop destruction. White Flower, Blade Dance, Shadow, the teachers you once learned from all died by your hands. As did I. I remember my voice, wild and cracking with rage, and the sudden warmth that surged from your chest the moment the blade went in. I thought I had destroyed the Crimson Trope for good. And despite all that, I still failed. You didn't die, because death is ever present, and drama is eternal. Eternal, yes, but after that, I devoted even more time to studying all your greatest works, including myself. I wore down your eternity as any slow-witted disciple might. And at last, I've arrived once more, stepping into your proud creation, a theater of death, of tragedy, of art. Now, at last, the catastrophe has finished, setting our final stage. Troop leader, my dear teacher, or perhaps I should call you Tragodia. I'm going to destroy everything that is yours. Lucian unfastens the inhibitor at his throat. The exposed originium crystals gleam, as if already rejoicing at the song to come. He offers the troop leader a deep bow as the clouds behind him come crashing down. Oh, it's time. First of all, right here. Let's get rid of these things. Huh.
お星様にあんたたちの悲鳴を聞かせてやるわ。悪いあんたたちって世界を半分滅ぼしたってのにまだ私を倒せないの。無様ね。
What the fuck? You can get rid of that?
命令をよこモンスター座標についた。黙って。
No!
ちょっと言いにくいんだけど、私が巻き起こしたトラブル。
全員
No!
の行動力を奪う。それでいいだろ
ま、真っ先に呼ばれなくてもベルスディー
Die!
車椅子じゃ肋骨筋でドリフトできない。よく黙っている。どうかあなたの不法に聞くのは我慢。考えたことある。
Hell yeah, baby!
悪いか。残念ね。塵すら残らなかった。
That was pretty easy. Cheating? What do you mean cheating? Completely ethical. Completely ethical. You know, I mean, what can you really do against a fucking machine railgun? You know, rapid fire automatic machine gun or railgun. And a giant AoE that destroys everything. Feels good, man. Wisdom S3 is fucking busted. Okay. The flickering lights of the ancient castle. The bloodied corpses of the teachers. The hollow wind and the darkness. Forgetting all of that was not important. Or not difficult. Until one day when Lucian, who has by this time become an assassin, had a dream. No, dude, back to IS-2. He's still in the old castle, still in that empty hall, sitting alone, sitting under the lights, when all the former members of his troop standing behind him, as alive as ever. Child, we cannot truly erase our pasts. There will always be traces of them. You think I'm scared? No, I've simply finally confirmed that I've yet to fully tear out the ad-libbing you inserted into my life. In other words, you are still here. But you are correct, we cannot truly erase our pasts, and there will always be traces of them. So, to bring your story to an end, I've been walking the same path as you once did. For all this time, I traveled across the entire land. Elias was a Gaulish border city when When the allied nations suddenly turned on them, Calais was thrown under siege, yet thanks to its powerful cannons and a general hailed as Imperial standard bearer. Calais held fast for months. The general stood atop the wall, refusing to sleep, refusing to rest, refusing to give ground. When their banner still flying high, even the weariest soldier held the line. Until the unthinkable happened, the general's most trusted lieutenant opened the gates, a clear act of betrayal. The Emperor of Gaul had given up on Calais, as by then its fate was sealed. The Imperial standard bearer had refused to surrender out of honor, and the trusted lieutenant believed he sought to stand by his general. After all, they had already braved so many life or death situations together over the decades. But he knew that holding the line would only lead to more bloodshed, that the city was doomed to become a graveyard. Perhaps that battle-worn soldier simply realized that although there was no perfect choice, there was a way that would allow him to atone for his sins. He persuaded the general, who had long since become exhausted, to take a 10-minute break. Then he seized his opportunity to open the gates. Before the Allied forces could enter the city, he drove his sword through his own heart. That traitor ended up being the most tragic casualty of the war. But that is ancient history now, Lucien. So ancient that many of the details have long been lost to the river of time. Victoria Lithuanian, I spent months traveling between more than a dozen cities across different nations. And at last I found an aging vanguard on the brink of death. The guard had seen the towering flames of Calais with his own eyes. He had found a badge on the traitor's corpse. Two faces turned away from each other, one smiling and the other weeping. We all know what that symbolizes, our dear teacher. And I suppose you made other discoveries as well. Even earlier in Laterano, over 200 years ago, a brilliant cardinal was struck down by gun knights in the plaza in front of the basilica. He was intelligent and compassionate, known as the Sancta closest to the Lord. At just 30 years old, he was already widely regarded as the Pope's heir apparent. But then he changed. He grew radical. Unyielding, unwieldy, he started preaching, rallying followers, and reaching out to foreign envoys, all in an attempt to check the Pope's authority, until the situation deteriorated into the religious coup that threatened the entire city-state. The Pope was critically wounded, and the gun knights were deployed. The would-be usurper became the only cardinal in history of Lateran to die during a coup. No one knows what exactly happened to him. At some point, in one of the Ecclesia Requietum, he had a chance encounter with a passing feline. But of course, that is hardly a lead worth chasing. Must have taken some effort for you to uncover all this. Indeed, it was quite troublesome. I merely offered that Sancta a bit of truth. He was already terminally ill, you know. Unlike the incompetent Pope, who knew only how to interpret scriptures, his own zealousness knew no bounds. With limited time, he might not have been able to put his ideals into practice, to hear the church bells ring in a new era. But in truth, the moment the cardinal struck down the Pope, he came to his senses. He realized that death had never caught up with him after all. His sudden clarity only plunged him deeper into madness. Faced with the ruins he had wrought, did he choose to walk willingly into the gun knight's sights? A microcosm of the political tragedy from which many of the tropes played took roots. Quite a pity, isn't it? Iberia. It was during a glorious golden age. The lighthouse lit up an approaching ship, only for people to discover it carried nothing but whispering winds from the ocean depths. Ticket stubs, stamped with the image of twin faces, were scattered across the deck, and they drifted along with the ship in silence. The lost sailors sing, incite a young fowl to pick the fruit of pain. Amidst the spires of Lithuanian, ancient arts recorded the nobles' laments and desperate cries, exile an infant to arrive at joyful death. An encampment covered in thick snow, weeds walked their own path. The city in the depths of the sands, through tears, falsehood, and riddles, he leaves the bed of withered flowers. Damn, he has his hand in all these fucking countries. He's OP. You are everywhere. Ugh. I followed the path you once walked. I crossed the lands, encountering all manner of people and unearthing all manner of secrets, until at last, buried in ancient tomes and tangled rumors, I uncovered your name, Tragodia. However, the legendary Tragodia is a god beloved by the people. He wears a crown of grapevines. He is both intoxicated and intoxicating. He bestows joy and grace. He greets the farmers as they bring in their yearly harvest, guiding them from wilderness to civilization through revelry and celebration. But the true god of wine is a deceitful caster, a performer, an ascetic, a schemer, a firebrand, a phantom drifting through the currents of history. A long-lived that defies definition. Your perseverance astonishes me, child, even more so than the painstaking devotion you once showed in your performances. And yet, when you look back at the path I've taken, shouldn't that be enough to affirm the purpose I've been chasing? As human affairs fade into obscurity, I found and built what I came to see as the ultimate vessel for beauty, the theater. I've lived long enough to see the very concept of theater becomes obsolete. At last, after tasting both joy and sorrow, I came to understand the precise conditions under which the most fervent emotions bloom. I founded the trope through which I've taught this knowledge to you. Oh, really? That contradicts what I've learned from my research. Hasn't death always walked by your side? That grand theory of yours about death and destruction was never the result of hard-won insight. You simply believed in it and saw beauty in it, and so did theater. Let's set aside for the moment the brilliance of depravity, or depravity of human nature that emerges in times of desperation, and turn to some more fundamental questions. From Laterano to Gaul, from Iberia to Sargon, from the old castle to this catastrophe-stricken land, you've directed so many performances shook the soul. So why have you allowed them to be lost to history? You don't want them to be remembered. You exalt the irrational and the unpredictable. So why must every story have the same ending? Ruin. Well, what do you think the answer is, child? Tell me. Because it makes everything and everyone unverifiable, both within the theater and beyond. Because it grants you authority, lets you justify yourself, and turns your so-called beauty into the only possible resolution. What? Steven, if you're still alive, say something. Greta? Really did lock yourself up in your office. What happened outside? Can't move, I'll rescue you. Giga woman. Damn it, the broken column has sealed the door shut. That's what I saw? Well, what? Now, do I understand I'm in no way, shape, or form a genius? That God came to see me. He hasn't abandoned me. He showed me a new way of thinking, actually. He's always been teaching me. I like to think I make good use of my character's deaths of every desperate situation to nourish my stories. I did try that after all. And the death of Lady DuPont, why else would it be called that? Laura from 5 years ago, and now Dalton, Shelley, Michael, and Marion. Each of their death was steeped in drama, vivid, poignant, and all too real. Those fragments are like autumn leaves, crimson as blood, and scattered everywhere. Each one is enough to stain the blank canvas of my mind with vivid color. Check chat. Oh. Nice Starbucks. But still, I can't write an ending that satisfies me. I still haven't figured out what kind of scene Lady DuPont's death ought to be. If death and destruction are the way of the god of theater, if there are the skills, a true genius of the stage must master. Well, I mean, I've never been able to learn them. I'm just a worthless hack. A worthless hack. For the love of fortune, how can you be so stupid, huh? Script auctions are anonymous, you know that, right? Dalton, Abner, everyone in the crew have been shaped by what happened 5 years ago. I brought them together on purpose, but you were the one exception. When I approved the outline for the script, I had no idea it was written by you. I simply felt from the bottom of my heart that the story of Lady DuPont, a woman trapped by her brother's lies and need for control, and tormented by the desires of the 3 so-called suitors, was worth my vote of approval. I knew she'd be a great protagonist for an amazing story, whether she lived or died. I have never doubted my own vision. Oh. Sorry, I'm just getting really tired. And hungry. Fuck, dude. I hate this combo. Because like I want to sleep, but I'm also too hungry to sleep. It's like usually if you're like slightly hungry, you can like sleep it off, you know? But obviously right now I can't sleep, right? It's like I gotta finish this. And also I'm to the point where I'm a little bit too hungry to sleep it off. There's a bloodstained arm, and with considerable effort wipes away the first 3 words. Just Lady DuPont. If I eat, I sleep. Yeah, bro. My God, it's beautiful. Not even the most imaginative set designer in Ringwood could have created a scene like this. Who's to say the ending of a film? Who's to say that ending a film shooting under the shadow of catastrophe isn't in fact the most fitting conclusion of all? This isn't just publicity, son. I'm finding myself more and more impressed by Greta's resolve. Sorry, I'm just skipping through this. Catastrophe is closing in. Howling wind is nature's roar. Melanie still walks forward to face it. What do you think this is, Titanic? Fuck is this, dude? Who is that Lady DuPont is meant to die under her brother's oppression? Must death be a symbol? You just should instead, on a night no one could have foreseen, walk straight into the storm just as wild and chaotic as this one, leaving that prison of a castle behind. She shall not perish, because the storm is the chariot that will lead her to freedom. You must realize, Abner, that on my journey I've always regarded Marian as my imaginary enemy, yes? But I know I'll never catch up to her. Absolute cinema. Everyone in this story is Madge. Every theater kid is fucking crazy, dude. What are you still doing here, Abner? Intern. I've gotten swept away by a storm. What if your camera accidentally captured my death just like before? Last thing I want is to belittle your work and force you once again present a tool you betrayed. Let's finish filming. We're still fighting to survive the catastrophe. Nothing ever truly comes from nothing. Not even the most wondrous of arts. And it is never death that suddenly awakes the lost or steals the timid. Always had it in them. Answer my question, Tragodia. Are you attempting to remind me that death would simply end the story? This performance. Just keep filming and nobody explodes? True. As we say is right. How are you gonna change? The child Tippy really did adjust the path of this mobile plates, using only techniques she picked up from watching film reels. The shift in its trajectory was insufficient. Nearly half of the plate remains on the collision course with the storm. You faced a catastrophe when you're young. You should know that one of this skill will destroy everything on this plate. I haven't sung since releasing the inhibitor. The song that once lit up countless stages before dying out amidst the darkness of the old castle. Today it echoes once more. The sound that passes through cracks in the ruins and the catastrophe itself, ringing clearly in everyone's ears, singing with such total devotion. No, it seems like dreams can also be used as barriers. This is the first time I've ever seen you use your arts in reverse, Lucian. Are you trying to protect everyone with a voice that once brought pain to yourself and disaster to others? Are you trying to face this catastrophe alone? Alone? No. You're here with me. Hold your scepter ready, Tragodia. From the moment I rose from that river and walked back to your side, from the moment I returned to the trope and stood before you once again, I have only ever had one motivation. At the climax of every tragedy, there is always a fierce, cathartic battle, be it inside a palace, atop a tower, or beneath this ever-shifting sky. Let us finish this drama, where the student kills the teacher. My favorite student, my best actor. Everything that is headed for destruction shall serve as your backdrop. I am so glad you can enjoy this moment. Even I can't help but be swept away in it. I've forgotten all other matters. Kagebunshi no Jutsu. But you should know that killing the long-lived is meaningless. You just told me that I found it interesting angle. But it's not interesting, far from it. You aren't a thin-skinned artist. You just have been left with no other choice. It is not us who needs to die, not the audience, not the common folk, bound by laws of ordinary reality. It is you, Tragodia. You've walked through history. You've founded the trope. You've created dreams from darkness. You've fed both me and Shalem with despair. You've drawn in lost souls one after another and lashed actor after actor. You taught us to feel pain, to learn evil, to be stained with blood, to sing of destruction. You taught us to dress for the stage, to wear a mask in life, to believe in what you called rebirth. You built a story and drew in the audience. You chose Lateran Cardinal, the Gaulless General, White Flower, Blade Dance, Shadow, Dalton, Shelley, Moira. You've chosen a million Lucians with which to bring about death. You exhausted its form, crafted its style, and perfected its meaning. Because it is all so far away from you. So far away. Long-lived. Death is the one shore you will never reach, director. Death is the one performance you can never take part in. Tragodia. Death is the one art you will never embody. All your aesthetics, your insights, your experiences, everything you pushed us to pursue has done nothing for you in the end. I once thought this brought you joy, but your sorrow has always outweighed your sense of accomplishment. If you yourself are the theater, then your very existence is a paradox. The ending is nigh, isn't it? Do you feel resentful or helpless? Do you find this funny or confusing? Or have you simply ignored it? Have you ever felt the same pain that I have? Tragodia is uncharacteristically silent. His eyes fixed on the face in front of him that is lost in emotion. Lucian shouts loudly. The raging storm does not even distort his voice in the slightest. He sings and chants while the originium crystals creep visibly along his neck. Does it hurt, child? Yes, of course it hurts. If you keep using your arts without restraint, it will kill you, child. Are you jealous? Perhaps, but your performance really is moving. Lucian responds to Tragodia with even greater fervor. His surging emotions give him newfound strength, and at last, he seizes the upper hand in their clash. In an instant, he plunges the scepter into Tragodia's torso. Pain is my blade, and at last, I have driven it into the one who caused my pain in the first place. You. The curtain must fall on every performance. Cycles will not help reshape our soul-called destiny. Child, I've just gained new inspiration. The story deserved to be continued. The play beneath their feet is swaying and shaking, but it's starting to stabilize. People start to poke their heads out from the ruins and look at the receding disaster. They can hardly believe that the catastrophe they have just experienced. Hundreds of broken masks drop to the ground as Tragodia slowly falls to his feet. Lucian is sure that he has pierced Tragodia's heart and completed his grand murderous drama. However, he also noticed a change in himself. What the fuck? Change of clothes. These clothes, this scepter, this crown. Have you given me a new ad-libbing? The silver white hem of his robe fluttered in the wind, brushed by grains of sand, yet spotless as ever. Lucian silently studies the elegant garments. It is flamboyant and exquisite and fits him perfectly, as if it has been tailored just for him. He could walk into any festival or onto any stage in it, and it would suit him perfectly. It is as if this is a catastrophe's gift to him, his reward for slaying his teacher. The theme of this murder was clearly betrayal, yet at the last moment it became a passing of the torch. Lucian is silent. The fallen Tragodia has disappeared. Where he once lay, there is only blood. In his mask, the dark red carpet extends upward along the steps without end. You should get some help? Get some help. Get some help lah. Holy shit, man. This is the path he was meant to walk, and is now free of all obstacles. These thoughts spring to Lucian's mind from nowhere. So he climbs the stairs without lowering his head or looking back. Just then, he hears Tragodia's voice. Lucian, you are the finest actor in the land. You have honed your craft well, and use your powers of reason to grasp hold of the mask of emotions. You know well my origins, So it should be clear that clear to you that you have not ended me by merely killing me. Shido will be disappointed. You shouldn't pin your hopes on a scene that was once performed in an ancient castle. Or is it that you were certain I would think this way, make this choice? It's all so interesting. Maybe you're right. Death is the one shore I would never reach, the one performance I can never take part of, and the one art I can never embody. Weeds walk their own path, through tears, falsehood, and riddles. He leaves the bed of withered flowers. He writes his epitaph into the stirring dust, waiting for the day when he gazes upon it. Death or destruction is the greatest gift you could ever give your teacher. But have you considered that what you now reject and what I've left behind is only one of theater's countless possibilities, one of many ways beauty can be defined, and therefore that what you just killed was but one of my thousands of existences. Go on. Life rushes by, but the theater endures. The theater will never perish, and aesthetics will always change, and therefore I will always stand at the pinnacle of everything. The theater cannot be killed, I can only redefine it. Replace one theater with another, overthrow old aesthetics with new. I can become the new one, the new you. If that is the only possible fate for the two of us, then I accept it. You see, Lucian, once again, we've entered into a tacit agreement. Haha. Continue forward. Climb to the highest point of the stage. You shall wear the crown of performance. You shall wield the scepter of inspiration. You shall wear the years of performing and being performed. This process will only add to your pain, but you must accept it. Child, you shall walk from here with both my blessing and my curse. I have fulfilled the promise I made to you when we first met. I will never be an obstacle to you, or an obstacle to theater. This is my final gift to you. How much further can you walk? What other answers can you come to? Tragodia. Lucian does not answer, and the sound finally stops. He stands at the top of the stairs. The storm is far away now, and the blood trails behind him. He loves this desolate scene. He loves the unformed arts in his body, and he stretches out all his pain. Then the new Tragodia sings a song.
少し休憩して被害を確認しましょう。
Oh, finally.
次にここで死ぬのは私たちかもしれないんだから。祝うことなんて何もない。
Please let it be short. Please let it be short, dude. I'm begging. I mean, it's gonna be about the director, right? The Miss Stone, Madam Stone, and about the movie in general, and about everyone else. Oh, I had to drink water. Alright, let's fucking go, dude. The current shall never fall. Can I just skip it? Federal nomadic prison, 2 months later. It's Moira. Molly, you've lost so much weight. I did spend 2 whole months in bed. I went looking for you once the place stopped. When I saw medics carrying you out all covered in blood and you weren't moving, I thought you were dead. The singing voices. Terrifying. But he only wanted to stop me. He didn't want to kill me. It definitely wasn't a coincidence that he bumped into Greta at the auction. Like she said, he had another motive to join the film crew. And what was that? He was looking for something that exists. Something that's always with us, even though we know nothing about it. I know he was a mystery dude, but now I'm even more confused. Forget about him. I'm sorry for taking so long to come see you, mostly because they make it real pain to file a visitation application for this place. I know, Tippy. But I used you and caused others to misunderstand you. Lucian was right. I was ignoring the truth in my hands. In my final moments of madness, I didn't even think of you. Listen to me, Molly. No matter what you went through, no matter what your goal, you hurt people who were by our side practically 24/7. You're a criminal. I won't ever forgive you for that. That doesn't mean I can't also miss the times we crash on the sofa and watch horror flicks, just the two of us. Wasn't that fun? Wasn't that, like, real? Yeah. When I was stuck in bed, my wounds hurt so bad I couldn't sleep. I kept recalling everything that happened. The whole night would pass, but only my pain was real. Honestly, it doesn't matter how absurd a story gets, or if we're all puppets of fate or whatever. It's not like I ever had a choice. If only I focused more on the movies we were watching, instead of thinking about the truth I thought was real. Hatred, madness, blood, and puppets. I'm sorry, Tippy. If I met you earlier, maybe you wouldn't have even needed Laura. The final day of your trial is in 2 days, right? I talked with a few lawyers, and it seems like... Don't let my ending bother you. The warden's nice here. He let me stay in the prison's logistics department during these last few days to make stuff the prisoners can use. I'm not living like I was before, merely waiting in vain for the finale. Good. You're almost out of visiting time, so let's talk about happier stuff. What happened to the movie we all shot together? Here we go. Wow, everyone's here already. Sorry I'm late. Nervous, Steven? A bit. Relax. We shot the ridiculous finale and then went to editing, color grading, and music production. Everyone did their best to complete production in only 2 months. I'm glad we agreed on title change, Steven. I should be thanking you again for your final performance in such catastrophe. Otherwise, deleting those 3 words would have been nothing but pretentious navel-gazing. Lady Dupont is by no means as attention-grabbing as the death of Lady Dupont's. Let Greta worry about the marketing. There's no doubt in my mind that our new title suits the story best. Right, I'll handle it. Get Lady Dupont into theaters. Then visit a police station and do what I have to do. I'm not seeing things, right? Just snap your shutter already. This is guaranteed to go on the front page tomorrow. How did a nation AGFF attract such a distinguished guest? How much did the Arknights spend? How many years has it been since Marion Blake showed up in Ringwood? Grandma Jara, what the fuck, Grandma? It's been a while, Tip. Judging by your outfits, let me guess what your role is. Script supervisor? Prop master? Stuntswoman? Or some kind of furniture city warrior? Does one of the movie is successful because she wins another movie with the dead people? Background painter, of course. I've been in this group for half a year and was even selected to join the Ringwood studio plate restoration project last week. The plate our crew rented got totally wrecked by catastrophe, so the boss put me in charge of design work once it's rebuilt. And I've been like so busy. I see you finally figured out what you wanted to do. Told you before, didn't I? I loved movies, every last part of them. And now I finally found out what my favorite part is. So you don't plan on going back? You could keep shielding me from that old man? Tip, your grandfather may be an old friend of mine who used to be my finest partner in the industry. That doesn't mean he'll let me tell him how to raise his grandkids. Just tell him this next time you have tea with him. We're all retired, aren't we, old chap? Why waste our time worrying about little things? I know Tip didn't use any of your contacts, nor did she follow your plan to become a historical film director. But isn't she living it up in Ringwood? Who knows? Half a backdrop in town might be spray painted by your granddaughter one day. Alright, I recorded all that. I'll play it for him the next time we meet. Aw, Grandma Jara. Fine, fine. Might not have time to see your grandpa the next time I'm in Colombia. Oh yeah, didn't you go all the way to Brimbilton for some fresh air? Did you come back for Rhine Lab stuff? That's too many questions, Tip. Once the screening is done, I have to head over to Max DC to see the vice presidents. So at least let me have a little chat with an old friend, will you? Long time no see, Marianne. Just call me Jara. After so many years away from the silver screen, Marianne sounds like a stranger's name to me. Either way, I have to thank you, Jara. I'm sure you know that given my current reputation, I don't have much of an influence in the industry anymore. So without your help, the AGFF would never have allowed Lady DuPont as a late submission. It was my pleasure. Though I must say, I had no idea that Tippy was actually I would have helped you with or without her. I just watched the part with the catastrophe and I felt it'd be such a pity for the audience to miss out on the actress's performance. So I thought I'd do an old friend a favor. But even if Lady DuPont gets free marketing at AGFF, that doesn't always translate into box office numbers. Melanie, you know better than I that if Rankwood were a person, he would be the most forgetful and least tolerant person there is. It's no guarantee that he'd accept a lover running back into his arms. Besides, you did destroy an entire plate. Even if the film is a smash hit, you might not make enough to pay for the damages. At least I did it, and I have no regrets. But rather than mulling over all of that, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead. When you encountered a catastrophe while shooting the eternally shining star, the camera caught you as the storm nearly missed you. Was it just an accident, like you said in a press conference, or did you also move towards it of your own will? Is the answer to that still important to you even now? No. It sure is hard to say if I really did beat you in the end. The splendidly dressed female lead laughs heartily before every camera in the room, though she does not even know what she is laughing at. After a long time, she opens her arm towards her former rival, the genius she always thought she would never catch up to, the one she had always exchanged polite greetings with on camera for a hug. And it is returning kind. Let's head in. Da 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 da. It's Dragodia. It's over? Yep. Thoughts on the film? I heard about what happened behind the scenes, the murders, the catastrophe. Even the project management was a mess. So before I sat down to watch it, I thought the film couldn't possibly live up to all that, but an absurd noble's marriage breakdown ending with a catastrophe. The plot twist made sense, but so many of the characters were just bizarre. It's hard to say if it's good or bad. It's a lot to chew on. Same, to be honest. Story aside, even the production was pretty controversial. Like, the cinematography is inconsistent at times. The first part was shot meticulously like a serious historical drama, but it becomes rougher and rougher towards the end, especially the catastrophe scenes. But it's totally filmed like a documentary. It's definitely going to be polarizing. The fans will rate it highly, while the haters are going to hate it. That's what makes it interesting, isn't it? Rankwood's been getting more and more boring over the years, and that goes for AGFF films too. But this one, I buy a ticket to Lady DuPont. Let's see what the director and cast have to say during the post-screening roundtable. Oh yeah, I heard that unlucky looking gal in the front work on it too. Unlucky looking gal. Oh boy, my luck is awful. Oh, it's hot. After months of applications, I finally landed a spot as their last stagehand. But then all of that happened the moment I arrived on set. I lost so much sleep after running into those corpses. And if it wasn't for the insomnia, I wouldn't have kicked the wall with my mind all messed up and broken my leg when I was trying to follow everyone down to safety when the catastrophe came near. If I didn't break my leg, I wouldn't have missed my bus and missed the first half of the screening. To the unlucky stagehand mutters to herself as the credits roll. She recalls her experience and cannot help but feel sorrowful about it all. Even the images on the screen feel strange to her. The familiar faces and scenes have all been assembled in a way she cannot understand. Just like her topsy-turvy life. Then she spots her name at the end of the credits. Stage Department, Halton. No matter how the hand of fate may change, it will eventually leave a line, a truth you believe in. It's playwright. It's over. Aren't you taking part in the post-screening roundtable? I'm not with them. Besides, the two of you are here. Ah, true enough. Yes, it was wonderful. Be it the film itself or otherwise. Lucian. Is he dead for good this time? Or is he still alive somehow? I'd have to think about that. But all you need to know, Shalem, is that you won't have to worry about shadows from the past invading your dreams. Even when you're on Rhodes Island, ever again. And playwrights, you may write your scripts as you wish, about any topic and any style. The Crimson Trope is no more. You two are free. And you? You just said you have to think about his ending, which means you're stuck on a path. Stuck on that path, right? Drama never dies. So is the one sitting beside me right now no longer Blood Diamond with Tragodia? It sounds like you paid a heavy price, Lucian. I wouldn't say so. If our previous attempts at escape or revenge were just scripts for us to follow, then now we can finally step into the future. I will travel again, sing and perform again, until I am certain that what I create manage to match my joy and pain. It could be a new trope, or a new proposition, new adventures and new stories, or a more dazzling tomorrow, a more tragic truth. Hey Shalem, we're all buddies here. Would you like to lend him a hand? Lucian, are you okay about this? Of course. Those who lost themselves in their haste, the aesthetics who close off their senses and themselves, the lay people who trudge through both highs and lows, and the preachers who chew on their pain. This land has never lacked for actors. So I welcome you both to join me and join the trope. It's over. It's over. GG's. Yay. Yay. Yippee. It's over. It's finally over. Yippee. Fuck.
Doctor, ご機嫌いかがかな?
Yippee! Black Friday and Cyber Monday still. Bye 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 bye. Plushy. Plushy. What the fuck? I got one clip out of this. Nice.
あれ赤いロドスの地図作っておくか。
また戻ってこられて本当によかった。 寝床はふかふかだし、空調も快適。マスタブもないのですか？
Okay.
いえ、ただの冗談です。
Alright, let's pull for Tragodia, dude.
ドクター、
I'm down.
ご機嫌いかがかな?
Let's go. What's the worst that can happen? Motherfucker. $30? I got tippy. 80, you think? Oh. 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 Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Is this it? Oh. 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 Hey.
どうも行動呼び。
医療オペレーターのススーロです。ドクターは確保。ビーグルって言います。まあ。
Tragodia, please. Easy game, easy life. Easy game, dude. Let's fucking go.
長く続いた劇にようやく幕が下り、私も考えを整理する時間がいる。ドクターなら理解してくれるはずだ。機関登録にはランクウッドのサイン体で書かないといけないのか?
That's a screenshot. And no, over here. Starbucks cup. Was that 40? It was 40. 34. Thank you, thank you. Feels fucking good, man. I got tippy as well. It's Juju's. The morning class doesn't feel so good. Leto. Tippy. Erina Koga.
Oh my gosh! A close-up chance to watch the doctor at work! Finally! I'll get a glimpse of Rhode Island's secrets! Huh? You just want me to tell you a scary story to keep you up? Seriously? Fine. Two choices then. The Headless Bird and Beast Man of the Barrens, or the 1,000-year curse of the Sargonian tomb. Which one, Doc?
Like this one, this voice acting is so much better, right? This Ian voice acting is so much better than the other Ian. Like I'm comparing it to like Bostimo, because it actually fits. One thing is it fits, and there is personality in it.
I never imagined I'd see two familiar faces from Rankwood here. Nah, I'm not that interested in them personally. Just curious how they ended up on a farmer company's landship. They must have some kind of angle here.
Two familiar faces? Wait, who? Tragodia? Oh, Shalem? No, wait. Shalem wasn't there.
What am I looking at standing here on the bridge? I was just thinking how Rhodes Island's such a great place. Look! Sealed I tried doodling a slender bird and beastman symbol on this corner.
Miss Christine? I suppose, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
ここに来るまでにランクウッドでおなじみの顔を2つも見かけちゃってちょいとびっくりだよ。いや、別に
Somehow the Japanese also fit.
あるわけじゃないけどさ。ただ気になる。
Sky Ranger, after taking off, can block 2 flying enemies. Block flying enemies. It's basically just fighter jets, right? Film set operational manual. What the fuck is that? All walnuts. Not attacked for 13 seconds. Dodge the next physical arts attack. Immediately takes off. Attack range expands. Attacks hit 3 times in a... Activates after taking damage. Dodging that instance of physical arts damage. Oh, this is auto. Holy shit. Emergency scene change. Hit 3 times in a row? What the fuck? What do you mean it hits 3 times in a row? Fucking da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da. Akira Ishida.
喉の抑制装置が解けてから私はずっとミス・クリスティーン
Attacks 1 time but damage repeats. I mean, you basically hit 3 times. You attack 1 time, you hit 3 times.
喉の抑制装置が解けてから私はずっとミス・クリスティーンに助言を求めてきた。
Alright, how does the Ian sound like?
Ever since doing away with the suppress.
No.
喉の抑制装置がクリムゾン劇団の団員たちは
Actually.
It never struck the Crimson Troops.
Yeah, no.
It never
No. No thanks.
過去と殺戮を捨てる
No, no thanks. No fucking thanks.
憎しみの支配から解かれたら悪夢のただ中から覚めてもなお闇夜にいた。それでも私と共に歩んでくれるのか、ドクター。
Doctor. No, I don't have enough monies, dude. Fuck, dude. I still need 100k, dude. Short on money, man. My fucking money, man. Nice. Alright, that wasn't too bad. It's only 40 rolls.
子供たちにも雨風をしのぐ場所を与えてやりたいものだ。
That really wasn't that
ご機嫌
bad.
いかがかな。
Ugh. Hope I'll be able to get it. Get hope I better go. Yeah, but get lazy. Man. Alright. That is gonna be it from me for today. I am dead tired, dude. Holy shit, 7.5 hours already. What the fuck? I remember like feeling sleepy at like 4-hour, 5-hour mark. Alright. 3:30 in the morning. Unlucky. At least tomorrow's not Monday. Or I guess today is not Monday. It's Friday. GG's. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for hanging out with me. The event story was pretty decent. Nothing too special, I don't think. Yeah, GG's. I will see you guys later. Probably early stream tomorrow because I have class later, but we'll see what happens. GG's. And hope you have a good evening. Bye bye.